Everybody on? Good. Great. Grand. Wonderful. No yelling on the bus.
No yelling on the bus. Did you hear that? Hey, welcome to TopstepTV. Hello, traders, friends, family, people of Earth, everybody. Welcome back. It is Friday. Yes, it is.
Oh
yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, and boy, I tell you, this number came out and markets just sort of dumped, fell out of bed.
How low can you go?
I'm not sure, but we're going to find out here today. But I'd like to say hello to my good friend. This is opening call. He's Barney Miller. I'm Fish, but actually, he is our good friend, John the Hoagland. Hello, Barney Miller.
Good morning. That was a great show, Eddie. Good morning, everybody. Friday, January the 10th. Welcome back after a partial trading day yesterday to put ex-president Jimmy Carter to rest. Back for a kind of a 1-day week this week, and boy, it's sure starting off with a bang. But as always, we're focusing on accurate context, good risk management, and patience. Here on the opening call, good morning, Gigi. We've got Miguel, we've got Slippers, we've got Sharon T, Flippin' Ticks, Cool Bash, Cannabiscan, and one time Dan Trader Hamza, good morning, rock solid results, etc., 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 and my good friend Nick Nichols. A couple of new names at the top there, Eddie. It's good to see, but
welcome aboard.
Welcome to all of you. We're very happy you are with us.
Yes, and everybody that is new, have a seat. Front row for everybody. I'm going to do the Oprah. Everybody gets a front row seat. All right, let's get busy here. We got a lot going on here today. Coaches coming up in fast markets. And a S&P earlier today, before that number hit the shitter. U.S. stock futures pointed mostly down here today. S&P dipped by about 10 points. NASDAQ about 66. And remember, Wall Street was closed yesterday in the funeral for former President U.S. Jimmy Carter. And yes, he is still deceased. Wildfire-related damage. Checking this stuff out. Estimating Los Angeles rose extremely high. I mean, if you take a look at that, I saw a picture, somebody taking a picture from an airplane, and it didn't look real. I even questioned it. Hollywood's ablaze, maybe? I don't know. Maybe we're gonna have to turn to Bollywood soon. Yeah, they said the sign is in jeopardy. The Hollywood sign.
It's just unbelievable what is going on there. It is. I can't even say it. It's just mismanagement. It shouldn't be happening. It is absolutely unbelievable. And I'm praying and hoping for everybody to be safe and to be able to build back their lives. So many people have lost so much there. It is just a horrible situation. It's got me all asunder here. It's just unbelievable.
Yeah. All of us are thoughts and prayers and hope this comes to an end soon. But, well, back to some other news. Hate to give you that bad news on a Friday. Benchmark in China surged into a bear market. Europeans stocks in the stock 600 saw minimal movement. U.S. Treasuries earlier remained basically flat, like my prom date. Yes, earlier, but as we can see it now, it fell out of bed. This week's broad decline in European government bonds continued with the yield, the 10-year gilts holding near its highest since 2008. Chaotic week for U.S. assets has come to close, with the pound sliding 0.1%. UK 10 and 30-year bond yields rose by more than 20 basis points in the last 5 sessions. Dollar showed minimal movement. Oil, my God, oil. Oil hit a 3-month high as another drop in U.S. crude stockpiles fueled by freezing weather, winter weather. And this is, I tell you, this is where we start needing a little more heat with all this. But Johnny, I put a two-lot on last night, went to bed and crude and woke up with a very nice profit. I was so happy with myself. I'm like, wait a minute.
Nicely done.
I was thinking 75s. We were like trading 74. I mean, it's got to hit 75s. My God, it opens up. We're almost at 77. But anyway, I'm going to pass this over to John. Johnny, what else do you got for us today?
Well, as we've all been waiting for this week, the unemployment numbers did come out, and they came out much better than expected. And as usual, in this current situation we're in, bad news, or good news is actually bad news. The unemployment rate fell what was to be expected at a 4.2%. It was expected to remain there. Came out 4.1%. Non-farm payrolls, they were looking for 165,000 new jobs in December. That came out 256,000 new jobs in November. Private non-farm payrolls, they were looking for an additional 140,000 new jobs. That came out of 223,000 new jobs. The participation rate, however, remained at 62.5%. And manufacturing payrolls actually fell by 13%. But those earlier numbers, that non-farm payrolls, unemployment rate, again, good news seems to be bad news. That is going to push any possible rate cuts further into next year. I think the earliest they're talking is June, and maybe even one rate cut next year from these numbers. So you see the equities, they're not liking that. Gold took a nice dive to the downside and has recovered, and crude oil continues to push to the upside. As far as the rest of the day is concerned, 9 o'clock this morning, Central Chicago time, we've got the consumer University of Michigan consumer sentiment numbers due out. 9:04, kind of a strange number, but on the schedule, Goolsby is expected to be speaking on CNBC. Again, that's 9:04 Central Time. 11 o'clock, the WASD numbers, ASDE numbers are due out for you grain traders. And at noon, the rig count, of course. Looking at these numbers, the VIX, a 9% jump after those numbers came out. The last I checked, trading just under 20 at 1926. Again, the last I checked. The dollar index, higher again this morning, 109.85, and the yield on the 10-year continuing to push towards that 5% level. Last I checked at 4.78%. So good news is bad news. Seeing a little bit of recovery in these equities right now. It's going to be an interesting trading day. Really looking forward to seeing Dakota and Jay and seeing what they've got for us for the house account during fast markets today. So, dude, that's all I've got as far as economic numbers for this week, for today. Dude, what are you thinking about crude?
Hey, it hit 77. My God, man. Well, here we go. Oil prices rose. David Copperfield was behind it all. On track for the third straight week of gains. This is, I mean, obviously it's a boost of severe weather conditions. United States, Europe. WTI futures climbed 1%. Yes, 1%. Brent also 1%. And over the 3 weeks ending January 10th, Brent has advanced 6%, while WTI has jumped a Mickey Mantle 7%. Many parts of central and eastern United States expect a below average temperature over the next few days. Many regions in Europe, if you're from Europe, let us know. Is it cold? I imagine it is. It's been hit by extreme cold, which is likely to increase demand for heating. So if you're a tree, watch out. But otherwise, tip of the week. We got a tip of the week. Better tip of the week. Habits. Habits and rabbits. There it is. Better habits, bigger goals. Just got something real quick to say here. Better habits build a strong foundation. All right. Bigger goals provide motivation and direction. All right. Commit to both. That's such an important word here in this business, is committing. Committing to yourself, committing to your rules, not sort of veering off the path. You're not only going to grow as a trader, but also as a disciplined and strategic decision maker. And there you go. Johnny, what do you got?
Hey, anything that can improve your decision-making process is going to be a good thing. And being a consistent learner, I think, is one of the best habits you can have. One of the things I've kind of resigned myself to do in the past few weeks and in the coming year is to do a lot more reading, do a lot more learning, a lot more finding out things that I don't know about. I've been at this, Eddie. You've been at this for 40 years. There's still so much to learn, and things are always changing. So make a habit out of continuing to learn from the markets and about yourself. Set those goals, try and attain those goals. Don't get upset if you don't make unreasonable goals. but it's always a good idea to have some sort of goalpost out there for you to aspire to. If you make it, great. If not, more to learn.
Right. Us here at Top Step, we'd never mislead you. And like Johnny said, I mean, together, you and me, it's like 80 years in the business, and
Yes.
we've seen it all. But there's so much more to see. And like I say, I learn something new every day, either from our coaches, our guests, and of course, our community. I love my community. Great community we got here. So, anyway, real quick before we go into charts, stay tuned today. Today, come here, come closer, come closer. Stay tuned. We got a VIP scouting check-in today. Okay. Remember, every time you check in, you get another entry. All right. So stick around. We got a VIP check-in coming up today. And we're going to cut that short here, but let's get ready here. Johnny, what do you got?
Come on, move it, lardass.
All right, we're moving. Johnny, what do you got here for our charts before I get mugged?
All right. The daily in the S&P is all the activity yesterday, well, overnight, I should say, was inside Wednesday's range, waiting for the new information. That new information is out there. Now traders and investors are going to be digesting that information, but has it really created a whole bunch of change in the S&Ps? No, not really. We started the session, but right before the non-farm payrolls and unemployment numbers came out, very centrally located between weekly kickoff high and low, between last week's high and low. We're still inside of that. We're still, by and large, range bound. Now, this is likely to be changing, of course, with this new information. We're going to have to see how that comes out because, as we all know, today was always going to be and is still going to be all about the unemployment non-farm payroll numbers. Again, the market opened relatively central and balanced, close to the bone. We are looking lower. We have the Dow down 0.5%, NASDAQ down almost 0.9%, and the S&P is down 0.7%. So, decent moves, nothing too tremendous. But again, the S&Ps, when you look at the daily chart, are really kind of still in a range-bound market. It's still a range-bound market state, let's say. We've got that 5% off the all-time high as the bottom of the current range. We've also been putting in lower highs and lower highs and lower highs. So we are seeing the market unable to attain higher pricing every time it tries to go higher. And with an even bottom here, we've got kind of a falling pennant formation here. When it's flat at the bottom and falling at the top, I call that a falling pennant formation. There's lots of different names for it. Watch these lows. Watch that 5% off the all-time high. That's 58.70. Watch weekly kickoff low, 58.55. Watch last week's low, 58.74.75. So we've really got about a 20-point range of area of opportunity if price brings us down to that level to look for either a failure to continue the move to the downside or a failure to move to the downside and a return to range bound activity. If we do get to that market, to that level today, it's going to be a longer time frame, more important level for us to look at. Take a look at the 30-minute chart. We're still looking at the IB high and the IB low from Wednesday's session with no regular trading hour session yesterday. Well, we opened. Where do we open? Well, we're not quite open in the overnight system, on the extended trading hour session. But all of the activity since we closed regular trading hours on Wednesday has been inside of that range. We are now officially outside of that range. The number came out at 7:30. We broke the range. We are at risk of opening with a gap to the downside. If we were to take a look at the short time frame, we're looking at lower highs and lower lows. Another new lower low here. Are we looking for opportunities for shorts? If we're going to be following structure that in short time frame, that's what that tells me. IB at low from Wednesday looks like an interesting area. It was supportive in the overnight, broke right through it and moved back towards that level, could offer an opportunity. And again, at the very least, to limit risk. So we're seeing the markets really looking lower. Are we going to accept lower pricing? Are we going to close the gap? Are we going to get back inside value from Wednesday on this platform? And looking at the profile on Wednesday was a normal variation day. If you remember Wednesday, very choppy, looked above the IB high, looked below the IB low, looked back above the IB high. Just a very rangy, difficult trading day, if you ask me, especially for those of you who like to trade trends. It just wasn't going to happen on Wednesday. So the number came out right in the middle. We are now below value. If we're going to be looking at this platform, I'd say value low is around 59.35. Reacceptance above that level could bring us to back to value high, which would bring us basically almost right back to settlement, which is 59.59 quarter. Now that is Wednesday's settlement. Yesterday we did not have a settlement day, so we're still looking at that. And look where the overnight went last night, right to the settlement price from Wednesday. So we'll keep an eye on that as well. And again, the profile yesterday, normal variation, neutral session, neutral day. The market was waiting for information. Look at the NASDAQ. All right. These lows, last week's low, the lower extreme of price of price discovery for the past 2 to 3 weeks. We're seeing lower highs. We've got this trend line, 1, 2, 3, 4, maybe points of contact along that trend line. We're a long ways from using that for any opportunities. We've looked below the weekly kickoff low already. We're already below the 5% off the all-time high. That's been relatively central and pivotal for us a little bit this week. And again, it's all about the NFP today. ACH, anything can happen. And as Mo says, ECH, everything can happen. Watch the weekly kickoff low, 21,140. If you see evidence of volume increasing below that level, momentum increasing below that level, then we'll look for an opportunity towards last week's low, which is 20,983.75 to be precise. Remember, everything is a zone in trading. Nothing is finite. But we'll see what the market looks like down there. That has been the lower extreme. We've seen nothing but excess below that weekly kickoff low of 21,140, and we're seeing evidence of excess below that right now. What does this look like on the 30-minute chart? What does this look like on the 30-minute chart? So remember, this is Wednesday's range, Wednesday's IB low, Wednesday's IB high. Where did the market spend the entire time, the night before last and last night, inside of that range, waiting for this new information? The new information is out. Good news is bad news, or is it? We've seen the market. We've looked below. We didn't really have any overnight inventory in the S&P or in the NASDAQ for the past 2 overnight sessions. No real overnight inventory, just range-bound activity. The market drove lower on the number, but is now recovering, coming back into possibly inside range, back inside value, could bring the value acceptance play back up towards settlement, which settlement is 21,360.75. And remember, yesterday was not a settlement day. This is Wednesday's settlement. It's the only settlement price that we have to deal with. So watch to see if we open with a gap. If we don't open with a gap and we can't maintain price below Wednesday's low, which is 21,166.25, the next support level could be weekly kickoff low. We're seeing rejection below that prior to the open already. Weekly kickoff low, 21,140. Perhaps a recovery back into range, back into value from Wednesday could offer some opportunity. Let's take a look at crude oil now, which is just barreling to the upside. So we look at the volume yesterday. I mean, this market was open, yesterday for all intents and purposes. Very low volume, but we did manage to add about 1,000 contracts and open interest to the long side. What have we been doing up here all week long? We've been testing weekly kickoff high, 75.10. Testing, exhausting any sellers that were up at that level. Any sellers that were up at that level are now underwater. We're seeing the upside auction doing well, consolidating, evening inventory. Now the market is ready to continue this push to the upside. I don't want to step in front of any directional market. There is in the August contract, February contract, there's a swing high right here, 77.38. There's also a naked point of control that I believe this market has just achieved in regular trading hours. I'm not going to be suggesting to looking for any reason to sell this market at this time. Do not fight a directional market. It's so much easier to sell it at the highs than it is to buy it at the highs, but quite often it's the wrong thing to do. Let's take a look at this 30-minute chart. Let's see what this looks like here. All right. So this naked point of control here, 77.40 goes all the way back to July 12th, and that is in the February contract. We have now achieved that visual target. I don't have any, well, I do have some more visual targets above, but those are all the way up in the 80s. The overnight inventory obviously was long. Was there any attempt at all to close the gap to yesterday's very small range? Yesterday's range was 71 ticks. We've seen such small regular trading hour ranges, and the big moves seem to happen in the overnight session, including last night. So once we looked at weekly kickoff high, finally we see some momentum. We see a lot of volume in the overnight last night. We're seeing big volume in continuation. Overnight open interest has been increasing at rising prices. Please, if you are a crude trader, try not to fight a directional market. And this is a directional market. It doesn't mean that this market can't see this naked point of control and say, okay, buyers are done, sellers are taken over, and it can't come all the way back down. But without some sort of structure, without some sort of reason, without some sort of reversal pattern, something to tell you this is maybe a decent spot for a reversal and I can limit risk, whatever you do, don't just sell new highs and sell new highs and sell new highs and sell new highs and just keep getting run over that way. I've done that. It doesn't work. Be cautious. Look for the right opportunity. And if you're looking for opportunities, if you're looking for trades, you're going to find them. Don't fight a directional market. What is this? It's a directional market. You'll find better trade locations if you're patient. Gold. Well, gold took a nice little dive after the numbers came out this morning, but has now severely recovered those numbers. We've got weekly kickoff high 26.72 even. We looked at that level. This was the 8th, 9th. This was Wednesday, Thursday. We've showed some signs of acceptance of higher pricing. We added 7,600 contracts yesterday on a semi-holiday, if you want to call that a holiday. It was the funeral of Jimmy Carter. Stocks were closed, the very low participation, and we still added 7,600 above an important inflection level like the weekly kickoff high. This market is primed to continue this move to the upside. Do not fight a directional market. When the number came out, it dove and has really nicely recovered. Take a look at this on the 30-minute chart here. Hang on just a second. So overnight inventory was long. Okay, here's yesterday's range. Market, the number came out at 7:30. It tanked. Couldn't take out yesterday's high. Couldn't stay below yesterday's IB low. Has recovered and is now continuing this rally to the upside. There was a naked point of control at 27.07. That is now taken care of and run right through. Do not fight a directional market, please. There's one thing you're going to do today. It's don't try and pick tops. Don't try and pick bottoms. Look for legitimate good opportunities, technical analysis, reversal patterns, continuation patterns, whatever it is. If you're going to try and fight a directional market, you're going to most of the time get run over. You might get lucky and pick the high or pick the low, but we're not working on luck here. We're working on probabilities and process over profits. Ladies and gentlemen, take your deep breath. Make sure you remain humble, calm, grateful, centered, creative, all of those things in your trading today. And as always, pray for peace and pray for all of those in those horrible fires in LA. Unbelievable how that has come down. Blessings, everyone.
Blessings to you, Johnny. All right. Coming up, Fast Markets. Everyone's favorite handsome guy Topstep duo is back. Whew. Salt and pepper. Yes, salt and pepper here for Fast Markets. Number one on our traders. Number one ranked Coach Dakota. And Coach Jay will be trading with us, Fast Markets. Coach Dakota last traded Wednesday night, where he made a little over 5,000 during his slow market class. Now, if you're not tuning in to slow markets every Sunday to Thursday at 7:30 p.m. Central Time, oh boy, you're missing a master class. Coach Jay has had a great week on his XFA so far, locking up almost 2 G's for the week. So stick around. We're going to be right back with Fast Markets.
Stay tuned. We'll be right back.
I promise. All right, let's get those good trades in the gates. Come on, baby. We're just about open. Hello, Andre.
What is up, everybody? Welcome to TopstepTV. This is Fast Markets. We got the all-star cast in the house. Number one on the big board, Coach Dakota. Then we got Coach Jay from the Lunatics and co-star of At the Buzzer. And you know we love him. Saw him all day yesterday filming around the city of Chicago. Hoag in the house, and we are open. Here we go.
There it is.
What's Dakota got behind him? Ooh, a bear. Dakota's got the bear out today.
Yeah, he does.
Got to be a
Low
Chicago
value
bear, right?
range.
Come on, Eddie. We'll get to that later. We'll get to that bet that I kind of just like the Bears, right?
I couldn't
We'll
sleep
talk
last
about
night. It was
that
like
one later.
Christmas Eve.
Yeah.
No.
All right. Dakota's got
Santa
the bear
coming or is
behind
that
him.
Dakota?
Big non-farm payroll number. Expected was, what was it? Expected was 165,000. Came out 256,000. Beat by 100,000 essentially. Private payrolls went up. Unemployment rate ticked down. So big sell-off in the equities. Let's take a look at
Good
crude
news
oil.
is bad
Crude oil.
news.
Good news is bad news. Crude is just cooking to the upside. Last trade, crude $77.66. My goodness. And gold also cooking to the upside as well. We are above $2,700. $27.30. Last trade there. We are in for a jam-packed Friday here on Top Step TV. Let's get right into it. Mr. Dakota, you got the bear up? Please do tell.
Yep, that just means I'm bearish. I'm looking for shorts here in this market. We did have that nice breakdown. Looking at the NASDAQ, I'm looking at this 200 to 240 level. Kind of hoping we was going to get up there for a moment, and we got up to these 190s, and we're selling off. It's
Opening range
I
is
mean,
the dead ass high, S&P and the NASDAQ.
patience. What's your thoughts on this, Jay?
21,140 is weekly kickoff low in the NASDAQ. We just broke below it.
Yeah, I'm with you, Dakota. Where did we
Okay.
sell it? And we got a
Sheesh.
decent opportunity here, right around 50% of that NFP candle is 21,190 in the Nasdaq. We can obviously from the open, that's about the opening range high right now. But yeah, I'm looking to sell this. First target would be the low of that NFP candle. In the Nasdaq, it's 2171.
All right.
But if we get some continuation, I think this could really go.
Oh, boy.
So
Look out.
looking for a spot to get in.
Yeah, we do have a major support level that's been support throughout basically December, the entire December,
Yep.
right? This 21,000 level. It's a big psychological number, and we've held it a while. It's a zone, 21,000 to like 21,080s, and well, we're kind of bouncing off of it now. We're kind of just bouncing out of that zone. It's no trade zone for me. It's a decision zone for a lot of people. It's hard for me to find a long or a short in that right now.
Longer. Okay.
Yep. The one thing I'm looking at also in both of these markets, the Nasdaq and the S&P, we haven't taken out the low print of the year so far. So that could be a target, 20,983 in the Nasdaq and 5874 in the S&Ps.
When did 983s trade? Was that
Last week's
On
low.
the second. Yep,
Oh,
last
there
week's
you go.
low.
Okay. We're about 200 points from there, 160 points or so from low print of the year, 20,983. Got one eye on the tilt today. Again, huge non-farm numbers coming in. Good news is bad news. Take a look at that 10-year. Take a look at that 10-year yield. I got 4 points. Is that right? 4.68%. Oh, no, scratch that. 4.75% on the 10-year yield. Oh, boy.
Scratch
We are,
that.
yeah, we are
Inflation
redlining this.
fears?
Yeah, this is getting a little concerning. 4.75% in the 10-year yield. Keep an eye on bonds throughout the day. You remember JD on a couple days ago saying bonds run the show. Bonds will run the show, especially when these yields get up to 4.75%. Anyways, let's get into the trades. Hoag, what's your take? You saw we opened at the dead ass high. We are seeing some
Yep.
buyers stepping back in the equities, of course. We'll keep an eye on the gold and crude as that continues to rally. But what are you looking for in terms of a reaction on this open, Hoag?
Well, I mean, I like Jay's idea of halfway through that non-farm payroll 5-minute bar there, and we're just taking another look at it. The opening range high is 21,197 in the Nasdaq, and that's about that 50% level. Opening range high in the S&P is 59,2175. Another nice opportunity to take a look at a possible short there. If sellers are going to remain in control, I'd
I'm
like to
short.
see
I'm
those.
short one.
He's
I'm
in
short
there.
one.
He's in.
In the S&Ps, 5916. I'm risking
Right.
7 points on this. 5923.
Good timing. Good
Nice
timing
snipe on that.
one.
Nice location, man.
Thank you.
59.16 short S&Ps.
Well,
Again,
Andre,
Jay,
you see this crude tilt, and then
Hit
they
me.
were
I do
tagging new
not.
highs, and the long is only 42%. You got
Interesting.
51% sweating it out here right now.
yes, they are.
I don't know.
Again,
Yeah,
crude is on a tear to the upside.
crude,
$77.
gold on its highs.
Gold cooking to the
Gold.
upside as well. Inflation, everybody. We're starting to
Where's
worry
your
about inflation.
CYA?
again.
Your CYA, Jay.
24. 5924.
Nice. Damn it. I just tried to squeak into that one too, and it ran away from me.
Like a deli. Get in line, pal.
Yep.
Take your number.
I'm seeing
Okay.
some selling getting absorbed here in both the S&P and the Nasdaq. So I am kind of finger over the trigger here because if these sellers keep getting absorbed, I might just take the profit that I have and try to get back into this one. But
Hey,
let's see, I'm
little
gonna
buffer.
give it a moment. Yeah.
CYA is cover your ass. That's your stop level,
Cover
folks.
your ass. Yeah.
It's a professional term.
It is an industry term.
It is
And we do
industry
have
term.
a Topstep Trader Lingo Glossary, which I'm going to
We do.
share in chat.
Thank you, Eddie.
All the terms that
CYA
we
in
talk
there.
about, we make up our own words. So get on board.
Who's
There it is.
the rest of the industry? Why can't we?
Hell yeah.
Hey, CYA sounds good.
Yeah.
I enjoy it. It's easier to say.
It's easier to
Google.
say than the order that
What
shall
up,
remain unspoken.
MP?
Oh,
MP in the chat. Let them know. Yeah, we got Top Step Daily Levels pinned to the top of the chat, Michael. Everyone finish the strong. Finish the week strong.
Dre,
Yes.
I might. Are you? Quick question before we continue into these markets. Are you going to Aspen for those X Games?
I am going to Aspen for those X Games.
I might decide to meet you guys out there.
Yeah. Couple weeks. Meet with Top Step athlete Alex Ferreira. Hopefully, if we don't want to get it his way, he will be head down, probably trying to win the gold there. He is the hometown kid, of course, from Aspen.
That is so
Yes.
cool.
It is cool.
I was going to try and
MP.
compete in them, but I didn't make the cut.
Didn't qualify either, Hoag. Yeah, you and me
Didn't
alike.
qualify. Yeah.
I'm right there
short.
with you.
Came up
I,
short. Being
I
in the
heard they don't
Midwest,
like snowboarders.
yeah, being in the Midwest is a bit tricky for the training. But
Yeah,
here,
we
let's
go.
go.
If we break this, we could sell off pretty hard here if we break these 120s in the NASDAQ and right where we're at in
Yeah,
the
I'm
ES.
looking at 59. Yeah, 59.06 below that.
Coming in here,
Here we go.
59.06 last week, 59.05. NASDAQ,
All
21,000.
right, I'm not going to let this trade turn into a loser. I'm going to go 4 points in the profit on my stop. If we pop back up there, I don't think sellers are strong enough to push this lower. So I'll take 4 points and we'll see what happens here.
MP.
What a
MP
trade.
traveling
What
to
a-
Japan right now. MP about to jump on a plane to Japan.
Oh, konnichiwa.
Nice.
Konnichiwa, yes. Who's in Japan? Anyone out watching
nice.
from Japan right now? Tokyo. Please welcome Michael with open arms. Make sure the limo is ready to go. Heat it up.
So,
Try and get to
that's my bucket
Okinawa
list,
if you get the
Japan.
chance.
he'll meet us in X Games. Maybe I'll meet him there. It's quite the
There you
trade.
go. A lot to the downside. Just got filled in the NASDAQ. We are closing in on these 21,000 evens. Japan, there we go. I knew Japan was in the house. What's up, Japan? Am I?
Nice trade, Jay.
Yeah, that's the trade of the day. I think we just call it good. End it here. Let this play out. That's about it.
Thank you for
It's a
tuning in.
Yeah.
Crude 75% short. What's going on here? My goodness.
Wait.
Oh, this
NASDAQ
thing's-
selling off.
it-
This thing's
yeah, it's
getting
getting
heavy.
ugly.
Yeah, this is going to
Yeah,
be
I'm
ugly.
seeing order
Same thing
books
with gold.
thin. 100
Opening
lots coming
range,
in.
dead ass high.
Yes, it is, Hoag. Where can they
Jerome.
take this thing? Jerome in the house, 72% short, 73% short in the NASDAQ on the tilt. S&P's 69% short over there. So they're getting on board this move to the downside, folks. We are about 30 points from the lows in the NASDAQ. Last trade, 21,080. 085, call it. S&P's
The only thing I don't love
59.
about this is right now, price is moving below that opening range. VWAP is still dead in the middle of the range. So I wouldn't be surprised at a pop back up. So I'm just trying to manage this trade, whether, do we get a breakout or does this kind of range in this opening range for now? So again, I'm trailing my stop down just a little bit more. I'll go 7 points in the profit and
Trade management.
Yep. Ideally, I just want this to just flush, but I don't get to choose that.
And that's
What?
as good of a trade as it gets.
I mean, you
What
can't
do
make it?
Wish
If
I
you
could. Hoag.
correlate, if you correlate that to the NASDAQ, I mean, that's a 100-point banger.
Yeah.
Right.
That. Yesterday, saw Hoag. We went to the floor of the Chicago Board of Trade. We'll talk about that a little bit later. Did some really cool stuff. We'll trip down memory
was
lane,
fun.
if you will. But right now, Coach Jay is short the S&Ps from 59.16. We are trading beneath
trying to hold-
5900s right now.
Trying to hold that
Hold it. Buyers are going to give it a shot.
070 in the
Yeah.
NASDAQ.
And that 10-year yield,
Right,
4.75%. 4.76% now, guys. We are
I think we can see 2100
This
lower.
thing is heading towards 5%.
I don't understand what's going on here.
Oh,
trying
you
to
and me
figure it
like,
out.
you and me
Trying to
like,
figure it out. God.
all right. Upper left-hand corner of the screen, you see the hashtag Fast Markets, hashtag Power Hour as well. Hit us up at TopstepTV on the X.
Boom.
Send us your
All right, I'm
meme.
flat. I'm flat there.
Job.
Took 10 points on that. Just
Nice
with
trade.
that bounce back into the opening range. I still want to get short though. But we will see. I think I could probably get 16s again.
Yeah, just watching Tilt, it looks like shorts are taking profit here. We were just about 72% short. Now we're 56, 57%
Nice catch.
short.
Catch, Eddie.
So
Here
Jay,
we
we
go.
get a chance.
Flash.
get on the
Push
party
lower.
train.
Jay, we get a chance. We can update the P&L for the board.
Plus 597.
Start.
Nice.
Hell of a nice trade.
Right.
Thank you.
A nice start.
Well, friends, Russell just fell out of the third floor and hit rock bottom. My
Come
God,
below.
Russell, what happened there, son? You okay? I got to do it. I got to do it. Here we go. Russell.
How low can you go?
Oh, my.
Oh, boy. Russell selling off. Equities
See who
are
follows.
selling.
Just patience for me. We have a number out, right? Coming up in
Oh,
top of the hour.
that's right. We do have a number out. JD's favorite number, Eddie. Oh, I got you
Yes.
there. What do we got on the board? What do we got on the schedule for today? The Friday, this first
You got me.
non-farm Friday of 2025. What do we got on the schedule today?
Oh boy, that non-farm! My goodness, that non-farm was crazy as something. In about 17 minutes, we got that Michigan. We got the expectations, consumer expectations sediment. Also at 11 o'clock, if you're trading the grains and so forth, the WASDE report, and of course 12 o'clock, all of our favorites, the Dusty Baker, Howard Hughes oil rig count, 12
Yeah.
o'clock, and I'm not seeing anything after that except the CFTC stuff. But I think we got all the meat on the bone out of the way. And
Oh, yeah.
back to you, Andre.
Yes. We do have the Michigan number in about 16 minutes or so. 75.
Yeah, we do have a Fed speaker, right? We have a Fed speaker coming out here soon.
We
Yeah,
do.
904.
904.
Oh, yeah.
Goolsby is due to speak on CNBC.
Why 904? What is that?
That's what it says on the
I see.
on
Yeah.
the schedule.
I see
Financial
that.
juice.
What is that? 904.
904 and a half. to be exact.
Probably after a commercial. They'll
One
probably
of
do
the
an
orders.
commercial,
If-
and then they'll come on.
Yes, exactly. We'll see if Goolsby wants to talk these markets higher like he came when he came on last time. 904. Very interesting timing on that. He
I
was
wanna
not on
see
the
if we
schedule
could
yesterday.
break that news candle low, which is going to be right around the 40s, 040s.
904. Goolsby, you were not on this calendar yesterday. Interesting. Probably don't like where the bond yields are at right now. I'm sure a bit concerning. 75% short in the crude. Oh, also, you got pinned to the top of the chat. You got Topstep daily levels. I got mine open. Make sure you have those open. You have them overlaid on your charts, as MP typically does. Of course, they're not signals. It's simply just prices of interest, decision zones, as Dakota likes to talk, say RSA, and have those.
We're at
levels
one right
up.
now in the NASDAQ. These 120s. It's still not a trade for me. Now, of course, it might for a scalper. If I was going to scalp like 5-10 points, this would be a decent zone to short off of, right at these 120s. That was support. That was support at the open. The first 5 minutes of the open, this was holding a support. And now it's been starting to hold as resistance a little bit. These 20s.
59
Yeah,
a
you
week.
still
Last
like
trade.
those 916s in the S&Ps for shorts? You got
Yeah,
overnight VWAP up there?
I do Hoag. It depends how we get up there. You know, we are kind of testing this 5,900 major psych level. So we need some real convinced sellers to get below that, right? And right now we're not seeing them yet. So weaker hands might cover, and you know, obviously we're going to need to see some buying to get up to 59.16. But if it looks like shorts covering, then I probably don't want to take that trade. So we'll see how we approach there. But yeah, I think it's a good price wise, a good spot to
I
look.
got a new name for your team, Jay.
What's that? What's that?
The magicians, because I think you're a magician. 65% win percentage.
Oh, look
in
at
the
that.
trading
Yeah.
combine.
Yeah,
Presto changeo.
good stuff. We'll know for sure if I'm a magician if we can do it again, right?
Back to back.
I don't think you're a good magician if you can only do a trick once.
I'm
might
not
have got
fighting with
lucky.
you.
Fair enough. I could be a
We'll talk-
magician too. I
we'll
always
talk
make
about-
those profits disappear.
To disappear.
The hand is quicker. The hand is quicker than the foot. Remember that.
We'll be talking to Dakota about his team name for the VIP. Oh boy, more selling coming in here, fellas.
Yeah, we got to those 20s, 30s, and 100 points, 80 points down so far, selling. Looking to break these 40s.
Weekly kickoff low. Pivotal.
40.
Yeah. Gold also on that sell bus.
Gold is on the sell bus. Oil as well. 70% short in the gold in the tilt right now.
All I have to say is don't fight a
hole.
directional market, and the market will change direction.
Watch
Yeah,
this.
let's see if a short and a hole is valid here, as in shorting right here, right now for the breakdown is a breakout trade.
Overnight low.
I'm not going to do it. I don't have the courage to short right here in the 50s, but it's valid. It's valid. It's definitely valid.
Yeah, like you said, that 21,000 target down there.
Very
Look
good.
at this. New lows. New lows, NASDAQ.
Yeah, Hoag, if we see
S&P's.
16s now, no.
Ooh, baby.
Yeah.
Here we go. Oh, man, We're closing in on these 21,000. Last trade, 21,000. 020. 020. Now 19's trade. Here we go.
Yeah,
They're
why
going to test
can't
the
I just
21,000s. Wow.
The courage to short in that breakout. I don't know. It's just so hard for me. I do it in the long side. I just
It's hard.
PTSD maybe. PTSD.
You got to sell the low. Are you kidding?
I know.
it's a tough one.
It's asking a lot. Yeah.
It is. Too many times where I've myself included see traders where you try and short it as a breakout and then you get like a 50-point bounce and then it just tanks.
All right, buyers gave it a little bit of a defense there in the S&P, or the NASDAQ, I should say. Here we go. Thomas Ruby in the chat. Just locked in my first payout. Well done.
Way to go, man.
Good job, Thomas.
Congrats.
Nice way to start the year.
Cha-ching.
Oh, Dow getting sold as well. Last trade, 42,472. 472's last trade.
Oh, yeah.
About 30 points off the lows there. 77% short on the tilt in the NASDAQ. 78%, I should say.
Dakota, if we can't hold below that 730 bar, right around 21,050, if we get back above that, do you like a long above that to limit risk below that low?
It depends on the price market structure.
That's right. Yeah, it's
Yeah,
gotta be how
time's
it
gonna be
gets there,
very
right?
yeah, time's gonna be very, very important. Today I'm bearish. I mean, I'd be hesitant to take longs unless we start to see something in the market that tells us I'm do so. Even then, so much
Yeah.
going on with inflation and coming down to these lows and like those higher time frames.
Even
It's
if we
hard to
had a profit in a long, it would be see money, take money.
Correct. Yes. Yeah. Because even on like something like the daily, I mean, look how heavy this looks. Like we're having
Yeah.
those lower highs, and equal lows. And if we break, I mean, I could see
Yeah.
this thing getting down to these 20,700s. 20,700s can be a nice target area on a much higher time frame, of course.
Yeah,
Oh,
I agree. with
boy.
you. On the daily, I'm looking
Oh,
at
boy.
20,250s. Not today, obviously. I mean, shouldn't say obviously because anything can happen, but the markets look heavy, and it looks like we need a little bit of a pullback. So I agree with you, Dakota.
Yeah, I was gonna point this out. I didn't like if we take a look at this and we take a look at the much longer. I mean, we could easily see a spike down to pretty. I don't know about the 250s, but 500s possibly 500s 20,500s. There's definitely room to the downside. I think is what
Yep.
overall what we're trying to point out is there's room to the downside if we keep pushing lower. And obviously the news and everything and the concern about inflation is not helping.
Again, 10-year yield we did see as high as 4.75%.
Where are we at for the year? Did we cross
Those are-
into
We're closing on a 5%. That's not good. We got Michigan, University of Michigan in about 9 minutes. That's a JD special
we're negative for the year, right?
on
No.
on
The
equities.
NASDAQ.
Good question.
Yeah. The NASDAQ futures. Yeah, we closed the year off around 21,200.
Hey, congratulations to Notre Dame and all the Notre Dame fans out there advancing to the national championship in college football. Let's
Is that right,
trade.
Jay? That
Well,
is,
what's that, Dakota?
we closed 2024 off with 21,230s. Like for the year. I'm just judging because now we're down
The
200
last
points on the
trade
year.
on December 31st was 21,182.
182.
Oh,
Okay.
okay.
That was the
Okay, so we're
last
negative
trade
on the year.
on the 31st.
We're neggy.
Okay. Yeah, that area has
Wow.
been holding us support, and we're officially negative now today.
Where do we buy it? Yeah.
Yes, we are.
Well, here in chat, Weeks is up 2K per account.
that's
Says, I think I'm
very-
down for today. Think that is a great day. I would really think. Don't let that greed get in there.
Yeah, new lows coming. Hoop. New lows coming in the ES. 58.85 half. 85 half last low of the day in the ES. About 2 points above that right now. Let's see what this Michigan.
I think we could break
gold?
down and break through these 2100s. I think we could even see 20,800s today. It's possible. It's possible.
I'm with you.
Just-
I'm with you.
All you bears out there, there you go. You got your day.
You guys are really killing the rally sweater here, guys.
I mean, oh,
we sound too negative.
It's the rally socks that you're wearing right now, right?
Yeah, pretty much.
So from the previous settlement, and yesterday wasn't a settlement day, but I don't think we moved much price wise. So Wednesday settlement 21,360, 20,800 would be 2.6% down on the Nasdaq from that settlement price. So just keeping that in mind, right? How often do we see 2.5%, 3% down days? They're more frequent recently, but just keeping that in mind.
What price level?
20,800 would be 2.6% down.
800s? Oh man, we
Yep.
we can do that in a blink. If this Michigan number wants to do it. Although
Yeah.
I
And
am
speaking of that,
5 minutes remaining.
you got about
There we
5
go.
on that. Not a big number, but
can sometimes, right?
It
I mean,
is a
sometimes
number.
this thing can get us rocking.
turn the blender on. Any of these numbers can.
Yeah. And then Goolsby speaking at 9:04 on CNBC. Interesting. Huh.
Let's see if
Not
we can
nine-
make new lows right here. I want to see if we could break down below 21,010. Let's go test this 21,000 in the Nasdaq.
Got to remember what Hoag says. Anything can happen, and Mo, everything can happen.
Anything gonna happen. ACH, baby.
ACH, ECH. Better to be safe than sorry, especially in this business.
Pug Traveler remembers. Pug, you remember? Last time they
Patrick
tried
Farm
him out here.
remembers.
Yeah, last time they tried him out here, he made the market rally pretty good.
That's
Hopefully, he's
Also-
wearing his rally sweater.
We were looking for him yesterday, Hoag. We were out there by the Chicago Fed yesterday. We were looking for him. Did not see him. He was probably inside as it was very cold
Yeah,
out.
we tried to sell some soybeans on LaSalle
We
Street.
did.
Interesting.
Well,
Would you put out a table and a sign? Beans, get your beans. Beans here.
we were trying.
25 cents a handful.
All right, got
10
Then
cents a
sell
footful.
corn oats.
This has just a feeling of selling every bounce on here.
Yeah.
It's a 10-point bounce, sell it. That's what I'm seeing. I mean, not even 20 points. 20 points is a normal move here. So
Oh,
much
yeah.
volatility.
Okay.
Right now, I
So,
do want to
John,
get
you
back
were
in short.
Sure.
I'm looking for. I might just wait till Michigan sentiment, but I'm looking for 59.10s potentially to get in short. That anchored view up from the New York session finally left the opening range to the low. We are getting a little bit extended from it price wise, but if we get a pop back above to 59.10s, I may look to get in short there. But of course, Michigan sentiment could change everything.
All right, the Magic Man.
Magic man.
Magic Man Houdini.
Hey, John, is it true that that somebody came with a cow and you traded some beans for a cow?
Yeah, yeah. Jack and the Beanstalk.
Oh, nice. Yes.
Oh,
Jack and the
Right over here.
Beanstalk.
my God, man. Fee, fi, fo, fum, MNFer.
Magic
I've-
beans. I used to get those.
Last trade in the Dow, 42,485. 50 points off the lows there. There's 100 lot to the upside in the NASDAQ. I didn't catch the price. So NASDAQ ladder very, very thin. But this 100 lot is up there. There's a couple hundred lots to the upside. 21,075, 21,070, 070, 70s, and 75s. 100 lots to the upside.
Yep.
We
Same
got
nose.
not. So this
lots like that.
to me, this isn't a valid 3-bar reversal. It's close, but not valid on the 5-minute here on the Nasdaq.
Why is it not valid? Nasdaq, right?
Because this, correct. Yep, the previous 5-minute was not a bar. Man, this is where there's like it might look like one where this candlestick is a reversal bar, but it's not because this candlestick did not make a low. It's not the lowest low on this move. Is this made big candle, right? Technically, a 3-bar reversal isn't until like 138. But to each their own.
can see that.
Might look at this and say, which there's some discretion there. It's just hands off
just
to me. Until,
Adds risk when you do that.
yeah.
Un momento on the numero. A minute here.
University of Michigan.
Dakota, when you see a 3-bar reversal, I mean, it's really kind of a key reversal bar. The opposite bar has to have a lower low and a higher high. Is that what you're saying?
Correct. Yeah. There's the reversal bar that crosses it, but the bar before that, the main one, it needs to have the lowest low.
The lower low.
Right?
Okay.
Like this one, this is the main bar because this is the one that has the lowest point. And I've seen traders trade it different ways. And that's why I've been saying this for almost feels like a year now. Hoag. I just need to just bite the bullet and do it to
10 seconds.
make it like a 1-hour video dedicated to just this in the way that I do it.
There's no perfect 3-bar reversal, is there?
Not really, no, Hoag.
Bang, here we go.
There we go.
Uh-oh.
All right, University of Michigan sentiment prelim. They were looking at 74, coming in at 73.2. The 5-year inflation, they were looking at 3%, coming in at 3.3. And there you have it. Back to you, Andre. Oh, by the way, I just want to say something. VIP. That's all I want to say. Back to you, Andre.
VIP. Wow. All right, we got more sellers coming here. New lows just put in the NASDAQ. We did dip
Last
into
week's low right there.
987s.
983 in the orders.
There you go.
The orders bid.
Orders bid. This could get
Now, Johnny, when you say in the orders, what are you talking about? A lot of people aren't familiar with
200
Florida.
gone.
75s.
75.
Quarter, half,
Yeah,
the orders, and evens.
there you go. Thank you,
Say,
sir.
if only we had a runner.
Yeah, man. 59.16. What an entry, right? In hindsight, just hold it and
That was
walk
great.
away.
Yeah, that was one of those
But,
where it's like, hey, let's just place that trade. Done for the day. We'll go on a break.
Yep.
Come back this afternoon and close it.
Yeah. And I took it with a one lot, so you have to make a decision about a one lot position. And it is what it is. We will find another trade. So right now, what I'm looking at is this Michigan sentiment print that we just had. I look at 3-minute candles, so I have another minute and a half for this candle to finish printing, and then I'm going to frame it out the same way we framed out the NFP candle, right, and see if that gives us an opportunity for a trade.
Lows.
So
Wow. All right. Well, these markets are just getting hammered right now. Last trade,
Yeah, they are.
20,945 in the NASDAQ. Look at the S&Ps. S&P's getting smoked as well. 58.67. Dow getting worked.
58.70 is the 5% off the all-time high in the S&Ps.
Right here.
We're
right now.
well below that level in the NASDAQ. And
Mm.
we've got weekly kickoff low in the S&Ps at 58.55. NASDAQ is presenting far weaker than the S&Ps.
72% are short the NASDAQ right now.
Yeah, let's not forget Goolsby's going to be opening the pie hole
yeah.
after he
This should be
finishes his gin and tonic in the green room. Goolsby.
More selling coming in
What
here.
is
New
that?
lows. New lows. New lows. Man, oh, man.
What are we doing?
Hey, Flyer Jim. Max profit on Micro ES overnight my combine up $1,400. Nice job, Flyer Jim.
Good job.
all right, so we took out that last week's low, so officially took out that low print for the year in the S&Ps, 58.74. Maybe on a bounce up there, Hoag. I'd think about getting into another short.
About half that bar, isn't it?
Yep. Yes, it is. 58.77 is half that bar there.
Mm-hmm.
And the stop would go above the high of it, so 58.90.
Well,
Look out below, fellas. All right, where's this Goolsby? We got to get.
where do we buy it?
Oh, right.
Blah. I'm watching here.
Oh, Austin, 904.
I'd like to say hello to our good friend, Mr. Boston, Tim Mitchell, in the chat here today.
Hey,
Tim.
Timmy, you're doing a great job,
Boston.
Mr.
Boston.
Boston. See what
You saw
coach
it.
those Patriots pick up this year.
Vrabel, right? That'd be Vrabel.
Well, that's the looks
Or
like
you
the
could be like
target.
Bears.
Wow. We are almost to 900. Yeah, those 800s sounded like a joke, but
Watch this, right?
Truth in every
ATH.
joke, right?
now
Hold
here's
my
the thing
beer.
is
Hold my
it's
beers
easy to
right,
call
Hoag.
it sometimes. How do you trade it? It's hard. That's the hard part where it's like sell it in the hole. I've been talking about this, sell it, right? But yet no trades for me, and it's been just straight down. Yeah, still no setups. Patience. Trading's
Right, Goolsby,
optional.
you're late. Goolsby's late. 5,300 people watching, almost 5,400 people watching on this non-farm Friday.
Hello,
Charts are
people.
down. Please click like, click subscribe, give us a follow on the X. Really appreciate that. Only 470 likes.
Andre, you said Goolsby's
That's all?
late to talk?
He's late. By a minute right
Nice.
Oh, okay.
See,
they're
doing
making
the
sure
call
that the
thing.
transfers go over so they can
Yeah.
get ready to buy.
now. 100%.
Making sure the transfers clear in the account.
100%.
He's doing like Elvis, fashionably late. Where is he?
We got the
Are we long-
tinfoil.
are we
Stuck
long
in
yet?
stall 2.
If they buy this up after he speaks, that's just going to be like
I don't know what's he got to say here.
movie. Seen this movie before.
I'm sure that CNBC has a buttload of questions, but I don't know. Anything new?
We got some more selling coming in here.
If we get down towards 800, I will consider a long, because that's the only area of support. Like this, it's a decent zone. This is a huge zone too, man.
Oh man.
I look for a reversal down there, closer to 800s.
Closer to 800s. Last trade 20,924.
Jerome.
Jerome's in the house. Jerome's
Here we go, man. This is just
big time.
60 points.
Look out below.
Why are we not shorting this?
What's going to stop this thing? Goolsby.
Opening range, dead ass high. Seller control from the beginning, and it's just
Goolsby.
Control.
Where are you at?
Nothing yet.
Hey, Goolsby, where you at?
Come on. Get this out of the way.
He's
Markets are
stuck in stall 2. They're trying to get the door open.
Markets are selling off 58.62.
930. I paper shorted 930. As in pretend.
Well, all you TikTok fans.
Like that code.
Go ahead, Jay. I'll get back to this.
No, I was just saying I like Dakota's paper short. Just trying to figure it out, right? This is not a setup that you are comfortable putting risk behind, but it's you're working out the idea. It's an uncomfortable trade. I agree with you, but TikTok.
Yeah. I'm going to see if I could get 20 points out of it.
Yeah,
those uncomfortable trades are usually the best ones.
Yeah, there's 20
more selling
points
coming in.
Yeah, that was 20 points.
All right. I think Goolsby's about to start on the CNBC.
There you go.
Yeah, there's 30
Speaking of
points
TikTok, Supreme Court is going to begin about the arguments on the ban case on TikTok. Starting here. I don't know. Maybe we get a poll up. Ban TikTok or keep it.
TikTok in trouble.
930
20,900. 895 is the low day in the NASDAQ.
into the 800s. Into these 800s.
Wow. Look at this. Just stepping on the gas to the downside here.
S&P is testing right to 58.55 weekly kickoff low right now.
Nice. Hoagie Bear does it again.
Yes, he does.
Yeah, see if there's opportunity here, though. That's what we're wondering. It's a nice little bounce off there, right there.
Right.
Watch for rejection below or acceptance below for continuation.
Thank you.
We're beneath
Yeah,
20,900, man.
Look
at this.
Just sell every
little
bounce.
bounce.
Yeah.
Dakota, would you, in this case, switch to micros or scale down to limit the risk where you can build into a position?
No, I just wouldn't even trade. I mean, that's a possibility.
Makes
but
sense.
the way I'm trading now, Jay, it's just, hey, I'm either going to wait for a good setup or there's just no trades for me today. Like that.
That's fair.
That's it. I take a look at my week and I'm up. I don't even know how much.
Hey, Fed Goolsby. He says we will never complain about 250,000 jobs.
Here's the spin.
That's all he said.
I'll never complain.
As the markets are selling off.
Okay, now we can buy them.
There you go.
Poll up in the chat. Are you going to miss TikTok? That's a no for me.
No,
That's
for me
a
too.
big no for me.
Yeah, no for me here.
No. All right, Goolsby, talking some more here. We still should not over-index on individual job reports. Talking about the jobs here. We'll have to process the retail gains for strong holiday season or something more general. Really nothing too exciting coming from Mr. G.
All right, see if they want to push it lower again here. S&P is 58.57 last trade, about 2 points off the low. 58.55. Is that weekly kickoff low, Hoag? 58.55s?
Yes,
Yep.
Got that
indeed.
one. Yep. How about it?
Can we break down below 888? The
Triple eight?
NASDAQ? Yep. We're holding it. We're holding the 80s for a moment. This could be a breakout trade to the downside again.
Uh-oh.
It'd be a sell right here, right now, and look for 20 points, which would be the 60s.
How many, Dakota? Sell 50?
Wow, more selling
Well,
coming in here.
We're already.
Yes.
251, one for me. Well, Goolsby thinks the job market's stable, Mabel. Job reports is not a sign of overheating.
20,890.
He's trying to calm everybody down.
Sure is.
I think so. He also says, I just realized my shoes are on the wrong feet.
Take on the Dow, seeing some selling as well. With certainly all eyes on the NASDAQ and the SPOO or S&Ps. Just heavy sellers coming in here. 20,897. About 20 points
So
off the
that
lows
was
in the NASDAQ.
interesting what just happened. That was interesting. We broke down to those 70s, immediately bought back up above 880s, and we are holding. So this is an interesting pattern now that piques my interest. And as we are starting to rally, yeah, this is a pattern I like. I really like it on the long side, and we're starting to see it play out a little bit. It's not an exact technical pattern, but it's just price action where this is support 889, 88 support. We peaked down there for just a second, immediately bought right back up, failed to follow through, held, and now we held it again. So we've held this a little bit. This is a 100-tick chart. So 100-tick chart, it's one candlestick for every 100 ticks. There's a lot of orders coming through right here. There's a lot of price action. And so this is kind of like a breadcrumb saying, this is starting to look a little bit bullish now compared to what it was all morning. And so I wouldn't be surprised if we start to see buyers come in and start testing to see if we can push this zone, these 911s, 912s, maybe look for a breakout and come up and test 970s, 980s.
Yep. Yeah, I agree with Dakota. Remember the other day we were on slow markets and we talked about those power trades in Quant Tower, and we had the bounce after that power trade showed up in the Nikkei. We just got one at the low in the Nasdaq there, right around 880, and kind of bounced up there. So yeah, I agree with you. Right, if this can hold,
That was
above
it, right?
900,
Like I could visually
Yep.
see it on the candlesticks on the 100 ticks.
Yeah.
So you could,
Yep.
I can almost guarantee you're telling me that was probably a big order, right?
Yep. Yeah, there was
More
another one
selling.
that just got filled there.
More selling coming in here.
Okay.
Hey, we got a hot biscuit out of the oven from Goolsby. If conditions are stable and there is no uptick in inflation, with full employment, rates should go down. Wow. Like say hello to Nick for a tick and Mohammed are in the chat here this morning. Hello, guys.
Close the market.
20,900.
We got Nick for a tick going to be here with us for Power Hour today.
Yeah.
Oh,
again,
reversal
another
challenge.
bullish
Reverse.
breadcrumb right there.
Couple of University of Arizona Wildcats joining us in the reversal challenge. We got Zona, last week's champ, and Nick for a tick, who also went to University of Arizona. Wildcats in the house.
I might be okay with a long now.
All right.
We had two nice little bullish breadcrumbs. We came down, tried to push it, failed to get any lower, right? So this is technically a higher low and like a double bottom. I wouldn't be surprised if that same buyer who went through and pushed all those orders in came in and pushed it again. So now let's see if we can get a break above these 16s to 15 zone. And yeah, that would start to be bullish. And take a look at this. Now we got that 3-bar reversal on the 5-minute. That is a reversal on the 5-minute chart, right?
Buyers.
You have this candlestick and the
like
cross
the long?
above those 19s. I do, Hoag.
I'm ready
I
to pull
do.
the trigger here.
Eyes on the prize.
Right. Hell yeah. My God.
JD, you the man, dude. I owe you one.
I'm ready. Aim. Just waiting for fire.
You're
Okay.
you could throw one on for 2 or 3, a smaller size.
All right.
Long two.
Got gold 73% long in the tilt.
Okay.
73% in the money, too. That's very nice.
Long
Right at
two.
baby.
NASDAQ.
Just take 20 points, so
20,914 and a quarter.
Yeah, just take
Okay.
20 points. What did you get?
914 and a quarter.
Okay, yeah, take 20 points. It's see profit, take profit for the long side.
Nice trade so far.
We're in. Sorry, where are we in?
Yeah,
Yeah.
CYE is at 76.
Oh, shit.
You're in at 14?
Some U.S. Treasury sanctions some Russian oil tankers. Got some more sanctions. Another focusing on Russian oil tankers.
14 quarters.
Oh, from 14 quarter. Awesome. 20,914 quarter. How many times, Hoag?
Twice.
Twice. 2 times.
Yeah, just take 20 right here. As soon as we get, looks like we're going to get to those 34s. It'd be 34s for 20.
I joined Ask on one of them. We got one left.
Okay.
Move the stop up to what, break even? We don't want to risk on this.
Yeah, 04. You know, it's just close it.
Filled.
Regard. Yeah, there you
Done.
go.
$700.
Nice trade.
Boom. In, out. Counter trend. In, out. See profit, take profit. Nice execution. Not getting married to your trade. All right. Let's get everyone's flat right now.
Is that your trade,
Yep.
Johnny?
Nope,
Johnny or
that was
Jay?
Dakota. That was Dakota.
Number 1 on the big board, Coach Dakota. All
Way to
right.
go,
Well,
Dakota.
we got everyone's flat right now. We'll keep an eye on these markets, see if they do want to take this thing higher, or if this is just a nice pop to sell into. Right now, I'm gonna throw it to my main man, JD. I was running around the city with JD as well yesterday. JD, the big YouTube star, still coming to grips with the fact that he is a YouTube star. Everyone, so JD, hit us with some P&Ls, my man. How you doing, buddy? Thanks for covering for me. Go ahead, JD.
No worries. Yeah, you know, I wasn't really raised to be a YouTube star, but I feel like I'm transitioning nicely. So this is well, here we go. Here are top 5 P&Ls from Wednesday. These are from Wednesday's trade date. Here's what happened the day before yesterday. So first we got hang on a second. I just scooped this. We got Pinson, 11,410 trading the NASDAQ. Let me check something off real quick.
Toast in the house.
Then we got Daniel, 10,142. Wao Feng, 8,387. Renato, 7,076. And Ryan, 5,837. I got these guys' weekly totals, too. These guys are having great weeks. Pinson is up 23,281 for the week. Daniel's up 24,205 for the week. Wao Feng's up 5,400. Renato up 9,200. And Ryan, this is Ryan's first day, or Wednesday was Ryan's first day trading in the live funded account. So, nice start for Ryan. $5,837 on day one in that live funded account. And I do have a shout out. One trader from yesterday, Jacob L, in the live funded account, on an abbreviated trading session. Funded traders, all traders, trading equities, had to have positions closed by, I think it was 8 o'clock Central Time yesterday. Exchange closed right after that. Jacob L, trading the NASDAQ, picked up $26,270 yesterday before 8 a.m. Central Time. So big day for Jacob. Nice shout out for him. And yeah, those are your live funded P&Ls for yesterday and Wednesday.
Great work. Great work.
All right, guys, I'm
like
around for a little
took
bit.
off low in the S&Ps there, huh?
Do we just buy the bottom, Hoag?
I think so.
You're gonna be okay. All right, JD's gonna jump in for me. very quickly. I'm a little under the weather. Anyways, I'm going to see if I can get some rest and maybe feel better for Monday. Anyways, JD, take it away. Do a little line shift for me.
You got it, brother.
Appreciate guys. Have a good weekend, everyone.
Feel better,
Get
Andre.
back to
Get some
100%.
rest, Trey.
I'll see you guys. Yeah, I'll see you guys on Monday.
Feel better, Andre.
Yeah, man. Thanks, guys.
Take care. Well, it
I
sure
think
feels
we see
like we
those
just bought
980s
the
you were looking
bottom.
at.
Yeah,
It does
I mean,
feel
that
like
was
It does feel like the bottom, doesn't it?
I mean,
It was.
we were looking at the same thing, Coach Jay. We were looking at those 880s, and we seen it happen live. We talked about it as it was happening, right? Where we seen that run down, and you're like, yeah, big order came in, and I'm like, yeah, it looks like it from a 100 tick chart, and then it ran down there again, made a higher low, and rejected off of it. We went ahead and bought what the house account buy 914s, and then we got that
14s,
bar
yeah.
reversal on the 5-minute, and yeah, here we are trading back upper 900s.
And nobody liked the weekly kickoff low in the S&Ps?
I love the Hoag. I should have bought it.
Cheap.
See here.
Maybe we'll get another
Yeah, it
chance.
We're coming up on last week's
If we
low
get
in the
another chance,
NASDAQ right
eventually
now.
We're going to want it.
20,984 in the NQs, last week's low. We're about to kiss it.
See what happens here. And yeah, that would be at that 987 area. If we want to get back into a short, I think that would be the spot in the NASDAQ. But again, that price action we saw at the lows, Dakota, wouldn't be surprised if that's low for the day. Remember what we saw in the Nikkei during slow markets, though, right? Where we got that bounce, we kind of pushed up to where some bigger selling came in, and then we sold off another percentage point from there. That's kind of what I'm thinking about with this trade as well, right? Where we saw those big orders get filled. Those normally lead to a bounce in the market, but if there's no convinced buying in this, could we just continue to sell off? So,
Correct. Yeah. This is really looking like a decent short right here in these 60s. So I'm going to go ahead and pretend that I'm short this. Looking to see where I would put my stop loss if I was short right here in these 60s. And I might get in where I'd put my stop loss. And that's, yeah, look at this thing rally. Look at this thing rally.
I love that.
What a rally right there.
Nice rip, for sure.
I was just going to
watching
say
Russell.
86 would be my stop loss.
Russell, it's low here.
Just kissed yesterday's or last week's low in the NQ. 20,984 and the S&Ps.
No tongue, JD. No tongue.
No tongue, not today.
No.
Save that for the weekend.
You silly boy.
One more bounce up. I'm going to get in short.
see if that
Going for it?
21,000 holds.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
It's a big fat round number, that's for sure. Oh, you
Where
got your
would
finger on the
stop,
trigger?
Dakota? I
Yes,
got the
what's our
finger
risk
the
on this?
trigger.
21,000.
I'm looking at 012s.
12s. Yeah, I'm looking at this previous low over here at 10. So, yeah, just above there. That's a good spot.
V-shaped bottom here so far.
That has been the theme for like the last 6 weeks, hasn't it? V-shaped bottoms.
Even on the way down.
Yeah.
I want to see these.
Buyer's still stepping
012.
in. Are you working anything, Dakota? Or are you
Not yet.
just waiting to see what
No,
happens?
not yet.
Okay.
I'm not short yet. I want to see these 012s first.
So I was looking for 77 on a short there in the S&Ps and just hesitated on it. I think I've got another opportunity, but I switched to micros if I do take this trade.
Right back to last
Hoag, I
week's
think we get
low
it.
in the Nasdaq. Sorry, Jay.
No, I think I was looking for the short kind of back down towards that weekly kickoff low at 55s. See, I'll be patient here.
I want to see these.
All roads. All roads.
Little distortion there. Who's that?
Yeah, it sounded like waves, like surf coming in there for a second.
That seems
We've got a
fishy.
VIP drop in coming in just a few minutes. I see Coach Vince in the green room right now. We're going to see what happens with this trade. We got a couple minutes before we bring him in. We might be looking at a short here in the NQ. Keep popping higher.
Yeah, we got to 06s. Where's the VWAP? Everyone's saying all roads.
I have one at 26, 126. Oh, what are you looking at for VWAPs?
And the Nasdaq overnight VWAP 131. VWAP from the 730 number comes in at 2106, 21,061 or 62.
Okay, we hit those 12s. We hit those 12s. All right, this is where I want to start looking for a short up here. Oh, man, that was fast. That was way too fast. It was 12/16s back down to 21,000.
Like bang.
Yeah, yeah.
Right off that level too.
Then I can click a button.
All right, I'm short 3 MES from 58.73. I'm not going to give this one a whole lot of room. 58.80 is my stop.
Coach J short 3 MES at 58.73, CYA at 80 for the people in
84,
the back.
84 CYA
84 CYA 84. Got it.
3 micros. Nice trade there. Looking good. RTH anchored VWAP in the Nasdaq Dakota came in at 21,022.
022. Yeah.
Nice rejection off that level, Dakota.
Yeah, off
Not in the
those
market
12s.
yet, though.
That was a nice trade. That was 20 points. And
see that buying volume slowly starting to dry up just a little bit. Looking at a shorter time frame chart, though. I'm looking at a 3-minute chart. You see that decreasing volume, but we're still popping higher. 100 lot offered at 05 or 25, just taken out in the NQ.
I'm short
Blasted
from
right through it.
27. Short from 27.
Another 100 lot coming in. Another 100 lot at 7.5 in the NQ. Someone's playing the 100 lot game right now. Taken out again.
Dakota, we're short 2 29s. 28 and a quarters.
Yeah, I'm short
What's
from 27. CYA is 73.
What's your price again, Dakota?
27.
27. And how many again?
5.
Say 5?
5 minis.
All right. So we got Jay short MES, short 3 MES, 58.73. Dakota short 5 NQ at 21.027. House account short a pair of NQ at 21.028. Here we go. Everyone's in the market.
Troops said that we already took out 5 100 lots in Nasdaq already. Thanks, Troops. 5 of them, huh?
Yeah, I saw those last 3 popping up as we were popping higher, and they all got taken out. Someone besides us is short this market right now. All right, what's our risk on these trades, guys?
CYA 73. This is
73.
Yep. I'm going to take some off if we get close to 2100 even.
Very good.
Good morning, Doctor.
Carving it up today. Good stuff.
Crude 73% short, 51% in the money.
What is tilt looking like in equities right now? 58% long NQ, 66% long ES. Nothing too big just yet. Back down around this 12 level. Seeing a little bit of support here.
Yeah, I don't like that. I don't like that 12 holding up. That 12's held pretty good right there.
Yeah. Looks like we're going to get another shot. If it doesn't push through here, what are we thinking?
A lot of risk on this, don't we? 45 points.
Yeah, you could tighten that up on the house if you want. I'm looking to close out really quick, so looking for one more.
Finger on the button,
All
Hoag.
right, I just got out.
Flat Hoag?
We're flat. Up 1363.
Nice. What was your exit price on that trade?
Let me tell you here. 21,011 half.
11 half, right on the 12s. Nice exit, Hoag.
Great trade. Man, house account is tearing it up.
Jay, how's it looking on your end with the ES trade?
Looking good. I moved my stop up. It's funny because the ES and the MES charts are a little bit different. So I moved my stop up to 86 because that was the high of the Michigan sentiment number on the ES. So I didn't get stopped out. Was looking at potentially adding to this, but still short 3 from 73.5. Risking about $200 on this.
Got it. Excellent.
Johnny, you're flat, right?
Still hovering around. What's that, Eddie?
Flat. Just checking what Johnny did. What was his P&L here?
Overall P&L. Yeah. Overall P&L 1363. We made 663 on that trade. I was a little nervous about being short.
Well, my friend,
kept finding support at that 12 area. 12's held again for a third time right there. Made 3 trips down.
Well, you are the Hoag.
Excellent exit, Hoag.
Great trade. Great hold. Great exit.
All right, we still got Dakota short 5 at 21.027 in the NQ. Coach J short 3 MES at 58.73.
What were you looking at there for a short, Jay?
I just got stopped out, by the way. So I am at 394 for the day. I was looking at the Michigan sentiment candle that we had, Dakota.
Okay.
And somewhere near the highs of that candle, we also had the anchor view up from the New York session kind of sloping downwards, and right around the high of that candle as well. I probably got in a little bit early. You've been talking about setting your your entries where your stop should be. We'll see if that's the case here.
Where did you get stopped out on? This is your
86.
chart. Okay.
I just got stopped out at 86.
Okay. And that was right at the top of that candle?
Pretty much.
Did you move your stop, or is that a bit of slippage there?
Actually, where did I get stopped out? Hold on one second. 88 and a quarter. I got stopped out. 85 and a quarter. 85 and a quarter.
85 and a quarter. Gotcha.
Yep.
Okay.
For the people in the back, Jay, can we get a P&L update real quick?
394.75.
Thank you very much. Dakota still hanging on to these shorts at 27 here. We're going to keep track of that trade. We'll keep
73 3/4, risking 46 points on this to see if we can get a leg lower. I want to see that 3-bar reversal in the 5 minutes. It's going to be a break of that 004. So 04s, 05s would be the break. This is basically the zone that I want to see is break below, have that continuation lower.
What do you think about a re-entry for the house account short here? Now that we've tightened up our risk a little bit.
Yeah, I'm fine. I'm fine with that. I'm fine with if the house account wants to hop into a short. You guys, it's been profitable
What are you thinking, Hoag?
once.
I will do whatever we think, but I was nervous being short the last time.
Mm-hmm. We can wait for confirmation of that 3-bar reversal.
I think we're.
Yeah,
I think we're headed back towards 125, the overnight VWAP.
Okay. Okay.
That's just me. I've been wrong. Trust me. ACH, baby.
I've been wrong too. Hey,
can happen.
If statistics doesn't lie, I've been wrong 63% of the time.
All right, guys. Well, house count is flat. Dakota is short. Coach Jay is flat. Let's move on to our VIP drop-in. We got Coach Vince, head coach of the Market Makers, sitting in the green room waiting to come in. Let's get this done. There he is, Coach Vince.
Hey.
VIP experience
What's up, guys?
captain, head coach of the Market Makers. What's up, Coach Vince?
Man, not much. Watching these markets. What's up with you guys?
Same thing. We're carving it up just a bit. We got Dakota short, house count flat, Coach Jay flat. Making some moves today. What are you talking to your guys about? We got 1 week left. 1 week from today, Vince, is the cutoff. Next Friday. If you are not if you're not in an XFA by next Friday, and you are currently in the VIP experience, this experience will end for you. So, what are we talking to our guys about? What do you when you're meeting with your guys in Discord? What's the subject conversation? Are you telling them just get in there and punch away, or is it stick with the process and be patient and wait for the best setups? Is there any type of rush that you're sensing to get into these funded level accounts? Now that we're really
definitely not rushing things. Yeah, no, we're not rushing things at all. Really, with the holiday trade, it's still pretty much, I call it holiday trade. The last 2 weeks, last 2 weeks of December, first weeks of January, it's kind of still holiday trade in my eyes. So I'm just telling them, be very careful trading, look for good setups, and just manage your risk right now. The market's pretty volatile yet. The other day was a very volatile day. And, I think they just need to just protect your account, right? That's the name of the game here. If you want to stay in this for the long haul, you got to be able to protect your account. So no gunslinging or any of that kind of stuff.
Yeah, you currently have, if we could pull up that the overall leaderboard, Coach Vince, you've got 5 traders currently in XFAs, 8 traders in active combines, and
we lost one, I think, right?
I had that number.
We had 6. I think we had 6.
You had 6 last week. Yeah, I think we talked about that last week. But what is the number of traders eligible? Give me 1 second. I had this number. I lost it. I'm going to pull it back up. All right.
I like we have a 50% pass rate.
Yes, and you still have 26 traders eligible for funding. You did have yes, you lost 1 trader on the 6th Monday. Vladut lost that funded level account. Don't have the stats on him, but yeah. You still have 26 traders eligible for funding. Those are the guys that we really want to speak to right now. Again, it's 0 hour. You got 5 days left after today. We still haven't had a full trading week. Well, it's the first week of the year, really, but in 3 weeks, we haven't had a full trading week. So next week's going to be the first full trading week of the year. And it's coming up to point of no return, right? So we got to get the rest of these 26 traders into the funded level account before Friday, or at least on Friday. Otherwise, they're going to lose these trading combines and be bumped from the VIP experience. So to all the market makers out there, to all the lunatics, all the mindset hunters, all the market makers, all the profiteers, all the pit raiders, you've got 5 days left. We have a new draft starting on January 27th. We're going to be picking 10 new teams. So you got 5 trading days left after today to get into that funded level account, get into those XFAs, pass these 100K trading combines. $6,000 profit target. You've got 5 days after today to do it. What is our best strategy for this? We talked about staying patient, picking the right trades. But are we going to start looking for more trades? Are we going to speed it up just a little bit?
Well, we need to definitely look, what I would say is check your account balance, right? And then check how much you can risk. Maybe if we're trying to speed up the process a little bit into the next 5 days, maybe we could put on a little bit more leverage. However, we still got to maintain our risk ratio, right? So whatever we're risking, you got to try to find levels where you could maybe increase your leverage, but not double your risk, right? So, and then catch a nice winner. For an example, I'm looking at the ES right now. So Coach Jay put on a short before. I think he preempted that a little bit. I do like the short side here in the ES, right? So if we be a little bit more patient, maybe wait to value high, and then maybe there's a rejection of that. Maybe there's a short opportunity, and maybe something like that where you can minimize your risk a little bit. Maybe throw in a little more size and take a crack at it. But other than that, we have 5 days. Just don't blow the account, but let's try to get some profits in there. Don't be scared to put it on.
For sure. Still got time to take another reset next week, so take advantage of those also, but don't go crazy. Coach Vince, do you encourage your team to watch TopstepTV? Are there any market makers in the chat right now? If you're on the market makers in the chat, let's get a show of hands. Who's out there? While we're doing that, let's pull up Coach Vince's top 5 market makers. Here they are: Richard C., Tyler, James, Scott, Michael. Same familiar names that we've had for a while now. Richard C. at the top. Nice boost. He's up about just over $4,000 now. I think that winning trade percent is a little off. I got a trading card for Richard. He's closer to 75% win percent.
Nice.
Then we got Tyler up about $2,000. James down just a little bit. Scott down just a little bit. It doesn't matter if you're down going into the end of the VIP experience next Friday, as long as you're still in that active XFA, you get to keep it. So keep jabbing away. And then we got Michael M. No change, no trade since last week. Still down about $1,900. Getting real close to hitting that max loss limit for Michael.
But I think Mike was in Cabo for a while.
Oh, Michael's in Cabo. All right.
Well, he was. Yeah, sense. I don't know. Yeah, I sent the photo when he sent me. It was a beautiful photo where he was.
Good for him.
Yeah. Yep.
Everyone deserves a vacation for sure. So, Michael, we talked about you last week. Keep fighting away. Keep chipping away at that. Keep chopping the wood. Hang on to this account. Don't blow it up on a whim. Slow and steady wins the race while you're in this XFA already. All right. We have a trading card for Richard C. Can we pull that up real quick, please? So we've talked about Richard before. Richard from Lockwood, Missouri. Doing very well in this funded level account. I'm looking at he's only got 3 losing days out of 22 days complete, 3 losing days, 86% win rate. Average daily P&L is a little off there. That should have been changed. He's got $182 average daily P&L. I was rushing through these this morning. So this trader is solid. Okay. He's only got 3 losing days. One day hitting the DLL. Only one DLL day. Lost $1,000 on one day. Biggest winning day is around $650, $700. So biggest winning day isn't quite as biggest losing day is bigger than biggest winning day, I should say. So, but not by a whole lot. Mm-hmm. This guy's been super consistent. He's up $4,000 on this funnel level account. Has not taken a payout yet. Are you encouraging your traders when they're up in the XFA to take some money off the table, put it in their pocket, and save
I definitely do. I don't think they are, but I definitely do. Someone asked me, like, what's the best way maybe to take payouts? And it's tough to say. Everybody's a little bit different. But what I would probably suggest is, have a minimum account balance you want to maintain in the account. And then if you're up X amount of dollars at the end of the week or every 2 weeks or every month, you take that out and then you keep a certain amount in your account, you know, so you always have that buffer in there. So if your high water mark doesn't surpass your, you know, where you were the previous month, you can't get paid.
Yep.
So, but I don't know how, you know, I haven't seen a payout from them recently. So I did have one of my traders, and Mike is one of the traders. He has actually XFAs that are not in VIP, and he took out like 5-6 grand. So it's not in a VIP account, unfortunately. But he was taking out payouts like every couple of weeks. He was doing very, very well.
That's a question I keep seeing in chat. If you're currently in an XFA or funded level account, are you still eligible for the VIP experience? Yes, you are. Just keep filling out those forms as they drop, and maybe you'll get drafted. We're picking 500 new traders starting January 27th. 10 new teams. We're going to have 10 VIP teams. Coach Vince will still be there.
Nice.
So will Coach Jay. And Coach Dakota's taking over a team too. We're going to talk about some team names in just a little bit. But
loving
yeah,
it.
so far total payouts for the market makers, just over $3,500. Richard's up over $4 grand in this XFA. Maybe it's time to peel a little off, put it in your pocket, make it real. Don't give it all back to the markets. Make sure you're putting some cash in your pocket, folks.
Absolutely.
That's the whole point of this, right?
I get paid.
We're here to get paid. Exactly. So make sure you're paying yourself. All right, Coach Vince, before we wrap it up, any more words of wisdom or inspiration that you want to give to the market makers and all the other VIP traders out there as we go into our last week in the very first Topstep VIP experience?
Yeah, I would just say that, you know, stick to the process. All right, when we start to force trades, you know, like going into the last 5 days, you know, we could try to maybe, like I said, if you want to try to speed it up a little bit, maybe we can add a little bit more leverage going in. But don't just throw on risk to throw on risk, right? Know where your stop is, know where your profit target is. And if that affords you a little bit more leverage, you know, take the trade, right? But just don't throw it on and, you know, pray that it's a winner. All right. So if you're going to do it, make sure it's in a good trade location and maybe just size up a little bit.
There you go. No shooting from the hip, but maybe take on a little bit more size. That's it. All right, Coach Vince, thanks for joining us. Happy Friday. Have a great weekend, my friend. We will catch up with you next week. I believe we're going to talk again next Friday on the very last day, so we'll have something to talk about next Friday for sure.
Yeah, everybody keep your eyes up here. Just watch the action up here, and let's see what happens.
Excellent. All right, Vince, get back to it.
All right, guys. Have a good weekend,
See you,
everybody.
Vince.
See ya.
JD, real quick, got a question for you.
What's up, buddy?
If I'm in the combine, can I join VIP?
Yep, I already answered that. If you are in a combine, if you're even in an active XFA, you are eligible for the VIP. If you're in an XFA, if you are in a funded level account or a trading combine, you are eligible for the VIP experience. Make sure you keep filling those forms out as they drop.
And listen to what JD says. Yeah, not yet. No.
How many have we dropped so far, though? Was the other day like number 18 or something? 18 or 19?
Getting closer. I think so.
Today's will be number 21.
20. Oh, 20.
Today, we're dropping one today.
21.
Thank you, James.
20. Barry Sanders. There it is.
Detroit.
Hoag.
Lions.
All roads.
All roads.
Nice job staying out of the way of that.
You called it, Hoag. I got smacked twice right there. That short obviously hit my stop loss, but I'm going to be done in my live account today, so I'm going to go ahead and hit this lockout button. 2 shorts for me, 2 losses. I'm happy the house account was able to take those 2 wins. I mean, that is absolutely the difference between the way you manage trades, right? House account took a long day, way down here at 914.
Yeah.
And worked out absolutely amazing. And then the house account got short again with me at 27, took the trade, took see money, take money. And the house account's up, and I'm sitting here with -5, -51 points.
Crude on the tilt was just 88% short. I haven't seen it that high, any of these. 85% right now short with only 17% in the money. Wow, lots of sweat going on over there.
Nice drop in crude from that high. It's almost $2 off the high in crude. I did lock myself out as well. Not for the whole day. I'm locked out for the next 55 minutes. Just lock myself out for an hour. So if I take any trades, it'll be on a practice account. And the reason I locked myself out is just it felt like my read was off. Preserve some capital. Felt like my read was off on that trade. So I'm just going to kind of separate from the markets a little bit. And if there's some trades later on in the day, I'll take those. But 2 trades, 1 win, 1 loss. I don't think I need to lock out for the day, but just to take a little bit of a break.
That first trade for you today was amazing. And Hoag, you said 120. Did you short that?
I did not. Wow. I did not. I was looking more towards 140s, which is weekly kickoff low in the NASDAQ.
Yep.
58.55 was weekly kickoff low in the S&Ps. That held as support. So it seems like we're kind of stuck between a rock and a hard place between the NASDAQ and the S&Ps. All roads, I guess, though. All roads lead to VWAP. George, if you're here, there you go.
Excellent rejection off that VWAP in the NQ. And yeah, you're right. We're right in the middle of this. We're trading smack dab in between last week's low at 20,984 and weekly kickoff high at 21,140 in the NQ. Man, we are seeing some sellers step in, though.
What a trade. 100 points.
Perfect rejection. Instant rejection.
Come on, mute. Hello.
You're there, Eddie.
Hello. Hello, Ma. Hello, Mom. Hey, hot biscuit out of the oven. Bank of America. We no longer expect more Fed rate cuts. I say, what? Wow.
Okay.
Coming from Bank of America. So hot biscuit off the wire here.
Markets are reacting to it. Straight down in the NQ.
Wow.
What a move.
I'm ready. It's Friday. It's time for the weekend.
And Dakota has checked out. He's locked out the account. He's mentally checked out.
Markets are selling off. What happened? I lost money shorting this market.
And Hoag, I think I called it. I kind of lost focus, but that 588, the low of that NFP candle, was where we should have been shorting. And I think Coach Vince just called it as well. That value area high was the short.
Yeah. Yup.
Sometimes you just lose the picture.
And that was right on the anchored VWAP from the opening bar on the 3-minute in the S&Ps. We looked up there. We didn't get to the overnight VWAP, but that was a good spot there. That bottom of that 730 bar. Good eye there. But Dakota, house is up money on trades you suggested, but we just kind of saw money and took money on those. I was nervous about that second short. So as soon as we got that push to the downside, I was like, all right, let's just take this. So I mean, it's all the difference in, I guess, time frame. I'm a longer time frame trader, but I was nervous about that short. So as soon as we saw money in that, we took it. But both those trades were based off of your ideas.
Fair enough.
Very good. Very good.
That's the markets, right? And I tell traders this all the time. There's 5,000 people watching. You could tell people to buy at an exact level, and all 5,000 of them will have a different result.
Yeah, you're absolutely 100%. Right.
If you, Dakota, if you handed 100 people a strategy that if they followed it to a T would make them money for the rest of their lives, all of the outcomes would be different, and maybe 10% of them would actually make money with it.
Correct. Yep, you are 100% correct. Yep.
Everybody has their own ideas, their own thoughts, or their own way of looking at markets. They're all going to optimize that strategy to something that they think that they're seeing, and they're gonna, they're gonna fuck it up.
And that's the best way to put it right there. That's how it is. They're gonna find a way to do that. Whether it's they fill it some type of discrepancy, and maybe they're just a little bit slow at placing the button. Maybe you're clicking it, whatever it is. Like there's always going to be something like that traders will tend to screw it up. Like that's the reality of trading. Today was
strategy
me.
says to do this,
Where
but I
go ahead.
the strategy says to do this, but I think this is what's going to happen.
That's where you get in trouble.
Well,
Yep.
that's where the trouble starts.
Yep. And for me, it's just with the power of hindsight, how beautiful this 3-bar reversal looks like down there is, probably me, where I was like, house account, that looks like a great long. House account took it. Absolutely amazing. This is one where it's just, I mean, there was, 200 points worth of opportunity right there. And almost no heat. We almost took no heat on that one. I don't think we took any heat on that long. And then I think for me, maybe some patience on this short. I got in short at those 27s. It worked out really well for the house count because you got out. But once again, technically there wasn't a 3-bar reversal until right there on this 5 minutes ago. So yeah,
That's
I
a
think there was
big
a little
one
bit of that.
too.
That's
risk.
a big one. That's hard to trade because you'd have to have 70, 80 points worth of risk to take that 3-bar reversal. This one down here, beautiful. This one, this long that was beautiful. Everything was kind of lining up. Coach Jay was seeing those bigger orders come in. I was seeing it from a 100-tick chart. So that was a beautiful one. This one, it worked out. Not so beautiful. And I think that's my day. That's like my week. And funny thing is, I think I'm up like 7K this week.
Very nice. Very nice.
There you go.
Still a great week.
Yep.
I did.
Yeah, that's a big
like I
week.
said, I
Don't
locked
care who
myself
you
out.
are.
But I just in a practice account took the same short that I was in, kind of after the market ran up without me. So short in a practice account from 76 in the orders. Because again, Hoag, I think we do see that that weekly kickoff low again at 55s.
Right back to last week's low in the NQ again. What a sell-off.
You think we can see 55s again, huh?
27.
I think so.
The question is going to be, do we like it down there this time?
I'd say, unless we see a flush of the level, I think I do like it. We're starting to, I think we probably start to get into that, middle of the day range. So somewhere down there, I think you would have to go pretty wide risk on it. I would say, let's see, almost maybe 30 points on the S&P of risk because I don't want to get wicked out. Trying to be too cute with the stop. But yeah, in that general area, and I think we.
Does this look like a decent entry area to you, Jay? You're short at what? You got back in at 76, did you say?
Yeah, 76 on the orders.
Okay. We just saw a little pop there. We were right at last week's low, 58.74.75. Oh, do you like it from the short side here?
Well, I mean, we're kind of in the middle of the value area for the session today, and we're right at that 5% off the all-time high, which is 58.72.5.
Okay.
I kind of view this as diddling in the middle. I don't like it.
You're seeing the market very well today, so we'll stick with that. Gotcha.
Both playing with last week's low, the S&P and the NASDAQ.
Yeah.
I'm focusing on extremes as usual.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking about as an entry point below that 74.75. We'll just call it 75. Last week's low. Below 75 in the ES. Personally, look like a decent entry zone to me. We're just below there right now. I'm looking at crude oil. Let's pull it up. Crude oil. 83% short in the tilt in crude right now. 83% short in the tilt.
Yeah, it was 88 at one point. Little Lynn Swan.
And we are selling off. That's for sure.
See if we get
Weekly
back down to
kickoff
that
high,
75
75.10.
weekly kickoff high. That might be a nice little support level.
Big moves all around today. What's happening in gold? Is anybody trading gold?
Gold. When the 730 number came out, it dove $10.
Yep.
And it just turned around and rallied for the next hour.
You got a
We've
textbook
taken
double
a
topping
hit
gold
on
right
the-
now.
Can't hold that down.
Textbook double topping gold right now.
Yeah. We were holding above IB. We've given up the IB high, which on the 720 open was 27.23.30. Lots of openings and closings there. The fact that we're not holding it makes me kind of like the short, but I'm in bad location now. I'm in the middle of the range. It's all about trade location. As we've learned several times, sometimes your stop's the better spot.
And timing, Hoag. And timing.
And timing. Timing is key.
Timing is
I would
everything.
love my short from 027 back. Because here we are. Selling off 940s.
Right idea, wrong timing, wrong location. And that is day trading.
Measured move on this double top in gold would take us right down to 26.9680, which is yesterday's high, 26.9680.
Nice.
That would be a session gap close. I would be surprised to see it go that deep, but that said, the market likes to make a liar out of me.
Shame on that market.
Shame.
Shame.
Shame. We would need a whole lot of Jeromes if we were short gold right now.
A busload.
And as we all know, yes, the markets do also love to do whatever makes the most people suffer the most. So
maybe we should sell Jerome bobbleheads so everybody can have their own Jerome.
Jerome.
Well, what are you seeing,
JD.
Coach Jay?
All right, guys.
Hey, JD.
Nobody's got trades on, right? What's up? What's up, Eddie?
Nope.
No.
Would you like to be a Topstep VIP?
Would you? Would you?
Who would? Who would? Raise your hand if you want to be a Topstep VIP.
Let's do it, huh?
Let's do it.
Let's do it.
Doing it live.
Players and VIPs only.
These VIP invitations.
I feel like a VIP.
Here we go again.
All right, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go. Number 21. This is our 21st Blackjack Primetime Deion Sanders 21. Yes, VIP. We're scouting for new traders to join our Topstep VIP program. So we're pinning there it is. Gosh, I tell you, we are on the spot here. The link is pinned to the top of the YouTube chat. So sign up. And for the check-in form, it is linked to chat. We're going to keep this up only for an hour today, okay? And remember, the more you check in, the more entries you'll have in the draft. And this draft's going to start coming up very soon here. 27th of this month, 27th of January. And remember, I got a lot of new people asking, what's this VIP thing going on? Well, fill out that form up top. It's going to give you a chance for a raffle. Now we're going to be raffling. It's going to be a pick. We're going to draw these out. We're going to have 10 teams, 50 traders per team. That's 500 options that you have to be in the VIP program. Once you're in, you're going to get a 3-month free trading combine. You're going to get 2 free resets each month. Hopefully you don't need to use them. A private team chat room. exclusive access to your coach, special events, and just to let you know, there is no activation fee. Also, today, between you and me, Topquiz. We're having Topquiz today. I do believe Danielle's going to be joining us. We're going to give another 25 winners a chance to be drawn for additional entries. All right, so be here. I think it's at 1 o'clock p.m. Central Time. So we got 2 chances here today. But otherwise, we're going to keep this up here at 10:06 till 11 o'clock, 11 a.m. Central. So just an hour. Oh, it's Anne Marie today. Thanks, Tim. That's right, Anne Marie. Anne Marie, I'm sorry if you're out there. Anne Marie. Okay. So let's keep that in mind. Get that filled out. If you're new here, put your name in there. You never know. It only takes one to win. So I'm going to pass this back to JD. JD, thank you very much. And back to you, sir.
Excellent job, Eddie. Thank you for informing everybody what the VIP experience is. Make sure you're filling out those forms, folks. 3 free months in a 100K trading combine, 2 free resets per month, no activation fee if you pass that trading combine and move into the express funded account. What a deal. We're picking 500 new people starting January 27th. 10 teams, 50 traders per team. You're looking at 2 of the coaches that are going to be coaching VIP teams. Coach Jay, Coach Dakota. Coach Jay is currently a VIP coach. He's going to stick around for another season. And Coach Dakota has opted to take on a team also. So it's going to be huge. These guys are going to have private Discord rooms for you. You'll be able to jump in there every evening after the markets close, and they're going to set up
good stuff.
Coaching times.
Stuff.
Yeah. Coach Jay, how exactly do you do it? Do you schedule times at the beginning of the week for meetings and whatnot?
Yeah. So the way we did it, from the start, we planned on having at least 2-hour-long meetings a week. So we did every Tuesday and Thursday, and then I kind of just went off of feel, like what the group wanted to see. There was one session where they were just like, "Hey, we talk about our strategy a lot. Can you show us how you trade?" So we started at 8 a.m. Central, just to go through my kind of pre-market prep and trade from there. I kind of go with whatever the group thinks is going to be beneficial for them. But at least 2-hour-long meetings, and then we have the chat, of course.
Guys,
hey, real quick here, guys. Real
What's up,
quick.
buddy?
The form is pinned to the top of this chat. You'll see it, Topstep VIP, scouting form. All right, that's where you're going to enter your name. Also, it's just one entry once we do this. All right, you don't put in 2 entries. I don't think you can, but it's pinned at the top of the YouTube chat. Back to you, JD.
Thank you, Eddie. Yep, just go ahead and click on that link and fill out the form. And I hope you guys were listening to what Coach Jay said. If you don't find value in that, then I don't know what to tell you. 2 hours a week, dedicated time with your coach. Guys like Coach Jay and Coach Dakota. You don't want one-on-one time with these guys? These guys are great traders, So, make sure you're filling out those forms.
I had some VIPs, JD, that they had some of their own ideas. They were just like, "Hey, can we do a weekend backtest session, right? Where you turn on Trading View and just and trade the markets." If I'm available for something like that, I'll jump in as well, right? Kind of just take a back seat and listen to how a trader goes through their process and offer any advice that I can. But yeah, it's kind of open. When we started it, we said this is the first time we're doing something like this, so we're gonna learn as we go. And I'm always open to suggestions from the traders.
Excellent.
Jay Van asked, "Did I record any of them?" That's my goal for season 2. I'm gonna record the sessions because we did not record any of them. You had to be there.
Thoughts on a long here, Jay?
Yes.
Long in the NQ?
I'm still in this short, but yeah, this is the range that we were kind of talking about, right? If we just bounce there, yeah.
Correct. Yep. I do like longs in.
Coming there.
Yeah.
Yep.
I really like that short you have on Jay in the ES. 55 is in play.
I know
what are you thinking, Dakota?
Great coaches. Dakota's going to be one of those great coaches. I'm very curious to see who the new coaches are going to be. They got some stiff competition when they come in.
This is going to be fun. Are you going to be a coach, John?
Not that I'm aware of.
Hmm.
Hoag's got his plate full. He's on TV for 7 hours a day. Give the man a break.
Possibilities are endless.
Yeah, we're doing the VIP name for my VIP team. I have a poll out right now on the Twix. That
I was just
is
going to
ending
ask
today. Yeah,
that. Who
yep.
happens to be
it's
in the
ending
lead right now?
today. There's two of them. Let me take a look. I'm going to do the top two, add two more, and run a second poll to make sure it's narrowed down. And I'll have an official team name when I come on Topstep TV Monday morning. So
Excellent.
Pop Squad, which is process over profits, Pop, and then Decoders are the top two right now.
I like that, the Pop Squad. That's a good one.
Yeah, yep, it's one of my favorites. But yeah, just eyeballing along right here in the Nasdaq, though, Coach Jay. Let me know when you see something. There's no 3-bar reversal yet. It's going to be at 970. But yeah, possibly. I would be looking at this market to be. This would be a higher low, some type of a higher low here from when we were down there, and we got long earlier. But still,
Not seeing it yet.
still
I'm
not
thinking maybe even
confirmed.
a little bit lower, maybe down at 915. I'm looking at the candle that made the low on the 3-minute chart. The high of that candle is right around 917.
But neither of you guys are seeing new lows in the NASDAQ coming up, huh? You're looking for...
Not yet. I'm possibly. I mean, it very well can. We just had this very indecisive candle right here at 950s, this zone. And you can see this is kind of where we had indecisive before on our way down and then back on our way up. So this is definitely a zone where it's a decision zone, right? And if we do find buyers, which we are, I mean, a break above 963 could be an option. 3-bar reversal might be coming into play right here. So nothing's confirmed yet. It's an area of interest for sure. If we do break down, then yeah, possibly new lows days.
There you go. Excellent analysis. Thank you, Dakota.
Hey, Dakota,
All right,
how about if we only had a runner for your team?
The runners.
I know. For both of those, right? For
runners.
the long we took earlier, and then again for that short up there.
Yeah.
The auto liquidators.
Hey, John, when you said runner, I thought floor runner.
Oh.
Eddie, we made a trip to the trading floor yesterday. It was quite the experience.
Gosh,
Kind of a little bit depressing. I'm not going to lie. It was just a big empty room. They had 3-year-old price quotes on the board behind us. Yeah, there's Dre and Hoag.
Were they
still
still
standing where the soybean pit used to be?
Yep.
Yeah.
Were those
lots of good memories? Heavy stress, punching, kicking, spitting, farting. I sort of miss it all. Yeah,
Wow.
it was competition. I tell you. You know, the thing too is we had fun on the floor, but when it was time to work, everybody was 100%. You know, boom.
There's Michael's jacket, and there's my jacket.
Oh yeah,
nice.
You can see the branding on the back of the jacket. It's the original branding at Topstep Trader.
Is that Michael's or mine, or is that his? Yeah,
that's Michael's there.
Okay, I don't know where mine
and
went.
Then I still have mine. There it is.
There's Hoag. Hoag's offering 5.
You bowing to the jacket. I'm
offering halves. There's the Topstep badge.
There you go.
You had to have that badge to stand on the top step.
Oh yeah, Topstep.
Yeah, that's not branding though. That's the actual name of.
That's the actual
Topstep on the floor.
Right.
The
Notice
top step of the trading pit was reserved. Top step of the pit was reserved for the biggest traders and brokers in the pit, so they could have a bird's eye view of everything around them, so they could see everything, and be able to attack any trade from any corner of the pit. The deeper down you were in the pit, the less eyesight you had for what was going around you. So you were kind of stuck with what you could see visually as far as taking trades and executing orders.
That's the
But when
line
you
of
sit on the
sight
top
at the
pit,
top.
the best line of sight, the best access to the other big traders. If you had to trade some size and you want to break an order up, you could see the big guys on either side of you, and you can go to either one of them. If Hoag's filling 1,000 lot, you can go 500, 500 on either side of them, or just give the whole 1,000 to one big trader. The more you break up an order, the more you're risking an error.
Now that's
Were those
we're
screens
sitting
still
basically
working?
right in the middle of where the soybean pit used to be, right there.
And behind you, were those monitors still working? Were those active quotes?
No, those
All the
are old
markets?
quotes. Those
Yeah,
quotes
those are old quotes.
Old quotes on the board behind us, yeah.
Ah, the quote board's still there, huh?
It's still,
Just
they keep
that
the lights
one.
on.
Oh, just that one?
Yeah.
I tell you, you know how we wait, or FOMC, when the feds come
I'd
in to
take a long
speak. I
here
tell
on the
you,
NASDAQ.
we were.
What's that, Dakota?
Long here on the NASDAQ. I'm doing this in a combine.
Long 5 from where?
46.
46.
47. 47 actually is where I'm long from.
Not a house account idea.
Yes, definitely. Yep. Every trade I place it with the same intention.
This is a house count trade. All right, we can get a better entry right here, Hoag. No, we can't. Never mind.
We did.
What'd you get?
951. Long 951, 2 contracts.
Long 2.
Yeah, we could just take 20 off, or 20 points on this one.
House count. Long a pair of NASDAQ. Long 2 NASDAQ. 20,951. What's our risk on this? CYA.
I have mine at 917.
917. Pretty deep. Looking for 50 points.
I could be looking for.
There you go.
Risking 34 for 50 here.
You're looking for 50, JD?
Didn't you say you're looking for 50 points on this? Is that what you said?
No, I was gonna say we could close it out for 20 points. I was looking for that nice little breakout bounce, right? Like this is what we just had. Was the breakout? This little breakout through this little downtrend. Looking for a 3-bar reversal, which we technically did get one right there. We crossed that previous 5-minute bars high. Now the question is, do we see continuation? Right? A lot of times when we see a breakout like we just did, what we want to see after is, if we do get a pullback, the pullback becomes support, right? This was resistance, this downtrend. I'm looking at the 100 tick chart right now. So this was major resistance, right? We just broke out. We got the pullback. We pull back, resistance becomes support, so vice versa. And now we want to see this continuation. If we could break above these 960s, then this could be a really good trade. First target's going to probably be these mid to upper 70s. And obviously, if not, it's a failed and it's a fake out, and then we continue back down.
Very good. Good analysis. Hey, folks, just a quick update. The Topstep VIP form pinned to the chat. We said it would be there till 11. It will, in fact, be pinned until 12 o'clock. That form will close at 12 o'clock Central Time. So you got close to 2 hours to get in there and fill out that form if you haven't already.
Oh, nice. Add another hour. Thanks, JD.
Add another hour. An extra hour.
Hey, I was
All right,
saying,
we got house count.
Real quick here, I was saying the boards. We've got FOMC here. When it hits the wire, you get all the comments, all the details. When we would get it on the trading floor, we'd be sitting there watching the clock tick, second by second by second, and when it hit, all we saw was what they did, what rate, how many points they raised or lowered the rates. That was it, and then all hell would break loose, and that would be just nuts, just craziness. Then fast markets, you'd be at the time and sales machine. People would be bitching about prices. Prices be slipping. But it was a great time. It was a great time. It would really test you at that time. So that's all we had. We didn't have this ladder. We didn't have the breaking news. It was anything. If anything did happen, we would signal our phone clerks. If we were in the pit, be like, hey, what's going on? And the order desks that they would get orders from, they'd report, say, hey, what's going on? And they'd be able to read the news, or they'd be able to tell you and then pass it back. So that's how we got news. Back to you, JD.
Are you guys still in this trade?
Oh, we are still in,
Yes,
correct?
we are. We're still in.
17 was the CYA.
17 was the stop, or the CYA.
Okay.
Yep.
Fair enough. Fair enough. I closed and re-entered to see if this stop is going to be a better entry. I think that's what it was. I think that's what it was right here. You see how we just ran? We ran. It was how far did it get from the stop on the house?
7 points.
Got
Got down to 24.
Yeah. Yeah, about 7 points. Yep.
Did it get down to 24? Yeah, it did.
This is no longer a
close.
20-point trade. I think we could get more than that out of it.
I was
think
going to
this
say
is
that.
21. Yeah, I think we could hold this
Targeting
one
21,100 again.
CYA is still sitting there.
Okay. 21
I'm above
even.
60. I'm about
CYA. Let's trail this. Let's trail this. This could be a big trade, honestly. 921 for
Now we're
the
talking.
CYA. And if we break through these 60s, the long side, say 60s. If we start to see these 70s, this thing could go. This could be that higher low that we were talking about, Coach Jay.
Yep.
Yeah, baby.
I'm thinking if we break out here, conservative target is 2115. But then I think we could get back up to 21,100.
Awesome.
I agree. Yes.
So would you say cover half at 15 and then hold a runner?
I wouldn't cover half at 15. If we hit 15s, I would pull the stop up to 95 and then just try to continue to trail it. Yep.
Got it.
What do you
If
mean
we get that break.
15s? Like 21.15?
21.15. Yeah.
Okay.
21.15.
This is another beautiful
we go.
example of stop being a better entry. We see my entry price earlier, and I had my let me see on the 5-minute. You might be able to see it. I had my stop basically where you guys are at, and we poked down below that for just a brief moment. Like this was the support. We broke out, and from where we originally broke out, yeah, this was the last pivot. We just ran it by just a little bit, and then we just bounced. And so that's why I closed out and re-entry. Since this is just a sim account, I want to see if that's going to be the case. And so far, once again, it was. This one's working out.
So we would be originally, Dakota, with this trade, you were saying 20-point profit target. We would be out right now. Is that right?
Correct.
Okay.
Yes, but this trade did
Structure
change.
changed. Yeah, it did.
Correct.
Right.
Yep, it did change.
So we're looking for a home run right now, guys. Speaking of home runs,
I wouldn't say it's a home run, JD. From the way this market
call
has
it a
been,
double.
Call it a double.
Yeah, we call this one a double. Yeah, I mean, the two trades today, this has been normal, right? This is a normal trade for today's price action. Now in points it's high, but in today's price action it's normal. We had like a 200 plus trade that would have rallied up, got to those 120s, and another 200 points straight down. And so looking for 21, just over 2100 is a decent trade. It's base, not a base hit. Yeah, a double sounds about right.
Checking in on the tilt, we got the ES at 61% long, NQ at 62% long, crude 60% long, and gold 57% short. So the tilt's in our favor just by a little, by a slight margin.
How many contracts are we in? We're in 2.
2 in the house.
Oh,
yes.
2.
Okay.
All right. While we're checking these trades, we got a little housekeeping to do. I'm going to run through some payout numbers real quick.
Hey, real quick here, before you do that, JD, we got London closing in 5 minutes. London closing in 5 minutes, getting ready for the weekend. Have an ale on me, a pint.
Thank you, Eddie. All right, here are some live funded payouts from, these are from Wednesday, I believe. Here we go. We got Chow, $38,910 payout. Gabriel, $17,000. Alfred, $9,000. Cole, almost $6,000. And Joshua, $3,200. Those are the top 5 live funded payouts from Wednesday. These are real traders putting money in their pockets, trading the real markets, folks. That's the whole point of being here, right? Putting that money in your pocket.
Good stuff, man. Good stuff. Hey,
Find an example of traders doing that.
and by the way, if you are one of those traders, if you have over $5,000 that you've paid yourself out, by all means, we want to make sure that you get something very cool. And we're going to be offering traders who have made $5,000 in payouts can come to Topstep TV to join the payout club. Now, every day on our TV chat, we're going to drop in this payout club check-in form. This is another check-in form. Boy, we got lots going on here. So sit down, relax. It'll be okay. So we're going to pin this in the chat. I can do that if you can't, Robert. But this is for the hat and the pin. Check out that hat. You might notice that on Andre. Andre wears that each and every day. That's the Payout Club hat, and you get that neat pin in a neat box. So right now, for those in the United States, we can ship it to you. But we are looking to expand in the future. If you are one of these traders that have paid yourself out $5,000 outside of the States, if you got a friend or family here in the States, we can mail it to them and they can mail it out. But we are working on looking to expand shipping outside of the United States. So get your Payout Club hat and pin. Back to you, JD.
Thank you, Eddie.
I took one off at 20 points, just like Dakota said it originally.
Okay.
We're only long one
Nice
now.
hope.
Seeing some sellers stepping in. Nothing too heavy just yet. But if this higher low holds, I agree with Dakota's analysis. If this higher low holds, we could get a nice rip back to weekly kickoff low. We'd like to see a higher high after that.
And I sold one to the gods, so they think we're short.
To the rally gods?
Yes.
Selling off
What price
the
did you
rally
get?
gods.
What price did you get?
969. So 18 points on the first one, on the first out.
Nice.
You got 969. Nice.
Yep.
Yeah, this market's looking heavy. It's looking heavy. I'm not seeing what I'm wanting to see. We're still kind of just consolidating. I still like the trade.
Yeah, I like it that we took some profit on that. Is it was doing what we expected it to, and then it stopped. So
Yeah,
taking
just
what the market gives
consolidating.
you. Yeah.
If I was looking through Dobie's eyes, probably he'd be looking to buy it down here at the bottom of this consolidation, right? Or sell it near the top.
Mm-hmm.
So if I like how you have the chart your to points. I like that. I was gonna look and see, and you have it as points.
Mm-hmm.
I like that a lot.
Process over profit.
Mm-hmm. So
So
that way,
we
when
gotta-
go ahead.
No, I was just going to say, Anne-Marie had shared in Slack that we have a gamma line at 2940 in the NASDAQ, kind of right where we're trading right now. So, interesting spot here. See what happens. We see the market kind of consolidating right around that price. You were going to say something, Dakota?
No, I was gonna say it looks like we're gonna break down.
Yep, we're out.
But going back to those process over profits, thinking about points. I mean, it doesn't matter whether we're doing it with one contract or 50 contracts. It's gonna be the same thing.
All right, guys. House account is flat. Dakota currently flat also.
Flat.
Yep.
I think everyone's flat.
Yeah.
How's that? Are you flat, Jay?
Yeah, I'm flat. I was just in a practice account. I took it off, but there goes 55s, Hoag.
Mm-hmm.
Was that another case for re-entry at the stop level?
Just what we seen right now.
Yeah, just based off the little liquidity flush, minor liquidity flush.
I mean, that's the question, right? Because you could technically say that forever, because every time you have a trade on, you're gonna have a stop. I think that first one was the case. This one's not, right?
Yeah,
Because
this
we
one
had
feels
that
like we go
first
take out
run
that low.
after the original. Yeah. This one's, you never know. You never know until after the fact. But
yeah,
the first one was more. This one, it's starting to pan out to be exactly that.
You guys all flat? All you flat right now? No positions?
55s.
Everyone is flat at the moment.
Everybody's flat.
Everyone is flat. Okay. Hey, I just wanted to wedge my fat ass in the conversation.
Hey-o.
Yes. Well, I got it. I'll admit it. Mr. Dakota. I've been waiting.
There we
I've
go.
been waiting
There we go.
so much. Honey, I'm home.
Here we go.
Yes, earlier in the season, the Packers did beat the Bears by 1 single point. Bears played the Packers again here just last week, and they beat them by 2 points, right? Now, if we were playing the odds, I would have walked away with 2 wins. And would you agree? Mm-hmm. So
yeah,
but
I
anyway,
agree. I would say that if we're playing the odds, the Bears have beat every team this year.
Well, you can say what you want. That was our Chicago Super Bowl, beating the Packers. I don't care. I'm glad the season's over. But anyway, we had a bet beginning of the season for wins, and we only had 2 games, and it was basically 1-1. But I don't know. It seems like I walked away with the victory, if I'm not mistaken.
Eddie, you did. We had the bet at the start of the season who would have the better win rate, who would have the most wins, and it became pretty obvious of how the results were going to be, and so I gave you the option to just put it all on this one game, this final game going into the end of the year, and the Bears end up winning the Packers, regardless of how many points, regardless of the spread or any of that. The Bears won. They, to 100% their credit and the Bears' credit, they won the last game against the Packers. So I was telling I think it was Slow Markets or the time before that, I got to go get everything that I owe you and then send it out.
Oh, we don't know yet because what I had on the table, I had a Vince Lombardi autograph. That was a pretty penny. A couple Vince Lombardi cards. Vince Lombardi, a piece of his jacket. We see that? You can't really see it too well. But a piece of that jacket that he used to wear on the sidelines. Here's a better picture of that. See if I can show that a little better.
Oh, there we go.
A piece of that jacket. We also had Brett Favre and Antonio Freeman. Swats, they called Swats from their uniforms. Pieces of uniforms they ever wore. Also had a Bart Starr one on the table. And then, of course, what everybody wants, PSA graded number 9 mint Love rookie card. So that's what I had. And
I had a hat.
You had a hat?
No, Eddie. I put some money into it. So
no, that's fine. I thought maybe you'd bring it today, but
I think you're going to really enjoy it.
Year.
Yes, there's always going to be next year, right? You're going to be pretty excited when I send you. I don't want to ruin the surprise. I'd like to see your face when you open it up.
Write the check out to Eddie Horn, HORN, very easy 4-letter word. But yeah, I just wanted to put that out there. But I will put a period at the end of that sentence, and I will not bug you anymore about it. But
Oh no,
I know
you have the right to bug me until next year. You could talk all the trash you want until next
year. All right. But Packers
because I
in the
know
playoffs.
I would.
Good luck. Good luck to you.
I
Like
definitely
I said,
would if
Bears won their
if I
Super Bowl.
won. Yeah,
Eddie,
This
that's
could be a
a hell
running
of a
bet.
haul there. Can you put a dollar
Yeah.
amount on what all of those cards are worth?
You know what?
They're
I also got
priceless,
a
JD.
plaque, like another plaque here, and I didn't pull out. I'm gonna say I know that coat swath was a lot. You can't really see it. It's a glass. It says the measure of who we are is what we do with what we have. And it was a Vince Lombardi. It's like chemically etched in this. That was going to go with it too. The coat, the autograph was expensive. The coat, I don't know. You know what? I have to look it up because I pulled a lot of the stuff out of my collection that I had.
Let's give it an over under. Would you say over or under $500?
Over easy. Over easy for
over?
breakfast.
Over easy.
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
hard.
I'd put closer to 5K.
Really?
Maybe over a G. Yeah.
Mm.
Maybe over a G.
Okay, so you're going to be excited for what I send you. You're going to be excited for what I send you.
All right, just make
We're
sure
gonna
you know
have
that
to,
I'm married, okay? Be careful what you send here, okay? My wife opens up all
your
the boxes
roommate
and
over there.
packages. Honey, what's this? What is this? Well,
Discreet
ask her
packaging.
what her
Don't
name is.
worry.
All right.
Let's start collecting baseball cards again. All right, folks. Hey, listen, guys. We started sharing a survey last week, and we really want your feedback. It's been coming in, but we want more of it. We want all of your feedback, folks. So we on Topstep TV care about what you guys want to see, what you want to, what kind of experience you want when you come here to Topstep TV. So we're going to drop a link to a survey in the chat in just a minute. Oh, there it is. Coach Robert is on it. Link to the Topstep TV survey is currently in the chat. We would appreciate it if you clicked on that, answered a couple questions, and be as brutally honest as you want. We're not looking for fluff here. We want your honest and honest to goodness feedback. So go ahead and click that link. We would appreciate it. And if you see anything horrible, we're going to out you and share it on Topstep TV and block you from the chat, and you'll never be able to trade here again. Just joking. That's not going to happen. But go ahead, take the survey. Show us some love. Appreciate it, guys.
You know,
look at this
JD,
move in the
people
NASDAQ.
are already showing us
What's
some
up?
love. Really quick. What's your favorite thing about Topstep TV? The chill atmosphere and such a serious topic. These are ones that have been coming in since we put the chat survey out there. You also are all saying that trading is a lonely endeavor and that we're like family, which is really sweet to say. And also, how would you improve Topstep TV? Bring me on. Well, lucky
Bring
for
me
you,
on.
we do have a casting call form. So keep your eye out.
Ooh.
Our good friend Nightbot drops that in the chat every so often. And if you ask for it, our chat mods can definitely help you out. So fill her out.
I've been telling traders every slow markets whenever I get that random troll or traders like, yeah, bring me on and all that. And I'd love to have more traders and different traders here on Topstep TV.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we're just going to keep growing this year. This is going to be so. Last year was, getting things moving. We got started in late 2023. Last year was still kind of building the plane in the air type of scenario for the first 6 months. We really started coasting the last couple months, and now 2025, we're just going to snowball this thing as big as we can make it.
Oh, it's just getting started. I mean, there's nowhere else where you could get live trading, right? Showing executions, talking through the markets, live trading, real traders, live traders, and
showing losses.
Definitely, yeah, showing losses. You see it here all the time. That's the reality of live trading. Nothing's hidden. I mean, statistics are all transparent. Everything's transparent. Everything.
Yep.
You see what we see. There's no second monitor that is hiding anything. And sometimes Sometimes that's a good thing. Sometimes it's a bad thing because there's a lot of pressure on it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we've refined a lot of things. We've really refined the way that we trade the house account. So that's a whole new process involved in that, and it's a lot better than it was when we first started. And it's going to continue to get better. The whole purpose of the house account is to take these trade ideas from the greatest traders that we have here at Topstep and execute them for everybody to see. And it's getting better. It's going to continue to get better. We're having a great year so far trading the house account. So yeah. Keep tuning in for that. What's next?
I like the long on NASDAQ again.
Didn't quite. I was just looking at it.
The potential failed downside auction in the S&Ps again below weekly kickoff low. Back above it. Jay, did you take that long in a practice?
Yeah, I have 2 on from 56. My stop is at 25. The reason the stop's so wide is it's 2 ATRs on the 30-minute chart. So it's pretty wide. Would be risking about $3,000. But right now, I think it's at least a 1-to-1 trade. Back up to 92 or the 90 area. At least a 1-to-1 with that wide of a stop. And if that's the low for the day, then maybe even a little bit higher. But yeah, got 2 on from 56.
We ran those little stops down below the low of the day there, didn't we? And we just came right back above the initial balance low. It's looking good, man.
Thanks, Hoag.
Nice rip after a test of those lows.
Yep.
I'm long.
We could call that.
I thought the NASDAQ
in my book. We can call that a double bottom.
Dakota, you're long?
Yeah, I'm long NASDAQ 939.
Nice.
939. Dakota, long NASDAQ 939.
Dakota, your screen share got disconnected somehow.
Okay. I have a hard time with the screen share. You know.
Oh, is house count in? Is house flat? What's the story? Did we lose Hoag?
I think he's on mute. I think you muted.
We're not going to say the M word. We won't say the M word, Hoag.
I was trying to squeeze in a little cheaper here, and we just ran away from us.
Yeah, what a rip.
We still got the order in. Trying to squeeze in here at about 40.
You're working a 40 bid?
Yeah, we just got
it. What you said?
Yep.
House
long 2 at 40 half.
Nice. House account long 2 NQ 20,940
CYA.
I like, honestly, right now I like 916. 916.
916.
Honestly, 33 is now valid. 33 is for CYA.
33 CYA, moving it up.
All right. Looking good.
And Jay, what do you got going on right now? Are you in the market too?
Yeah, long a 2 lot in the S&Ps. Again, just a practice account. My XFA is still locked out, but long from 56. Long a 2 lot from 56.
Long 2, Coach Jay, long 2, 56 in the ES. Nice little rip here after a test of lows. Didn't quite hit those new lows, or didn't quite hit previous low. But that is a nice, yeah, I feel safe enough to call that a double bottom.
Yep.
Yeah, if we could get through these 70s, then yes, I'm saying that's a double bottom. I want to see us
if we only had a runner.
If we only had a runner.
Hey, we have a runner now, right?
Still long 2.
There we go.
Okay. Keep long 2.
Yeah.
I wonder if the great and powerful Oz can give you a runner. If I only had a runner.
Nice trade. We got 30 points on this.
Pay no
real
attention
fast.
to the man behind the curtain.
Pay no attention to the man behind the curtain.
2100s. Let's see it.
Look at this. What a rip. Everyone's long.
Oh,
Jay's
man, I
long
squeezed into that just by the hair on my chinny chin.
Nice entry. Good execution, Hoag.
Nice entry, Hoag.
Nice.
Still
Here we
going.
go. We're clearing the 70s. Into the 80s.
Right back to last week's low. 984 last week's low.
CYA now at 36.
36. Moving it up to break even, basically.
We need these 70s to hold.
I'll make them
It
hold.
just dipped below there. It dipped below there momentary, very briefly, and buyers just came in and swept
Let's
it
get
right
out of
back
both
up.
of them. I meant to get out of one.
Re-enter,
That's
better
okay.
price. Re-enter one at a better price, Hoag. I think we're gonna get a little dip here.
All right, we're in.
All right.
You clinking, clanking, clattering collection of collisionous junk!
Get on it.
33 is the CYA now, right?
Yeah. Yep. Amazing trade.
Yeah, it was a quick 40 points right there. Above 85, I'd be targeting 2130, but
2130.
got a ways to go.
MQ.
Yeah, we need to see follow through though. That's going to be the most important thing.
Yep.
We have to see follow through. We need to see this hold and not fake us out.
I took one off there.
What was our re-entry price there, Hoag?
967.5.
67.5. Got it. Our stop is our
Can you
original.
imagine if we
entry
would have
price.
waited to re-enter back at 44?
House account is having a good day today.
Would have been nice.
Yeah.
This account's carving it up.
Yeah, so far, so good.
We got a nice 5-minute megaphone pattern happening here in the NQ.
I noticed that, JD, where we broke through the downside. Now we just broke to the long side, and we're right back in the middle of that.
Right back in the middle.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Stop hit.
Okay, there we go. Made a bit on that one though.
A little bit.
A little bit.
Yeah, house.
What's the house
count's
count
up
P&L, Hoag?
1688.
1688.
Yep, 1688.
Excellent. House account up 1688. All right, folks. While we're here, we got a little more housekeeping to do real quick. I want to see if the guys on the back are ready for some live funded trader call-ups. We got those ready to go, guys?
We do.
Oh, here we
JD,
go.
and Paul is on the screen.
I see it now. Here are some live funded trader call-ups. We've got Paul B. Starting balance $25,743. Paul from Grove City, Ohio, took a $5,000 payout, trading in a single XFA. What was he trading? NASDAQ and gold. Big shout out to Paul. Next up, we've got Adeline, $25,888 starting balance. Did not take a payout. Trading in a single XFA. No payout for Adeline. Put everything into that new live funded account. So nice, decent starting balance for Adeline. Trading the NQ. Adeline from Miami, Florida. And then we've got John W. from Hanover, Virginia. Starting balance $40,000. Took a $5,000 payout trading the NQ. Those are your top three payouts. We actually had quite a few call-ups. I said payouts. Call-ups. Here's the entire list of live funded trader call-ups from the 7th. These are the call-ups from Tuesday. We got that list.
I got it. Sorry, I had to resize it really quick, but here it is.
Yep, no problem. There they are. So we just talked about John, Adeline, and Paul. We've also got Caesar, Mohammed, Cedric, and Amir. Caesar starting balance 6,762. Mohammed starting balance 5,050. Cedric 4,520, and Amir 3,300. 7 live funded call ups the other day. So big shout out to these traders. Best of luck to you in those live funded accounts. We'll be keeping track of everything you do. While we're here, who wants to take a look
everything,
at
everything,
everything?
JD, everything. Oh my God,
we know everything here, everybody. Everything.
We know Santa. He gives us all the information.
While we're here, we've also got our big board, folks.
Ooh. You ready? We do this?
Let's hear that sweet, sweet drum roll, Eddie.
Okay.
The last thing I want to be remembered as is an annoying blabbermouth. You know, nothing grinds my gears worse than some chowderhead who doesn't know when to keep his big trap shut.
Chowderhead.
You catch me running off at the mouth, just give me a poke in the chops.
Look at him right there, right at the top of the list. He was just on the screen a second ago. Coach Dakota, still number one on the big board. Number one in your hearts. There he is. He's a VIP coach. He's a trader. This guy does a lot. Big shout out to Coach Dakota. Thanks for everything you do. You deserve that number one spot, my man. We got Rafa, Kai-Chun, and Peyton. And Rake. Rake Trades. That's Ricci. He was here the other day. So we've changed his name to Rake Trades on the big board. Those are your top five. Total takes so far. Well, let's go with account balances, which are not on here for some reason. Total take. Almost $540,000 for Dakota. Rafa, $511. Kai-Chun, $216. Peyton, $214. And Rake, $213,756. ES and the NQ are the most popular traded products. We've got Colvier, gold trader, $208,000. We've got Pinson, trading crude oil, almost $90,000. These are all household names here on Topstep TV now. All these names in the top 25. All-Stars, Nick for a tick in 7th place. Joseph, whose name we've been talking about for the last 2 months, 10th place. Yusuf, same thing, 12th place. All these traders just knocking them out of the park. Big shout out to all these guys. Liam C got a bit of a shoulder tap the other day from Mick and myself, but there he is, 23rd place on the big board. Happy to see you there, Liam.
Nice.
Those are your top 25 traders here at Topstep. Those are all
Real quick,
live
JD.
funded accounts, folks. What's up?
I've got a lot of
up,
questions,
Let's hear
either
'em.
from people that are just not listening or they don't care to pay attention. Is how is that those account balances calculated, or what is that
These
calculation exactly? And then, yeah, if you could explain that a little bit more.
First of all, these are all live funded accounts. So the total take
no
includes
XFAs.
no XFAs, no XFA payouts. These are the live account starting balances, plus profits, plus payouts. So the total take includes account balance plus payouts. Payouts from current live funded account and from previous live funded accounts. No
So
XFA
only live
payouts
account.
involved in these numbers. Only live
And
account
only-
numbers here.
And then only live account payouts, not XFA payouts. Okay.
Correct. And if you're in there trying to crunch some numbers, you don't know what these accounts starting balances were. So if you're trying to, come up with a gotcha moment, the only way to actually do that based on what you're seeing is to have the starting balance for each account. So take that for what it is also.
Thank you.
There you have it.
I'm curious to see the year to date. I'm negative on the year, I think.
We have that. I could show it. I'll start showing that maybe on Monday. We've got to figure out the best way to display it. But we do have year to date. We want to do a whole Robbins Cup style thing for 2025. So we have the data. We're just working on the best way to share it. So
That's what I like. I'm probably negative, maybe break even for the year. I like that. Thank you, JD.
You got it.
And Hoag, talking about a stop loss being a good entry.
Right? Again.
Is that going to be the theme for the year?
I don't know. But our stop loss was 933, and we got stopped out at 9. The low is what, 932, and we bounced back up to above 64. Well, now we're breaking through, but yeah, that was 30 points worth of a difference.
All right, folks. Well, we got about 1 minute left here. Coming up at 11, top of the hour, we got Peter. Peter Tuchman, the Einstein of Wall Street, is going to come in, give a nice weekly recap for us. I believe Hoag is going to be joining him. Then Hoag's going to stick around for his morning recap. Then after that, we got Trade with Topstep. Tim B is back in the house. We're going to be taking some trades, talking strategy. That's going to start around 11:15 Central Time. Seeing a little break in the markets again, right in the middle of this range that we've been stuck in for the last couple hours, since 10 o'clock this morning. Right smack dab in the middle again. I guess we can end this segment, though, with a couple of appreciations. Coach J, Coach Dakota. Do you have an appreciation for the week? Going into next week, Coach J, next week, VIP experience over on the 17th, next Friday. You want to give a shout out to your team? Anything you want to say?
Yeah.
Appreciation, shout outs?
We are actually going to meet as soon as we get off of here. So I appreciate the opportunity to get to work with traders every day. It's why I joined Topstep, and it's just been a great experience overall. So shout out to Topstep for providing the opportunity for me to do that. And I will speak to you all soon. Thanks, Shady.
Excellent. Thank you, Jay. Appreciate that. Mr. Dakota, number one on the big board. Any words of wisdom?
Much appreciation to Eddie. I love the banter, no matter how fun, win or lose, it doesn't really matter. I love it, and hopefully we could continue it in the many years to come.
Many years to come.
Yes. When we're old and gray.
When the Bears have a winning, it might end when the Bears have a winning season.
When the Bears have a winning season? I'm really interested. I can't wait to see
when we're old and gray, like I said. Oh my God.
All right, folks. That is a wrap for Fast Markets. Thanks for joining us. We got plenty more Topstep TV coming your way for the rest of the day, though, so stick around. Peter Tuchman, again, coming on just a couple minutes. He's going to talk about what he's seen in the markets. We had some employment numbers out today. A lot of stuff happening. A lot of moving parts in the markets today. So stick around for that. Then Hoag's going to come in for his morning recap. We're going to talk about some of the trades that we took and what we're expecting to see for the rest of the day. So stick around, folks. We're going to take a short break. We'll be right back. Topstep TV. Let's go.
Why Topstep? Because traders shouldn't have to risk everything to participate in the markets. And since 2012, we've provided capital to over 10,000 futures traders just like you. From the pits in Chicago to screens in over 143 countries, we've been motivated by one simple idea. We don't care who you are or where you learn to trade. If you pass Topstep's trading evaluation, you'll be invited to trade with our capital in a fully funded account. As a Topstep funded trader, you keep 90% of profits and we take the losses. We also offer educational resources for all levels, live classes, and free group coaching from a team with over a century of professional trading experience. We're invested in your success. So what are you waiting for? Ditch the brokerage account, start learning by doing, and become a Topstep funded trader today.
All right, welcome to the morning recap. I'm Hoag. Thanks for joining me. Mr. Tuckman will be joining us very shortly. I know everybody's excited to see him. We're just going to take a look and see what these markets are doing, see what we did in the house account, see what our traders did this morning. The first trade was taken by Jay this morning, and it was a pretty tasty little trade. The market opened with a slight gap below Tuesday's session, regular trading hour. Remember, Wednesday's session. You remember Thursday, there was no session. Market opened and started breaking right away, leaving the opening ranges at the dead ass high for the S&P and the NASDAQ. Jay took a nice short here. Let me get into Jay's time frame here on the 3-minute chart. It'll be a little bit easier to see. Took a nice short. I mean, this is a great trade location overall for the session for the day. Was short, I think, 2 or 3 S&Ps, 59.16, just below the initial balance high, just at the bottom of the opening ranges. His initial stop was above the high of the day. He moved that stop down to 59.12 on the way down to where he got out of that trade, right around here, around 59.04 quarter. So a tasty, nice little trade for Jay this morning. First thing, what's the market done ever since then? Well, we've seen continuation of the downside. We had the market test a weekly kickoff low, 55,855. Had a nice bounce off of that into the VWAPs. This is the 730 bar VWAP right here. This is the regular trading hour session VWAP. This is the overnight VWAP. And when we got into that level, buyers just seemed to peter out. Sellers came back in. They've taken us back to the weekly kickoff low, 58.55, leaving a potential failed downside auction. We are not now holding that failed downside auction. We are not holding weekly kickoff low as support anymore. We are not holding the IV low as support anymore either. From this point forward, it's looking like this market is weak and looking to continue this move to the downside. Now, we all know what came out earlier, and I'm very interested to see what Mr. Tuckman has to say about this, is we had the unemployment numbers come out, and unemployment is much firmer than they thought it was. We saw that the treasuries tank. We see rates rising. We see lots of talk about one or no rate cuts in 2025 because of this. We'll see what Mr. Tuckman has to say about that. But right now, we're putting in new lows in the S&Ps as we speak. We had a pretty good day in the house account trading the NASDAQ, largely on Dakota's ideas. We didn't do anything early. We waited for the 3-minute three bar reversal at the low here. We took a long at 20,914. We got out of both of those at 20,930 for a $700 win. We took a short briefly with Dakota up here at 21,028 and a quarter. The original stop was 21,000. Well, we don't know where that stop was. It was a little bit higher. But when we started to break, I was really kind of nervous about this short to begin with. We took that profit at 21,011.50. Dakota was talking about maybe taking this see money, take money, and that's exactly what we did. So we had a pretty good out on that. Another $663 win, which put us up in the house account approximately $1,363. We took a long here around 20,951, looking for the market to continue the push to the downside. A couple of times today, we've had the market take us to our stop, which actually ended up being a better trade location to take the trade to begin with. This was a little bit of a loss that took us down from, where were we? We were up about, I don't know, 1,300. This was on a 3-bar reversal. This was actually a winner. This was the short that we took. That was a little bit of a loss here. Took out that stop there. Just kind of looking at what we did here. We had a decent long at this level here. This was 72, 9. I can't even read my own writing. I apologize. We had a decent long here, and we were looking to take one off up near last week's low. I fat-fingered, got out of both of them, but we got back in at a better price for the one that we were trying to hold on to, and we ended up taking a small loss on that one. Overall, on the day, the house account ended up $1,688 in the profit. A pretty decent day in the house account, considering only trading 2 contracts. Let's take a look at some of the other markets here. When we're looking at crude oil, we had a pretty decent, and I'm going to start on the daily here. We had a pretty decent breakout in the overnight session above that weekly kickoff high, 75.10. 1, 2, 3 attempts to hold that as resistance. We finally got the breakout and some continuation to the upside. So we were always kind of thinking, all right, well, we've been range bound, very range bound. 1, 2 attempts. The third attempt breaks out. Of course, that's going to happen in the overnight session, not when we're here to take advantage of it, or at least not when I'm here to take advantage of it. We've been having very small ranges. Range is a little bit bigger today in crude oil. Overall, we've got a 244 tick range in crude oil, but that makes sense. We've broken out of an area of balance that we've been really kind of stuck in for months. Okay, we kind of looked at this as that there's one step of the breakout. We saw that breakout. Here's that back to that 30-minute chart. We were really looking at visual targets. We had a naked point of control down up here at 77.40. That was reached. Visual targets. IB high, IB low. Once the IB low broke, we had a pretty decent pullback. But one thing that has not yet happened is we've not been able to close the session gap. That session gap is a long ways away. It's back below last week's high. Would be a close, a session gap close. Still looking at this market as long as it holds above 75.10 as a market that I'm looking to see continue to move to the upside. And we've already seen a little bit of a basing here. Let's take a look and see on this 5-minute chart. Yeah, we've got a couple of potential 3-bar reversals, particularly this one. Really looks tasty to me. So I'm looking for the market to go back to test the IB low. If we cannot find resistance at that IB low, move back maybe into the higher part of the range from today. Could be in order. Gold, what a big move after that 730 number. I mean, this market opened, it hung around, the 730 number hit, it dove, closed the gap from Wednesday's session. Basically checking the point of control, checking settlement. Buyers came in and have been basically in control ever since. This is what gold does, though. The market opens, it offers a big opportunity, and then it sits there the rest of the day. This is going to be a fun trading day. I'm looking forward to seeing what else we've got going on. Looking forward to seeing how things have changed during the afternoon recap. And I see we have the Einstein of Wall Street, the man, the myth, the legend. We've got Peter Tuchman here. Eddie, cue the music. Mr. Tuchman, how are you? Great to see you.
How are you, buddy?
Had a nice day off yesterday, I hope. What do you think of the numbers this morning?
You know what? Look, they were spectacular. They were blowout. The unfortunate thing is that as opposed to the market realizing that markets should go up in respect to really good economic news, the market is still so in love with that idea of a cut, and a cut not being something that it's good news is bad news. And I think the market's going to equalize itself. That's why, once again, I look at times like these as opportunities, because net, the markets should go up. This is all super good positive news. It's a good news for the end of the last quarter of 2024. It validates everything that the Fed is doing, except when unrequited love, when you promise the market something and you've got all these expectations and then you don't give them, then the market gets prickly and sticky, and that's what we got right here. But I don't think that the whole thing with Jensen on the quantum computing side, that was a little bit of a smack in the face as well. So you're seeing, look, normally January's can be very volatile, especially in respect to how the end of the year prior ended up. Are we taking profits? There's people seeing a little bit of a fracture. A lot of stocks are off sizably from their highs. We got a little bit jaded by that October, November rally. So I think people need to just sort of get their bearings, realize that these are wonderful opportunities because some stocks are down significantly, that where nothing has fundamentally changed in those individual stocks. While the market, it's like that baby thrown out with the bathwater idea, and I think people need to hunker down at these points, have a shopping list of companies where they like the people, the process, the product, and the profitability, and start to go to work from a long-term investing perspective. From a trading, this is a trader's delight market because we don't know how this market may end. We may see a really beautiful, we may hit a short-term bottom midday at at 1 o'clock, and we may reverse and end up. It's not a matter of where the market opens or is midday; it's where it closes. So I'm still not closing the door on the day.
So, one of the things I was going to be asking you about is the bad news. The good news is bad news effect, and that certainly seems to be in effect these days. And from listening to you for the times that you've been on here, you seem to view every pullback as an opportunity to buy some bargains. You're still of that time of that frame of mind right now, aren't you?
You know what? I sort of am because nothing really has changed. And, if you look at the market as really selling off because of great news, net, the fact that the job force is so robust and that the economics of 2024 are really stronger than we thought, then why expend the market is reacting emotionally. Right? They've had this thing in their head. Look, you don't need to expend a bullet at a gunfight if there's no need to, right? If you can work it out. So I think the market will get its footing. So far, I am. You know what? Look, I may be wrong. We may be at the beginning of some kind of maybe the first we sort of break down and we've hit a technical high in the market and we got a little bit, the enthusiasm was a little bit irrational around 2024. And we may see the next couple of months the market pulls back. I don't know yet. I think you're going to see changes maybe around the inauguration. There's a little bit of anxiety around the market. One of the things that busted the market up a little last week was Jay Powell's conversation about Mr. Trump being a bit more of a wild card that they had anticipated, right? And that there are possibilities that we get, we've got the Gulf of America, we've got Canada, we've got the world's blazing. We've got so we're in the midst of a perfect storm as well. And perfect storms can often lead to, fractured markets a little bit. But my gut is there's a bid in the market. Even if you look at the quantum computing stocks, if everyone doesn't know that sector, it was a sector that was looking towards developing amazing relationships with the AI sector, NVIDIA for one, and stocks like Rigetti, and there were other names that had rallied literally from $2 to $20 over the last 6 to 8 weeks. Over the last couple of months, and Jensen Wang at the conference last week said that people are delusionary and that this relationship is not going to come to fruition in any financial way for 10 to 20 years. And those stocks got eviscerated. Rigetti went from 20 to 10. It went to almost 9.5. Some of these stocks were down 60, 70%, but they're leveling off, right? And so that, to me, that's a sign that there is a bid in the market on a lot of these names. And so I'm still holding that. You know what? Look, January is a very fickle month, especially in a presidential year. So we'll see what happens.
Well, yeah, I mean, the one thing we all know for sure is that the markets don't like uncertainty, and with the regime change and the things Trump's talking about and everything that's going out in California, and good news being bad news, the market just gets shaken up by uncertainties. And it seems there's a lot of uncertainties. I'm looking for these uncertainties to wind themselves out in February and March, looking for some decent opportunities for some cheap companies. And we're hopefully by the end of next year, we'll see lots of all new highs once again, right?
Yeah, my gut is it'll happen sooner than that, but we all need to be prepared for that. That's what markets do. But there's also a lot of this psychology around the fact that that mainstream media tends to pump is that the last time we had 23 and 20, the last time we had two back-to-back double-digit years was 97, 95, 97. It was before the internet bubble, right? And then we led into a number of, and that's kind of that makes no sense to compare where we're at now. We're not in the midst of an internet bubble. right? The solidity and foundationality in the, I don't even know if those are English words, around 2024. It was a broad-based, super beautifully footprinted rally across the board. It wasn't just lifted by 3 or 4 names. There was good support across the way, hitting 20,000 on the NASDAQ the same day that that Netflix, Amazon, Google, Meta, and Apple all hit record highs, not 52-week highs. The day that the NASDAQ hit 20,000 as a financial instrument, all those stocks, which are obviously the cream of the crop, all hit record highs. Real numbers, real companies, real solid things. So I think people, as I say, the opportunities are here. Everyone should also know when you're looking at markets for a long-term investing, your first inference or inroad into those investments should be your smallest, right? You don't go out. If I decide I want to buy 100 shares of a stock that I want to have a nice position in my long-term portfolio, I don't go out and buy 99 shares and leave me with one. I buy 10 shares and I leave myself some powder on the table because, there's always a chance and I don't want to always be chasing failure. I want to be able to, those are the only opportunities. We are day traders, right? The only time we ever average into stocks is for long-term positions in situations like this. You may buy it at 150, 148, 146 because you have a vision that nothing fundamentally has changed in this company just because the baby's getting tossed out with the bathwater. And that when things shake out, the market's going to be back where it should be.
I love what you said about, not having to use a bullet in a gunfight if you don't have to use it. Usually I'm the one with the knife at the gunfight. But yes, we are day traders, Mr. Tuckman. Tell us about Wall Street Global Trading Academy. How are things going there?
You know what? Things are great. We're doing great, wonderful things with Topstep, and I think we're going to be doing a lot more exciting things. At the end of the day, your guys' platform is the top of the line when it comes to futures funded trading platforms. But what's still missing when people go on that platform is that educational component that Wall Street Global offers, that coaching and mentoring that we offer, right? The boot camp, which is it's a week with David Green, live, learning how to trade the market, and every Thursday night live with us in a mentorship meeting. So if anybody really wants to learn how to trade futures, we've converted almost 80% of our traders to futures traders using Topstep. So guys, if anybody's using Topstep, but you haven't joined Wall Street Global, check it out. I think the 3rd week of January, we'll have another one of our live free master classes, but there's an opportunity to check out the course, wsgta.com. There's a link in my bio, and it's out there. You need to, even though you have an amazing platform, you still need to learn the consistency and discipline about trading, learning how to have a plan when you get into a trade, have a stop order on every trade, never turn a winning trade into a losing trade. Know if you're having a bad day, 3 max loss trades, turn the machine off, go home, go have a Coca Loco, go to the beach. Know when to stop trading when you're making money, know when to stop when you're losing money. The psychology around day trading is very specific. Know when to take a profit, right? Know how to use a stop order, know how to use risk, right? That's how you keep your accounts. You don't blow accounts out every other day. So that's what we teach, and we'd love to all have you.
Some great advice from the Einstein of Wall Street. Peter Tuckman, always a pleasure to have you with us. We'll look forward to seeing you again on Monday. And have a great weekend, sir. Folks, stick around. We've got Trade with Topstep coming up with Eddie, JD, Tim B. Mr. Tuckman, always a pleasure and honor to be with you here today. Have a great weekend.
Thank you. You too. Bye, guys.
welcome back to Trade with Topstep. And we've got JD here once again, and of course, Tim B. Tim B, a Topstep funded trader and living out in Nashville, Tennessee. Giddy up. And how did we find Tim? Well, Tim stepped up to the plate and said, you know what? I want to be on Topstep TV. So, Tim, how are you, my friend?
Doing all right, Eddie. Trying to stay warm down here. We're getting our initial snow of the year where, since we're down in Nashville and everybody freaks out about snow, it's just the whole city down. So we're dealing with the first round of that this winter. So
in the green room, you said blizzard. I'm like, oh my God, they got feet of snow.
A Nashville blizzard is like 3 inches. So
there you go.
That's what we're dealing with today.
Is this technically a school day too then? Do they close the schools? Do you get a day off?
Oh, dude, they close the schools at the threat of snow. Like legit. They're like, it might snow tomorrow. School's canceled.
That's awesome.
Wow, kids going nuts, parents freaking out. Yeah, I remember those days. Yeah.
Yeah,
well, Tim, it's very nice to have you here with us today. You trade, you make music, you're a songwriter, you bake pies. I saw that. I'm like, ooh.
Yeah.
You know, real quick, what kind of pie? I mean, what's your forte? What's the Tim, bake me this sort of type of pie? What's your big pie?
Yeah. Well, it's a family recipe I got from my mom. That's how I just started. I decided to pick up the torch, carry the family recipe. I would say that probably the crowd favorites are the blueberry, the apple, and then the maple pecan.
Ooh.
So I
imagine around Thanksgiving, Christmas, you're booked.
Yeah. Right.
Pretty much, right.
Wait a second. Do you market and sell these pies, or is this just a
not yet? I'm still kind of in the process of. I've thought heavily about starting a little side business called Nashville Pie Guy, and
awesome. Wow, cool.
Yeah, so I'm definitely thinking about it, and I've got dipping my toe in the water, but I haven't fully committed to it yet. So
send a few up to Chicago. We will give you some honest feedback.
Would love it. Would love it. That'd be great.
There you go, pie in the sky. Well, like I said, welcome back. This is your second time around. You've had some decent payouts. You've been trading for how many years?
I got into trading. First started learning about trading back in 2019.
Okay.
And then I've been trading real money since like 2021. So
let me ask you, what led you? What got you into this business? What was the penny on the ground that you picked up?
Yeah. Honestly, it's gonna sound maybe cliche or something, but I was just browsing on YouTube one night and I saw a video pop up for day trading stuff, and I thought I'd just click on it just because it looked interesting to me. And as soon as I watched that first video, it was a guy called his name was Jared from Live Traders, Jared Wesley, and I watched one of his first videos, and it just kind of hooked me. And I was like, wait a minute, actually, a lot of the stuff you just said there actually kind of makes sense to me. So I just kept watching more videos, and just got bit by the bug. So that was what got me in there. And then
when that bug bites, it bites pretty hard, doesn't it?
It really does. It's like, wait, I can make money from my house and I don't have to go anywhere, and I can just sit here and wow, that's amazing.
Well, you know what? There's a lot of work, and I guarantee you probably found that out really quick. A lot of commitment, you know, and a lot of work behind the scenes. And you know, it's how much work you put in is what you're going to get out.
That's right. That's right. Just like anything else in life, right?
You got it. Such as life.
Sure.
Yep.
Exactly.
Yep.
Right.
Hey guys, mind if we check into the markets real quick? We got the tilt building to the long side here. ES 70% long, NQ 72% long. We're at the upper end of our range going back to 10 o'clock this morning, Central Time. Tim, you had a couple trades on. You were short NQ at 902.5. Are you still in that trade right now? You had a couple micros
I am
on.
still short, taking a big amount of heat on this trade. This is the last couple of days have honestly been pretty tough trading for me. And I got I got taken to the woodshed back on Wednesday, but I've just been trading my mechanical system. I've been on here a couple times talking about it, and it's definitely I'm in a process over profits type of headspace right now. So
That's good.
it looks
That's
like I'm
good
actually
good place to be.
yeah, I'm actually about to get stopped out on this trade. It kind of looks like we'll see what happens here though.
Now,
What were you
let
looking
me
at?
ask you. Oh, go ahead, JD.
I was just going to ask, what were you looking at that got you into that short in the NQ?
So
The
I got
MNQ.
this mechanical system here that is a combination of a couple of different indicators. I've actually teamed up with Kamikaze on it. After he
Ooh,
and I
all
were
right.
on together a couple times ago, we connected via Discord and we're chatting and stuff and talked through some agreement things, and we're gonna collaborate on this strategy that I built. He's gonna well, I think he might even be currently in the process of getting it coded. I need to check in with him, but as a result of that, we decided to keep the parameters of the strategy confidential for the time being until we kind of get it built out and everything. But what I can say is that it involves a couple of indicators that are involving some crossovers and that kind of thing, and set profit targets. But it's just all super mechanical, and so it's the targets are super clearly defined, the stop is super clearly defined, and just when you see it, you just need to take it regardless of whether you think it's a good idea. Because actually this trade I'm in right here right now, when I got into it, I've said this on camera a couple times now, I actually really didn't want to get into it because I was like, well, this looks like we're getting into a double bottom area. We had a lot of support here on these 890s, 895s last time we were down here, and that's kind of what I see why the tilt would be long right now, because we're bouncing off of these 900s, 890s, and so yeah, it's just kind of one of those things where I took the trade even though I didn't want to, and but I will say in about I'm looking at a 3-minute chart on the MNQ right now, and it looks like at the close of this candle, I'll probably actually be flipping long here. So we will see what happens.
Yeah, Tim, let me ask you. You're hooking up with Kamikaze. Have you used his strategies or like his strategies right now, or is everything sort of manual? Up to you.
I do everything manually right now. So he and I just linked up on the strategy that I created. He's got a bunch of other ones that he uses, and
Right.
and so he's obviously doing his own thing there and doing well. But right now I'm trading all of my strategies manually.
So
but
it's
that's
like
kind of
now
the idea with it.
you're getting off the bicycle and you're going to be jumping on a motorcycle. So,
Yeah, exactly. Just getting to a
Okay.
point where if these things can be automated, then that will actually make things better. Because a good example of today was I was a little distracted doing some chart settings on a different chart. I just got stopped out there.
Stopped out.
Yep.
Can we get a P&L update when you get a second?
Yeah, I am minus 303.68.
303.68. Trading an XFA. That was an XFA account, correct?
Yes. Yes.
Okay.
Perfect. Thank you, Tim.
Hey,
Oh,
Tim,
so you were talking about you missed a trade this morning because you were putting your charts together?
Yeah.
Is that what happened?
Yeah, so I was looking at some chart
Yeah.
settings I was looking at a different ticker, and I just momentary gap in focus, and I actually ended up messing up a trade because I wasn't watching my charts closely enough, and I ended up kind of fumbling the trade a little bit. I am actually long now. Just got long.
Hold along on the same strategy?
Yeah. Yeah. So I'm long 961 quarter.
961 quarter. All right. Let's see if we
So
get a
you flip
pullback.
it.
Do you like this? You like this trade for the house account? Is this well, this is should be in.
I would
You're
actually
working on automating this strategy. What's your risk on it?
Got my risk set at let's see where the risk will be 860 or 886 half. So it's a pretty wide stop, and the reason
Ooh,
for
that's
that is
deep,
just
yeah.
to let to not let it get shaken out. The reason why I don't like this for a house account trade right now is because this is basically the range, right? And so I don't want to accidentally.
We're right at the top of the range.
Yep.
Yeah.
And
If you just switch over to my charts real quick.
Anne-Marie's here in chat, and she said the gamma line just popped up at 27.92. She says traders are trying to reclaim the 29.40s to the 29.56s. Thanks, Anne-Marie.
Thank you, Anne-Marie. Yeah, so here's looking at a 5-minute chart here. Textbook down channel for the day. I anchored this right to the top of the 8:30 Central Time, regular trading hours open. Opening range high, still the high of the day. Stair stepping lower. Lower highs, lower lows the whole way down. Then we kind of petered off here. Made this little diamond formation here that I drew in with these red lines. Just a little 5-minute diamond formation, and we popped right above
my
that.
first two targets there.
Nice.
So that's nice. And then
was
we'll
kinda-
see
yeah.
if it's got my target 3 set at 86 half, 986 half.
986
Looks
half.
like
All
we
right.
might push up into there, which would be awesome. I'm also looking
like
at I'm looking at the Russell. There we go. I just hit my final target on that NQ trade.
We got an 80 lot
That's
sitting
fun.
at 90.
Let's see what happens on the Russell here. I got a short at 198.4. Actually,
Russell 198.40.
98.9830 actually.
It's good to hear somebody trading Russell. I've been watching Russell for about the past 2 months, and you get a lot of information from Russell regarding other markets and such.
Yeah,
I like that.
I like the Russell because it's like it's got some good movement to it, but it's not quite as crazy as the Nasdaq. But it also has it's a little bit faster than the ES. So I like the Russell a lot actually.
Getting some nice movement here in the Nasdaq. We just broke out of our range to the upside, back above last week's low, 20,984. Last week's low just popped right above there. Getting some decent volume in too. Are you still in long, or did you hit that other profit target?
I got the profit target, so I am flat on MNQ. I am my P&L now is minus 105.12.
Chopping away at it, jab, jab, jab. Nice
Chopping
trade.
away,
jab,
man.
jab.
Jab.
Watching the ES, watching the Nasdaq, watching the Dow, watching the Russell, and I got a 15-minute candlestick here, and I tell you, boy, they are just coinciding very nicely here right now. All these markets, it's like buyers got in here. We'll see how big they can go. But speaking about
I like the case
big,
for longs here.
There you go. Speaking about big, 100,000 plus traders in our Discord community. Remember, it's the best way to get a taste of our VIP experience by joining Discord. The best our coaches are in Discord. You meet other traders, and remember, it's completely free. I'm going to put that link here real quick in the chat, and then we're going to get back to these markets. But if you are not a member of our Topstep Discord, give it a shot. Take a look. If you like it, stick around. If not, delete it. Back to you, JD. Back to you, Tim.
Well, back to you, Eddie.
We are moving here. Look at this. Well, 70% long ES, 70% long here NASDAQ.
Yep. I was making a case for the longs a few minutes ago. We broke out of this little 5-minute diamond pattern. We're trading above the upper trend line of this down channel that we've been in for most of the day. We're back above last week's low at 20,984. There is a strong case for being long in this market right now. Even though volatility is kind of dying just a little bit, volume's dropping. Those are typical patterns to see at this time of day. But the case for longs, in my opinion, is pretty strong right now.
Pretty strong, yeah, I see that.
All right, so I actually just got short the Russell at 198.1 is where I got, or 0.2 is where I got filled.
191.2.
Yeah, I'm short 3 micros on there.
Okay. Yeah, I just posted Tim's social Instagrams I'm going to take it. One's about music, huh? Other about trading.
That is correct. Yeah, I got my music project called Einstein James, and then I've got my other
No
personal
relation
one
to
on
Rick
there,
James,
so.
right? No relation to Rick.
No relation to Rick James.
Hey-o.
No.
Okay. All right, just checking. God rest his soul.
Yeah.
God bless Rick James. Yeah. Here we go. Still creeping higher in the NQ.
Yeah.
Tilt getting a little more tilty. ES 75% long. NQ 71%
Like that.
long.
75. Mean Joe Green.
I love
If
how
you
you
are
remember
wondering if you,
all these numbers.
sorry.
I love how you remember all these jersey numbers.
You know what? To keep us entertained on the trading floor, when somebody shoot in a 50 lot, hey, buy 50. When I was a clerk, I'd say, hey, buy a Singletary.
Singletary.
Or, sell 10, we enjoy doing that. Sometimes I'd have an odd number. I wouldn't remember it, but easy numbers, yes. Real quick here, question. VIP draft. January 27th, mark it down, please. January 27th, we'll do the VIP draft. 500 traders. It'll be great stuff, man. 50 traders per team. 10 teams. My God, man. All right.
So, Tim, the trades you're taking in Russell, based off the same criteria as the trades you're taking in NASDAQ? Same
Different system
setup?
Yeah, different system, different criteria. The one, the trade here in Russell is actually inspired by David Green.
Oh, really?
I really love the way that
Looking
they
at moving
approach
averages?
their trading. Yeah, moving averages. So I got the same moving averages that he uses. I got a 9, a 15, a 30, 65, and a 200. And trading off 5-minute chart, just like what he does.
Yep.
And I manage my stops and my targets a little bit differently than him, but I use a lot of the same entry criteria. So it just bounced into the 30 EMA there on the Russell on the 5-minute, and so I took a short off of that.
Awesome.
And so what I do here is the difference between his stops and mine is that, and part of the reason why I use micros exclusively instead of minis is because you can dial in your risk settings a lot better based on the structure of the chart. So what I do is I use the ATR. And so I set my stop 2 ATR above my entry, and I set my target for 2 ATR below, in this case, since it's short. And then I manage the risk out on a bar by bar structure. So it's still like super structured and super mechanical in nature. So it's similar to my other system in that way, but that's the only similarity really. So right now, we just got this new bar on the 5 minutes. What I'm going to do now is the opening print of this bar was 196.5. So I'm going to now, I'm showing the ATR as 4.9. So I'm going to set my stop to 4.9 points above the opening print of this bar, which is 201.4. And so the reason why I do it this way is because it starts off 1-to-1, but then as the trade progresses, if it's going in my favor, the risk reward ratio gets progressively better and better as the trade progresses until it's actually in profit. And so once I've been in the trade for 2 bars, I just trail it out on a bar by bar system. And
okay, I was
still
just going
need
to ask.
to test. Yeah, I still
That was
need
my
to test
question.
if that's
You adjust
actually,
after every bar.
Yeah. So in this case, since I'm short on a bar by bar management, I'll just trail it out to the high of every bar until the trade either hits my stop or hits my profit target.
Gotcha.
Right. And for some of the new traders here, ATR, average true range. What it is a volatility indicator, right? Showing average price variations given a certain time period. So it's little help there.
If you're really curious about it, go to our website, topstep.com. Type in the search bar, average true range. We have quite a few blog posts that go into it in detail, what it is.
There you go.
And how to work it. So
Good stuff.
plenty of
good
resources for
stuff.
you here at Topstep.
Yeah. Hey, Tim, let me ask you sort of little change going down a different street here about mindset.
Yeah.
Now, you got into trading. Explain how you did that. You saw success. You did the work. You got funded. You got a payout. How important is emotional control in trading, and how do you maintain it?
Oh, it's so important and so difficult. I think it is
Right.
largely dependent on your personality style. And I'll admit, back on Wednesday when I was getting taken to the woodshed, when I got taken to the woodshed back on Wednesday,
Right.
I got pretty heated. I was pretty frustrated just because, that was one of those days where it was just super choppy. And, it was just, I just had to keep trading the system to keep having the same consistent results with it. But it's tough on those days to maintain being even keeled. And I mean, I've had days, if I'm being completely honest, I think everybody's got some kind of story about when they got frustrated by a trade or did something. But there are times where I get so frustrated in the past that I've like yelled at the computer screen so much and so loud that I've like lost my voice the next day because I was loud. I was screaming at the computer so much.
Right.
Which you definitely don't want that. You need to get to a point where you're maintaining your composure better. And there's different ways to do that, and there's lots of thoughts on that. But no one's perfect. So I didn't get to that point on Wednesday, but I was definitely getting pretty frustrated. So,
Now,
today's probably
let me
a
ask
good day to
you,
talk about it.
Wednesday, were you up on the day, or was it just a complete dig a hole day?
It was a dig a hole day. I went red right from the open and never came back. So it was a tough
Okay.
one for sure. Yep.
It's
Actually, no,
revenge.
I'm sorry. I think I was green off of my first couple trades, and then I just got caught in the spin cycle in that chop, and then just kind of got shredded up that day.
Right. I mean, that's the worst. When you have a
Yeah.
profit there, greed slips into the equation, and then you start digging that hole. I mean,
Yep.
that's something that that's the worst though. But
Tough.
definitely we learned from this though. I mean, I'm sure that you did.
Oh yeah.
Yesterday around 6:30, I was on, and I put a 2-lot on in crude overnight trade just for the hell of it. I had built the account up, had a foundation, figured, you know what, let me give it a try. Woke up,
Yeah.
$1,000 on the overnight. Now the thing
There you
was,
go.
crude was still moving. It was still moving, and what I told myself is like, you know what, don't let greed get into the equation. $1,000 is a
Yeah.
great day, and the woulda, coulda, shoulda. I could have made some more money this morning, considering the way crude was running. But I'm happy with it. I'm not, second guessing myself. It's a very good trade, and I locked myself out. I did not want to trade anymore. So it's something that you got to do. But we tend to let that greed kick in there, get a little bit more, and I am guilty as charged.
We've all been there at one point or another, I feel like.
Yeah.
Because
Get a little more.
Discipline's tough. It takes discipline. You got to build discipline to have discipline, right? You have to just kind of decide to do it, and it is like a muscle. Like the more you do it, the easier it gets. But it's
right.
That's why discipline is because it's not always the easiest thing to do. So it's tough.
And it comes with experience, and experience comes with screen time. The
That's
more
right.
you are active when the
Yeah.
markets are active, the better you get at it.
That's right. Yep.
Right. You're the boss.
So I've trailed
You're
my
the
stop.
CEO.
Oh, sorry.
No.
Yep, that's right.
ahead.
Yep. No one's responsible for your trades except for you. And so you get to be responsible for all of the success, but you're also responsible for all of the challenges that you encounter along the way. And I think it's another thing about mindset, and the part that I struggle with probably more than having losing trades is beating myself up for mistakes that I make or shoulda, coulda, wouldas. and that kind of thing. That's probably, I struggle with that probably more than actually with my losing trades. They're kind of tied together, obviously.
Right.
And there actually was a point when I first started trading that I was so anxious about having losers, and I was so anxious about being wrong that I was on a demo account and I had trouble pushing the button because I didn't even want to be wrong in my demo account. So it took I had to overcome that hurdle of even being able to push the button and getting to a point just being comfortable taking trades.
Yeah.
So
And
it's a
the only
huge
way to
mental
build,
game.
you know, the only way to build an accurate data set for the trades for this, what I'm saying, to get the data for the trade setups that you're making, you have to make every single trade. Like we were talking about earlier.
That's right.
You might miss one once in a while, but if you really want to know, if you want an accurate data set on how your trade setups are performing, you have to take the trade every single time without exception.
That's right. Win or
you have
lose,
to
rain
be
or shine. Yep.
exactly.
Exactly. Right. Rain or shine, it doesn't matter. 1 inch of snow or 1 foot of snow, it don't matter. Hey,
Exactly.
JD, I got a question here in chat for you. JD, this is coming from Rockin. Do you still trade your own account, or does TopStep X staff only get to show the house trades on air? Now, I know JD,
We will only
you
show
have a lot
for the house.
of
Yeah, I
experience.
have a personal brokerage account. Yeah, I've been doing this for over 20 years. I do have a personal brokerage account. I don't trade as much as I used to, but I am in here right now trading the TopStep Live House account. That it takes up most of my day now. So what you're looking at now on my chart is the TopStep Live House account.
House, baby.
House. I will never trade my personal brokerage account live on TopstepTV. If that's what you're wondering, I will not do that.
There you go. There you go. We all get in that driver's seat at one point. We are coming to the end of our segment here, and just wanted to say, Tim, do we got time for you want a fun question here? End it on a fun note.
I love fun questions, Eddie. I love it.
All right, I got 40 of them. Gail
40?
Sanders, 40. Yeah, 40. Give me a number. Hopefully, I got a player for that number. And I'll ask you that question. 1 to 40.
All right. 1 to 40. Let's go with Lucky 13.
Lucky 13, Dan Marino. All right, Lucky 13. Here we go. All right, if you could trade places with any historical figure for a day, who would it be and why?
Ooh. Trade places with any historical figure for a day.
For a day.
That's a really good question. Let's see here. Any historical figure for a day.
You can use you can call somebody if you need to.
Yeah, phone a friend.
Phone a friend.
Ooh. We got some
trade place.
Interesting comments in chat about this one.
We got answers in chat. Bugs Bunny, Jesus, Diddy, Casanova. Pug Traveler says he wants to be Michael Patak for a day. My goodness,
I think
man.
so.
Good luck with that.
One of my music heroes is Chris Martin. So
okay,
I guess he's still alive. So I don't know if he's a historical figure, but just for a day, it's actually always been a dream of mine to write a song with Chris Martin. That'd be a bucket list type of event for me. That'd be awesome. So yeah, I guess Chris Martin's probably.
Do you get to pick the era or the time that you spend that day as the person? Or is it just right now?
Yeah, the trade places with him when he's like 5
well, you
years
know
old.
what I tell you, I'd probably want to be Chris Martin too because he was married to Gwyneth Paltrow, who I still have still got a crush on. But anyway,
Wasn't Brad Pitt married to her too? Who would you rather be?
I don't know. Was he?
Never mind.
Yeah, don't answer that.
Don't confuse me, man.
Chris Martin or Brad Pitt? Just for a day.
Both are pretty awesome options, if you ask me.
Yeah.
All right, I just got stopped out on that trade I was in there. So
Stopped
it's a
out on
tiny
the
little,
Russell. Yeah.
little loss guy. And we got, I mean, this is a pretty strong move on the Russell too. We're getting strong moves on a bunch of stuff right
Still
now.
building.
I mean, this is
the longs. The case for the longs is still building. Tilt hasn't done much. Still 68% long in the ES, 68% long in the NQ. We're approaching
Yes.
VWAP again in the NASDAQ. I got VWAP at 21,060. Just creeping up there. You know what they say, never
we are
short
running out of
a
time
quiet
here.
market. We are just grinding higher.
Speaking of knocking on the door, JD, Mick's knocking on the door here for Shoulder Tap coming up next. We're going to be having that. Also, JD and Hoag, you and the Hoag man are getting in the driver's seat for Lunchbox Trading. But Tim, thanks for being here with us. Hopefully we can get you
Thank you
back
for having
here
me.
again. Oh, thank
That'd
you
be
for
great.
being here, man. Stepping
Awesome,
up to
Tim.
the
Yeah.
plate. There you go. Get you in here for a third time. Third time's the charm for sure. Stick around, folks. We do have Shoulder Tap coming up with Mick. Don't go away. Thanks again, Tim.
Sure thing.
Came from official training. Now we're at unofficial training. Content schedule works is you have 2 days of training, 1 day of qualifications, day off, and then you have the finals. Yeah, this weekend we got the Copper Mountain Grand Prix. We just had 2 days of training. Now we're at Woodward for a little training, and then we've got qualies and finals, and it's on.
Slam! The Rock.
Alex Vieira. Give himself a drop off the podium in run 2. For Beijing, a bronze medalist. Huge on the switch right, double 10, double Japan. Into the first those, double 16s. With that safety grab, let go a little bit early. Slows things down for the right side, call 10. Back 6, switch, left 10. Some beautiful combinations into this left 16. Right 16. Gets the tail grab. And the trademark pole swing to finish the run out. That's something we're used to seeing all of last season. Williams up into first place for Alex Vieira. 94.75 from the judges.
What? Forget about anything. That was I mean, what can you say? I'm euphoric. I'm just the happiest guy, the most grateful guy in the world, and more to come. Definitely more to come.
Why is it so quiet? Dr. Pony is here for and Alex Ferreira.
Yo, 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 yo.
Oh yeah.
Welcome back, friends and traders. It is time for the shoulder tap. We've got risk manager Mick here, head of risk, the man in risk here at Topstep. What is happening, Mick? Happy Friday. I hear we got
happy
some.
Friday! It is.
It is. I hear we got some a little bit of green on the board for some of our live funded traders today. What's happening in the realm of Topstep live funded traders?
We do. We got some good stuff today. Nothing too huge except for one of our traders, Pavel, with the NASDAQ. He's up 27 grand right now at the moment.
Ooh.
We got a couple other people that are, 1/5 of the way to where he's at. But a lot of blue on my board right now. Sin up 5,800, 5,900. Armando 5,500. Jasmine 4,500. Muhammad 4,400. A lot of smaller numbers. Pavel's definitely the leader of the pack today, but that's a good day for him. He's been very busy though, about 80, 90 round turns on the day so far in the NASDAQ.
Oh wow! Is the risk team reaching out to him, telling him to start locking in some profits today? It's a Friday. Lock those profits in.
I hope so. Yeah, definitely. End of the week, you always want to end these weeks good.
Yeah, for sure. First week of the year, or first full week of the year, I should say. That's a nice way to start. Nice cushion to jump off of.
Yeah, I mean, mentioning first full week of the year, sound psychological starts. It's always good to get off on the right foot. And, we talk about capital preservation being the most important thing. If you get ahead, that almost can make you a little bit more defensive and mature. In the past, for some people, though, that's not the case. Sometimes when you get ahead and you're up money, you think you have more to risk and to lose. I've been there before. If I had a good week or a good winning day, the following day, I tended to give myself, more room early on in my trading. Which is not the way you want to be thinking. You want to be stingy with those profits and not get them back. Hold on to them tight and be defensive.
Exactly, that's a perfect word for it. Be defensive, and yeah, that comes with being up. If the shoe was on the other foot, if you were down pretty early on in the year, I'm not going to assume anything. I would say that the pressure's there to get back to positive real fast and get on the right side, and that's kind of when disaster usually hits, right?
Yes, it is.
Trades.
Like we were talking about.
Go ahead.
Profits are a byproduct of good trades, and you just need to look for the good trades, and then the money will come. Speaking of money coming, money going, let's talk about our first featured trader here, Michael T. This is money.
While we're loading that card up real quick, there's a form into the top of the chat right now for Lunchbox Trading. Mr. Hoagland's going to be here in about 20 minutes, so you got a question for him. Grab that link in the chat into the top and submit it, and we'll get to it. All right.
Did you guys get to go into Hoag's dad's old office yesterday when you were in the building?
Oh, we sure did. It was great. We were on the elevator on the way up, and Hoag hit the button for the 36th floor. We were like, "What are you doing?" He's like, "I just want to see. My father's old office was on the 36th floor. I want to go knock on the door and see if anybody's there. And maybe they'll let me take a tour or let us take a little tour." And let me tell you, we knocked on that door. It's now a law office. There's a law firm operating out of Hoag's dad's old office. Okay. And these guys were the nicest group of guys you ever met in your life. They opened the door, and Hoag said, "Hey, my name's John Hoagland. This was my dad's office for, 40, 50 years, however long it was. I was wondering, would you mind if I let my friends take a look around and show them, where my dad used to operate his business from?" And they were like, "Come on in." They couldn't have been more friendly and accommodating. They took us on a whole tour of the office. Hoag told them all about the history of the office. They loved it. We made a new group of best friends in the building just a few floors down. It was
attorney friends.
It was pretty funny. Yeah.
Well, that's good. I'm happy to hear it. Yeah. It was nice seeing all you guys yesterday. All right, so Michael T, trading out of Kansas City, Missouri, NASDAQ. He's been doing pretty well in this live account. 10 days in, he's a big swinger. He always has been. I think he's been on the big board before. He's been in the program for a while, since, March 2022. XFAs, live accounts. He's found short-term success. And usually it's the people that swing big for the fences that find short-term success, take a payout, have some losses, and, end up kind of going back to the trading combine, which, I always like seeing consistent profitability and not swinging for the fences. But he's trading well in this account. With the exception of today, I'm giving him a shoulder tap and calling him out today because it was something I talked about earlier this week. There were two people that were trading the open right at 5 p.m., trading size. And I just disagree with that in a big, big way. Michael, last night, a little after 5 o'clock, slaps a 15 lot on in the NASDAQ.
Uh-oh.
4 minutes later. Daily loss limit and some. He lost $4,600. And actually, it wasn't 4 minutes. It was 3 minutes. A $4,600 loss in 3 minutes. All by 5:08. He started at like 5:04 and some change. And,
right on the open, huh?
5:08. Yeah. Traders, if you want to trade the open, trade it small. Do not trade size on the open. You are absolutely gambling. You've got very little to win and a lot to lose doing that. It is a bad habit for anybody.
Especially coming off of an abbreviated trading session. I mean, market closed yesterday at what time? 8:15, 8:30 Central Time?
Yeah.
So
yeah,
coming off a day where there was no regular trading hours in equities and just jumping in, basically blindfolded, that's wild. Going full limit on your contract size right after, right on the Globex open. That doesn't make any sense to me at all. I don't see that.
Yeah, unwise decision, but I'm pointing it out again because Michael's been trading well, but this was an unwise decision, and we've seen a few examples of it this week. I don't want our traders that are watching this to be doing that. If you are going to work some size or trade some size at the open, and I don't suggest that you do, put some orders, resting orders off the market a little bit. You don't want to go market order in and then have the market flush, down or rally up, spike up, these spikes up or down and go against you and get stopped out after 3 minutes. Like, you as a speculator and a market participant, in no scenario should you be positioning yourself to be out of the market and benched after 3 minutes of trading. You're trading too big. You're trading at the wrong time. Excuse me, I've got a cold. I've had a cold for like a month now. Everybody's sick at home. Everybody's sick at home. So I got the tissue paper here. You've got no business doing what you're doing if you're putting yourself out of the markets in 3 minutes. You're way too big. You're way too big, and your timing's bad. I'll leave it at that. I'll just leave it at that because Go ahead.
At least he's got a daily loss limit set. I'm looking at his trade report now. He's these 10 days. After today, he's going to have only what is it? Yeah, I guess it'll still be
19,000,
right around. Well, I'm talking about his winning day percentage. He'll still be at about 40, a little less than 40%. I mean, the only thing he's really got going for him is that every winning day he's had has been bigger than his losing days. And so he's playing Club DLL with his losses, but at least his winners are bigger than his daily loss limit every day. That's the only thing he's really got going for him right now. And I think that's keeping him alive.
Yeah, that's our Michael. That's what he does. It's working for him. But I'm scolding him and tapping him on the shoulder for yesterday at the Open. That is silly. Michael, you know better. If you want to take big risks, that is not the place to be taking big risks. Think about it. Like, conceptually, JD, like, what happens at the Open? You've got a bunch of people to buy and a bunch of people to sell. And, you slap on 15, you're at the mercy of a random, you're at the mercy of the random aggressiveness of buyers and sellers. And you could, let's say I want to go long on the Open and, keep it till the close. Like, I could be dead right, but I could be out so much freaking money in 3 minutes, 10 minutes, 1 hour, based off of trading around that time. It's low volume, low liquidity. The market's not deep. So you've got, very little time to react. And there's nothing, there's less support and resistance there around those times. Anyways, I'm done with that one. I want to move on. I got another shoulder tap for everybody here today. Let's pull up.
Who's next?
Alexander. Okay.
Alexander. Oh boy.
Alexander caught my eye today because he had 507 round turns on the day. He had his daily loss limit of 2,000 in this 100K account, but he was only down like $600 like from his actual trades. He's got 1,600 in fees and commissions. Look, this is crazy all around, John. He's trading, he started, again, this is someone who's trading around the open, started losing a bunch of money trading up to 7 contracts around the open last night.
Mm-hmm.
And then after he kind of got his back against the wall with the losses, he started trading like 10 micros and stuff like that.
I'm looking at this, yeah.
Traders, I don't see a scenario where you want to trade 7 minis and then all of a sudden you start trading 10 micros. If you're going to be trading 10 micros, just do 1 mini. But the range in position size trading from 7 minis to 10 micros, think of it as like 70 micros versus 7 minis, 10 to 1. I don't get that. I'm not going to try and understand that. I'm just going to move past it, but share. Look, this guy has
looking at this day from Tuesday, Mick. Traded 800 micro NASDAQ in the live markets. Almost $300 in commissions. Trading micros.
Yeah, for everybody out there,
that's a lot of size to be flipping around.
They're less expensive, but they cost more. So if you're going to do 10 micros, your cost is less on doing 1 mini versus 10 micros, substantially less. So keep that in mind. So, the other thing, so last night, the round turns, yeah, he trades a ton of round turns. A lot of them are in micros. I don't know why he's trading micros if he's trading up to 7 contracts. Makes no sense to me. I'm not going to try and understand it. He might not even have an explanation for it, actually. I would venture to guess that he does not. I'm sorry I'm being a little crude here towards Alexander, but look, he spent 26 days in this live account. He has 1 winning day. 1 winning day for $18,000, $17,936. He's swinging for the fences. He's 1 for 26. Actually, call it 1 for 27 after today, too, because today is not working. This is not sustainable. I'll tell you what. I had to look at his XFAs to see how it was that we called this guy up to live. Because from what I'm seeing there, I'm like, how did we actually call this person up? And you know what it was? He hit his 50K cap in 5 XFAs. Or he hit his 50K cap in multiple XFAs in 3 trading days. He had like a $30,000 day, a $10,000 day, and then, there was another big winning day. So he hit his cap in 3 days. Man, did he catch a nice little short-term success window there to be a big swinger, because it is not working out now. Happy he took a payout, a big payout while he was getting that transfer to live, because the money that went to this live account is just getting donated to the markets, and he hasn't pumped the brake.
$80,000 in 26 trading days he's given back to the markets. $80,000.
Right. With today, it's like $84,000. You've lost $84,000 in 27 days, and you have 1 winning day. By gosh,
take a step back, bro. Yeah.
Pump the brakes. Like, John, I've been through like losing streaks before where my strategy wasn't working in the market environment. It was like hard to get out of bed. Like, it's depressing. And go do something fun. It cannot be fun doing what he's doing signing onto the computer and just losing day in, day out, day in, day out, day in, day out. There are other kind of hobbies and habits you can pick up that are not losing $3,500 every single day, because that's what his average losing day is.
I don't know why I'm thinking about that scene from Vegas Vacation with Chevy Chase at the blackjack table. Hey Alexander, why don't you give me half the money you were going to gamble with? We'll go out back. I'll kick you in the nuts, and we'll call it a day. This is brutal.
I mean, realistically, and I'd rather just see him. He's not eligible for a payout here with one winning day out of 27 winning days, but like this guy's better off, just taking the money and running.
Yeah, right.
I am going to talk to our risk team about reaching out to this guy and figuring out what's going on. Who knows? I mean, I hate to be, being very direct and crude with his trading or poor performance if there's something going on in his personal life, but that's another thing. Like, whatever might be going on in your personal life is probably going to affect your trading. Relationship problems, losing somebody, all this stuff, personal life, it impacts us. Even if we think it's just us in the markets and the other participants in the markets, it impacts you. So I want to figure out what's going on with him, but this might just be gambling and someone who found a small window of short-term success hitting the cap in some XFAs that we put in a live account because they capped out. But this is...
I found the day, Mick. I found it. December 13th. Look at...
I'm going to use a word that I joke around with our very own Dan Hodgman, and I'm assuming he's not watching right now. He'd probably be a little upset. This is a word I use with Danny when we're on the golf course in regards to some of his golf shots. The word is pitiful, and we laugh about it. But this is pitiful trading. I mean, it doesn't get any worse than this. That $18,000 day is not impressive to me whatsoever. You can't string together more than one winning day out of 27 winning days. Alexander, pump the brakes, take a day off, and talk to us about what we can do with this account.
December 13th, Mick. This is the day. P&L high, $24,869. Closing P&L down $5,015. That's a $30,000 swing in one trading day. Traded over 800 contracts that day. Alexander, take a vacation, dude. Seriously. Get out of your own head. Get out of your own way for a little bit. That's all I got to say.
What was it about Vegas Vacation and going out back and getting kicked in the nuts?
Griswold keeps losing at the blackjack table. So when he comes back after a trip to the ATM, the dealer looks at him and says, hey, Griswold, why don't you give me half the money you were going to gamble with? We'll go out back. I'll kick you in the nuts, and we'll call it a day.
Yeah, I was asking because that's a kick in the nuts. It
is a kick in the nuts.
Sorry, we're probably flirting the line with what we can be saying here, but it was quoting a movie, so I think that might soften it up a little bit. That's bad.
He's got multiple days of 5-figure swings. Multiple.
I've used a lot of adjectives. I'll throw one more out there while we're talking about Vegas. It makes me think of another movie. I mean, this is degenerative trading. That's what it is. I got to move on because I might get in trouble for the things I'm saying about this. But this is bad, guys. This is really bad.
It's infuriating looking at a trade report like that. Infuriating.
Some of these I take to heart a little too closely. I take it a little personally. I have gotten the goosebumps on the back of my scalp looking at some of these stats here and talking about this. Let's move on. I'm sensing myself getting a little emotional, John. All right, so we're going to end on a high note here. One of our other live traders I'm very happy for when we get that trading card up here. It's a long name. Pernach, one of our live traders out of Frisco, Texas. JD, he's grounded out 46 days in this live account, and he's been losing money. Average daily P&L $220. I got a soft spot in my heart for him, trading the grains, wheat, corn, bean oil. But he's also doing some of the metals, copper, currencies, euro, Japanese yen, and then the NASDAQ, like everybody else here. Look, today I'm very happy for him because he had about like $670 in his account. He had his back against the wall, and he came in and he beat out his best winning day here. He put up a little over $1,000, so new best day for him. Second lease on life. I do want to see him though. Now that he's got $1,700 or so roughly in his account, he's got to look at his downside, the average losing day. Look, this is a recipe for failure, as you can see. I mean, he's making money 57% of the time, 57% winning days. Coincidentally, 57% of his trades are winning trades, but he's losing money. You shouldn't really have metrics like that if you're managing your money well and be losing. But it boils down to, look, his best day is smaller than his worst day. That's not really that there. The best day and worst day can always be anomalies. What you need to look at is your average winning day. His is $300. His average losing day is 3 times that at $900. This is textbook something to fix. If you are looking at stats like this and you have this, the hard part is the discipline to do something about it. The easy part is what the problem is and what needs to change. So
yeah, you're right. If you're only taking an average of $400 or $500 out of the market, you got no business losing $1,100 on your losing days.
Absolutely.
It's basic math, Keep the math on your side, as Hoag would always say.
It is.
These are easy fixes. Easy fixes.
If I'm Pernach and I got $1,700 now, I'm thinking to myself, I'm going to risk a little less than that $300 a day. That gets me 5.5 trading days roughly, where I get 5 swings at the plate. Hopefully he keeps adding to it. I'm happy he found a good one today. I like that he's trading one contract only. He's he averages almost 9 trades a day, but he has been, trading fewer, making fewer trades in the last couple of days, which is good. You have to be selective when things aren't working. You have to use less leverage when things aren't working. So this is a shout out for him. I'm happy for him. I hope he keeps finding some good trades and can build this account back up. But good on him. Happy for you, Pernach.
Yep. He's got experience building counts. It looks like he had a starting balance of about 3,200. Does that sound right? And he built it up to just over 8,000. So he knows how to build an account. Just got to get the risk under control. And this is an easy turnaround for this trader. He's got experience. He's got knowledge. This could be a very simple fix for Pernach. So
it's just the average.
We're looking out for you, bud.
Yeah. All right. I think that's up on time.
That is. I swear, Mick, I was waiting for you to close it out. Here we go. All right. That's all the time we have for the shoulder tap today. Thank you, Risk Manager Mick. Always a pleasure having you on. Thanks for bringing these traders to our attention. A couple shoulder taps and a shout out. Alexander, that trade report is the most disgusting thing I've seen all week. No doubt
we
about
roasted
that.
him. We roasted him.
I hope you turn it around real fast because I think you're on the Risk Team's radar now. All right, we're going to close out the shoulder tap. Mick, have a wonderful weekend. We'll catch you next week. Stick around, folks. We've got Lunchbox Trading coming up next. Mr. Hoagland's going to be here. I'm going to be here too. There's a form pinned to the top of the chat right now. If you got a question for either Hoag or myself, click on that link, fill out the form, and we'll get to your question. All right, Mick, really signing off this time. Stick around. Lunchbox Trading next. TopstepTV. Let's go. Welcome back, friends and traders. The handsome contest starts now. Here we go. It's Lunchbox Trading time. You got me. You got the Hoag. We're going to answer some of your questions. We're going to look at the markets. We're going to put on a trade. We're going to do whatever we got to do to keep your attention for the next 25 minutes. Mr. Hoagland, what is happening with you today, sir?
You win, John.
Oh, the handsome contest. Sure. Yeah.
The handsome contest.
No one's more handsome than the Hoag, right? We all know it. I just accidentally closed out my charts. I'm going to pull them back up real quick. While I'm doing that, we're going to jump the gun here. Hoag, I'm going to ask you a question to answer from our sheet, and then I'm going to get my charts reset up again.
Sure.
All right. Line 62 from Nico. What kind of effect do natural disasters like what's happening right now in LA have on the markets? Is it generally more of an immediate or delayed reaction? Thanks. That's a very good question, Nico. There's a lot of moving parts to this.
Yeah.
And it also depends on what market you're looking at. My father traded lumber for many, many years, and anytime a natural disaster... Oh, Hoag, you've got experience with this also. Anytime a natural disaster happens, you see the lumber markets going absolutely bananas. Because once the cleanup starts and all this, it's time to rebuild. And in order to rebuild, people need to start purchasing lumber. And you've got every construction crew on the planet fighting for the lumber that's out there. And then we have to start outsourcing and importing lumber to rebuild. And it's a lot of moving parts to like what happens after these giant natural disasters. But Hoag, in your experience, do these effects tend to happen immediately, or is it like a long, slow, drawn-out process?
Well, Nico, I mean, pretty much everybody and all of us say markets don't like uncertainty. Does this natural disaster in California have anything to do with the way the markets have acted at all this week? It's very difficult to know. But like JD said, once the rebuilding starts, there are going to be things that are probably going to be affected by the rebuilding process. I mean, and there is a lot to rebuild. I would look, I could see lumber being severely affected by this. Also, energy costs are probably going to go up. It takes a lot of energy to build a building and to build thousands of buildings. It's going to take a lot of energy. Something like this, a hurricane, a tornado, does it have an effect on the markets? Difficult to know for sure. And I would again say that, at least locally, it is going to affect certain commodities. Like lumber. I mean, that's really the best answer that I can think of is what JD said. When they start rebuilding, it's going to take a lot of lumber, and a lot of that lumber comes from Canada. A lot of that lumber is imported, and the more demand for that, the more expensive it's going to be. I'm looking at a lumber chart here, and let's see here, active weekly. It has room for the upside there. It's not at all-time highs, but I could see that certainly that it could truly affect the markets. It's relatively centrally located in the last since 2021. Price is relatively centrally located, but that certainly is something that a commodity trader, somebody who trades lumber, is certainly going to be looking at. Does it affect the equities markets? I would imagine to some degree it does. Any uncertainty in the markets always seems to have an effect on the markets, and it's difficult to know when, how long, and how much that's going to happen. Very, very interesting question, Nico. Something that I think we can probably ask any trader that comes on here, any trader that's out there that's, looking at this saying, okay, how is this going to affect the markets? It seems almost wrong to think about how we can profit from something like that because there's so many people out there suffering. Well, yeah, it's going to have an effect on certain markets, of course. Whether it's going to have an effect on the broader market, again, that's difficult to know.
Yeah, it all depends on what product you're trading. So take that for what it is. Thanks, Hoag. Hey, Hoag, we got our poll results back. Who wins the handsome contest, Hoag or JD? No surprise here.
We didn't
Hoag
have a
wins by quite a margin. 80% for
We did
Hoag,
not have a
19% for
contest,
me.
did we?
What's it? Yeah, there was a poll in the chat. You won
Get outta
80%
here, really?
to 19. Let's call yours
Get outta
81%. I got 19%.
Oh my goodness! I think we should have left it out there a little bit longer.
145 votes. Yeah, it's okay. You win. I'll take that one on the chin. No worries. No worries. Look at these equities. NQ back up to weekly kickoff low. 21,140 is in sight. Man, we were talking about a strong case for bulls about an hour and a half ago, and they came in slow and steady grind higher. Never fight that Friday rally, right?
No, right?
Try and get on the right side of that one. So here we go. We've reversed course.
NASDAQ never took a look below the IB low. The S&P took a look below the IB low. It took a second look below the IB low. Here's the 5-minute chart. So there's the failed downside auction. Now that is the IB low. There's the failed downside auction. There's an attempt at continuation that failed. Market has returned all the way back to basically value high. Almost looking, at value high as a potential execution, but I don't like using today's value high for opportunities. We're also at value high in the NASDAQ, which is at that weekly kickoff low, 21,140. That looks interesting to me. It's come back a lot more than the S&Ps, but it was a lot lower to begin with. I don't know. Let's see if we get another look closer to that 140 level and see if we can't maybe take a look at something there. That's the only place that I can see where it's cheap. Longs are not cheap. Shorts could be cheap against that weekly kickoff high. Or low.
With a weekly kickoff low, I would say a stop above that. What level is it? 21,166 is yesterday's low. Back into value from yesterday would take us to 294. So I think that's a stretch. But yesterday's low, 166. That's decent risk right there. 25 points, 30 points of risk. If we're taking a cheap short, if we're taking a short at 140, that's a nice cheap play right there. So we'll hold on for a bit and see if we can make our way up there.
Yep. Sounds good.
Long side requires long risk right now. You nailed that one for sure.
Oh, man, we just got up there too. Son of a. Seeing a little bit of a 3-bar reversal on the 5-minute chart here as well.
On the 5-minute, let me take a look. Yeah. Possibly, we'll see. We could just be consolidating for another couple bars going into the end of the day. Did see a little drop in buying volume recently. Well, volume in general really just petered out the last 20 minutes.
Yeah. It's lunch. Lunchbox Trading.
Lunch. Lunchbox Trading. Get your ham sandwiches, folks. Hams and cheese. All right.
Ham sandwich.
Let's grab another question.
Sure.
Celestino wants to know, Hoag, how do you identify upside or downside auctions? What's the trick to knowing when the market's going up or down?
All right. So, Celestino, upside auction, downside auction, which is which? Well, generally speaking, if you're well, let's take a look at crude oil for the last few sessions. All right. So when we broke out of this area of balance we were in for about 3 months, you could say that in the day time frame, this is an upside auction. Higher highs, higher lows. what gauges the health of that auction is going to be increasing volume at higher pricing, as well as increasing open interest. The number of outstanding contracts increase as price continues the upside auction. We end up with a consolidation area. We had weekly kickoff high at 75.10. We took a look at it a couple of times this week. One there, one there. We remained range bound. So there's different rules for a two-sided auction, which is a range bound market, and a directional market or a trending market. A trending market, you're really looking for opportunities to buy pullbacks for longs. As long as you continue to see higher highs, higher lows, increasing or maintaining volume and increasing open interest at higher levels, that's a healthy auction. The auction falls into balance. We just got out of 3 months of balance here in crude oil. We broke out. We became directional. The markets can't go one direction constantly. The market consolidates, evens out inventory, and then we get the breakout last night of the weekly kickoff high, 75.10, and the market is attempting to continue its upside auction. Another way to look at it is if we're going to be looking at the market as far as value is concerned. Now, this is going to be a little bit difficult to see, so I'm going to try and go slow and take a look at, okay, so we start moving higher, we leave a gap here. So obviously, the value area here is well below this value area. You can see the value areas in these profiles by looking at the brighter area here. So value area here is range is outright higher than the previous day's range. The next day, the range is overlapping to higher, and value is outright higher than the previous session. This is a market that is continuing to try and auction to the upside. Well, we get to the 6th here. The market opens with a gap, or tries to open with a gap, looks higher, gets pretty close to that weekly kickoff high, and then pulls back significantly. However, when we look at the overall range on this day was outside of the previous range. But where did value establish? Value established overlapping to higher from the previous area of value. This market is continuing to attempt to auction to the upside. So watching value is one way to look at it. You can also look at a market that is putting in higher highs, higher lows. That is a market that is in an upside auction. We never know when the upside auction is going to change, whether it's going to fall into consolidation as it did here, or if it's going to be a reversal where the upside auction ends and a new downside auction begins. The reversals like that are relatively rare. The market is usually going to consternate for a little while. And if we had broken down below and taken out this gap down below, I would say that the auction to the upside is probably largely over. Maybe. We never know 100%. And that a new downside auction is ensuing. But we didn't do that. We had an area of consolidation. Value continued to try and push a little bit higher over time. And then finally, we got the breakout to the upside last night. We got a decent pullback. So what does this mean? Well, this is obviously an upside auction. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 30-minute bars with higher highs and higher lows. The down bar doesn't take out the low of the previous bar. So now we're putting in higher highs and higher lows again. We put in the high. Now we see a shorter time frame downside auction that you could say is an opportunity to look for the short side. Of course, The market, the auction moved higher in this time frame. Then it started to auction lower in this time frame. So this was an upside auction. This was a downside auction. But if we were to look at the longer time frame, so the auction process is always time frame based, we're still in an upside auction here in the longer time frame. But in the shorter time frame, we saw the end of an upside auction, the beginning of a new downside auction. Perhaps this new upside auction might be what's going to carry us to continue us to the upside. Is this a strong reversal on this 30-minute bar here? I'm going with not really. It's a bearish piercing pattern, but we're not seeing continuation. We're not getting to weekly kickoff low. We're not closing the gap. What doesn't happen on this downside auction? Volume is actually pretty decent. I would say this was probably just some long liquidation. And as soon as that inventory adjusts itself, all of those long liquidators who take selling power away from the market may decide, well, we just got out of a good market. Let's get back in and we can see the market move to the upside. So identifying an upside or a downside auction is very time frame based. Longer time frame auctions are usually the stronger auctions. When you do see counter auctions in a longer time frame upside auction, similar to what we saw here, these are obviously decent trades, but they're see money take money trades. Unless there's a market state change from an upside auction to a downside auction in the longer time frame, anything in the opposite direction should be see money take money. Don't fall in love with trades in the opposite direction of a strong trend. Take the money when it's there. Look for your next opportunity for continuation. If that is your plan, look for the next opportunity for continuation in the upside auction in the longer time frame. There's so much to think about, to go over and to talk about when it comes to auctions. One thing I do want to kind of point out is auctions usually are going to end in excess. So look at the low here. Okay. The tail or the shadow on this daily bar is from 63 to 64. That's 100 tick shadow at the bottom of this low. This was an obvious downside auction that died in excess. We tried to get back to that low. We couldn't take out that low. Sellers gave up. Buyers took over, and a new upside auction continues to the upside. Here's another long shadow. Auctions die in excess. This shadow goes from, let's call it 70-50, all the way up to, so this is about an 80-point tail on the daily chart. Auctions die in excess. The market opens the next day, can't take out the high. Buyers have exhausted themselves. Sellers now take over. And the upside auction, which died in excess, continues the push to the downside. We have a little bit of excess here where the real excess on this low was when this market opened, looked lower below this low, and then rejected. Very strong rejection. And this is all in, this is all in shorter time frame where the longest of time frames is range bound. There's still upside and downside auctions with which to take advantage of. This long shadow at the end of this bar, look how far this market then goes. This is a lot of excess. Price got too cheap. Sellers wouldn't sell it there. Buyers took over, and buyers remained in control all the way up to here. Well, the following, this long shadow is excess. What do auctions do? How do they die? They die in excess. You get the long shadow. This is a full out bearish engulfing pattern. Doesn't mean price has to go that way right away. We have an excess low here as well. We come back to here, still have the excess on the high, still have the bearish engulfing pattern. The market turns and continues to the downside. So when you're looking at a daily chart, look at the extremes of any of the swing highs and lows. you're probably going to see long shadows. I don't believe I just did that. You're probably going to see long shadows on the extremes where auctions in any time frame have died, and auctions die in excess. Price gets too far one way. In this case, buyers were too aggressive. They ran out of bullets. Sellers took over and quickly pushed price back to the downside. That's where auctions die. And remember, you can see this on a 1-minute chart, 5-minute chart, 15-minute chart, 30-minute chart, daily, hourly chart, 4-hour chart, daily chart, weekly chart, monthly chart, and yearly chart. It's all time frame based. So the auction process, if you want to learn more about it, the place I learned most about it was a book called Mind Over Markets by James Dalton. Also, his second book, Markets and Profile by James Dalton. And he's got a new book coming out. I think it's coming out in April. You can pre-order it on Amazon. And I'm really looking forward to seeing that because, the Mind Over Markets was in the late 80s. Markets do change. Auctions, I don't know how much they change that much, but markets do change. And I'm looking forward to his new book to come out. So if you want to find out more about the auction process, get Mind Over Markets, read the first 100 pages. That's really what opened my eyes to the auction process in the markets.
Thank you, Hoag. Hey, Hoag, while we were talking earlier about possible cheap short at weekly kickoff low at 21,140, and the NASDAQ house account is currently short one at 21,144 half, with a stop CYA at about 67, just above yesterday's low. Yesterday's low, 21,166. Our stop is just above there. So house account currently short, taking about $450 worth of risk on this trade.
Okay.
House account currently short. Good echo, Anne-Marie. I just heard myself talking through Anne-Marie's speakers. That was funny. Anne-Marie just joined the green room, everybody. All right, folks. That is it for Lunchbox Trading. It's 12:57. We got to make way. We got the quiz coming up in just a minute. Anne-Marie's going to be here with Eddie for Topquiz. And then who do we got for trade with Topstep again? I got to keep looking at the schedule. Hang on a second. Yes, Anne-Marie and Stanley P. Stanley is making his triumphant comeback, and Anne-Marie's going to stick around for Back to the Futures. All right, folks, we're going to take a short break. Topquiz is coming up next with Eddie and Anne-Marie. Hoag, thanks for being here for Lunchbox Trading. I hope everybody was listening about the auction process there. Hoag could talk. Hoag can go on about that forever. We got some videos about that, too. I'll share the link in the chat in just a minute. No worries. Oh, I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it like it sounded there. All right, guys. TopstepTV coming back with Topquiz. Let's go.
It's time for Topquiz. 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 It's time for Topquiz.
Oh, it stopped. My goodness, I was hoping it go into a second verse. Hey, guess what time it is? And look who we've got here. The knowledgeable, wonderful, beautiful Anne-Marie Band, who looks like she's on Hollywood Squares. What's with that blue background?
Can I tell you, I was talking to the guys in the green room. I'm like, I just popped in and all of a sudden this blue screen is here and I'm trying to figure out how to take it off, and then my mic got
It's not,
unmuted.
actually, it
and-
looks really nice. Like you're
Oh, maybe
standing
it'll
on an
be here
airplane
the
wing.
next time. Yeah. Oh, there we go. I wouldn't mind that.
Blue skies ahead. All right.
Yes.
Welcome to Top Quiz. Yes, indeed, folks. This is another opportunity to get a entry into our VIP raffle. And remember, we're going to, the top 5 get an automatic entry. And then if you've got 3 or more questions correct, you will be entered to get 20 more. We're going to have 20 more, so 25 all day. And we'll do this. And hopefully we can get these answers back in power hour. But otherwise, and you're ready to kick it off. And I hope that you're still getting people logging in here. I think they're sort of slowing up a bit. Gabriel, my friend. Gabe, how are we doing?
Yes,
over there?
sir. We
That's
are
good, bro.
Getting 460 and counting. We'll give people about 10, 15 more seconds, and then we'll go ahead and get you going.
Now these questions are going to be hard. Questions are going to be hard. Click that link if you're new here. Click that link up top in the chat where it says Play Top Quiz, because that's going to get you into the game. Have a little fun here. We usually do this every Friday. Glad that we brought it back. But Henry, how was your holidays while we're waiting here?
My holidays were terrific. I need a holiday from the holiday. We normally don't do as much stuff as we did this past time, but all in all, loved it. It was fantastic. Looking forward to the next jaunt, wherever it'll happen to be. Actually, we know where it is already, but yeah, it was great. It was great.
Fantastic.
Happy about it.
Very
Thanks for
nice to
asking.
see you. Happy
I'm happy to be
2025.
here.
God bless and all
I
the health
missed
and wealth.
everybody.
We missed
Missed
you.
everybody.
I mean, we were talking about you earlier this morning. I was so nice to see your name on the schedule, as they say across the pond. Schedule.
Yes.
But I think we are ready to go there, Gabe, huh?
Yeah, let's do it. I'm going to go ahead and lock it out.
All right, let's do
and get it going.
All right, Kahoot at work, my friends. Friday, January 10th, 2025. And here we go. Oh, wow, groovy.
Oh,
Okay,
geez.
which one of these celebrities was not on the dating game? Was it Steve Martin, Arnold Schwarzenegger, Al Pacino, or Pee Wee Herman? Which one was it?
I'm going to guess Al Pacino.
Al Pacino with 5 seconds. And you are correct, ma'am. It is Al Pacino. Yes, Steve Martin was on there. Arnold Schwarzenegger, Pee Wee Herman.
Al Pacino
We're
would
all
never
in there.
do that. Yeah, he's
Well,
got too much of an ego.
I didn't think Arnold
He's gonna win.
Schwarzenegger would do it.
Yeah.
All right, one more time on the top. Widge Werman, KSD Winter 2025, and Citra, top 5 right now. All right. Next question. Who played Easy Rider on the children's show The Electric Company? Was it Bill Cosby, Morgan Freeman, Richard Pryor, or Flip Wilson? Here come the judge.
Holy
Here come the judge.
smokes. I don't even know. I'm going to take a wild guess and say Flip Wilson.
Flip Wilson. Oh my goodness. Sorry about
Dang
that. That
it.
is wrong. It is Morgan Freeman. He first appeared with Rita Moreno. And check this out. Both of them have Oscars since then.
How exciting is that? I love Rita
PBS
Moreno.
Children's Show, The Electric
It's
Company.
amazing.
Hey, you guys. All right. We got CG first place. Filibito, Roop, Art, and Why Not Me? Well, why not you? You are in 5th place, so keep going. All right. Let's take a look at our next top quiz question of the day. All right. What was the first item sold on eBay in 1995? Was it a broken laser pointer, a picture of David Hasselhoff, Chicago Bears Super Bowl coffee mug, or 3 acres of Florida swampland?
Oh my gosh.
eBay.
David Hasselhoff.
David Hasselhoff.
Dang, a broken laser pointer? Somebody actually bought one?
It was. Here's the thing. Here's the story behind it. The item was listed in eBay's founder, Pierre Odomar, who created the site just as a hobby to earn extra money. The person that bought it actually collected broken laser pointers. Yes, whoever that was. But yeah, see, I tell you, got an idea?
Bananas.
Go for it. Look what happened. eBay.
I know.
CG still holding that first spot. Coco Wawa, 2nd place. Ben 10. Rump still in the top 5. And Lemox sitting on that 5 spot. All right. Next question. Last one of the day. Who is Superman's pet? Is it Blitz the Super Horse, Jocko the Super Monkey, Krypton the Super Dog, or Mario the Super Nintendo?
Okay, I'm going to guess it's a dog because they're pictures of a dog, unless you're giving me a red herring there.
There you go. There you go.
I'm guessing Super Dog.
A Super Dog. There you go. Krypton the Super Dog.
50%.
All right, let's take a look at our
folks.
top 5. Well, you get 50-50, I tell you. It's not bad.
Awful.
These were hard questions. 3 out of Ben 10. Way to go, Ben 10. You're going to get a free entry into the raffle. Also, Coco Wawa in number 1 here. There it is. CG holding that top spot for 3 questions. Great job. And we've got Lemox, and I didn't get that last one, but you 5 will get a free entry. And we're going to take a drawing on 20 more as we go. So keep that in mind. But otherwise, we've got, let's see here. Sorry for what? What are you sorry for, ma'am? What are you sorry for?
50%? Come now.
No, it's okay.
I gotta break down my little Jeopardy thing and start studying again so I can, do better around
Hang
here.
with me. I love trivia. I love trivia. All right. All right. Coming up next here, we got Pass with the Pros. Yes, our good friend Stanley. 60 cents. Passing with the Pros Extraordinary is back next. We're going to catch up with Stanley on the progress in his Express funded account. Henry, let's catch you back here a little bit later. Be back in a few.
Good afternoon, friends and traders. Welcome back to the futures. Here we are. We got the incomparable Anne-Marie Band and the fan favorite Stanley P is back. Brooklyn's finest son. What is up, Stan, the man? How's it going today?
Going on, JD?
Off to a little bit of a rough start. You locked out the XFA. What's going on? Tell us everything.
Yeah, so definitely locked out of the XFA. So pretty close to actually the maximum loss there. I'm just kind of waiting for the perfect trade setup according to my rules to see if we can begin to resurrect it. In the meantime, I am working on a few more combines. So kind of excited to start rebuilding and restacking up.
Very good. Are these fresh combines? Are you how close are you to passing a combine right now?
So this one that I'm currently on right now, this one's a fresh one. So this one I have about another 2K to go in order to get this one passed. So
50K count?
Yeah, this one's a 50K. I'm starting off slow again. I kind of want to this year I kind of want to work on being more consistent. So last year I proved to myself that I can get a payout. This year I want to prove to myself
Excellent.
that I want to get consistent payouts. So I had to kind of scale back a little. But there's nothing wrong with that. There's no rush. So, we're here just trying to make it happen.
Very nice. Yeah.
Stanley,
Go
do you
ahead,
mind if I ask you what's that sweet spot that you're looking for the XFA? What's going to make you go, aha, that's the trade I want? Talk us through that a little bit. What are you going to see on the big chart, the little chart? Maybe we can start watching for that as well, depending on daytime, whatever.
So let me just zoom out here. So if you look on my chart here, ever since we switched contracts back in December, we've pretty much been going down since then. So I mean, we've had some bullish days. Like last Friday was an extremely bullish day. Let me see if I can pull up the daily.
Yeah, it was.
But yeah, last Friday was an extremely bullish day. But we haven't really we've been bearish ever since we switched the contracts. So I'm kind of looking to see what's going to happen in these next especially next week, because I know next week is actually the first full trading week. So I definitely want to see what happens next week. I do want to see if we're gonna keep going back down to these 20,000s. Right now we're at 21. So as you know, once we made that all-time high and contract switch, we pretty much been going down since there. So I want to see where we're gonna turn. I mean, this thing could easily turn around. We could easily go down to 20,000, around 700. I want to see what's going to happen around this area to see if we're actually gonna break beneath these lows. And if we do, I want to see if we're going to actually break beneath these lows as well. Now we could easily bounce off and start heading back up towards the more bullish side, but I want to be very careful because right now we're kind of in the middle of those lows and highs. So we're not really I don't want to guess where the market is going to go. So I want to see what happens and try to capitalize off of a reaction. So that's another reason why I'm like, you know what? These past couple weeks haven't really been the best for me trading wise. So it would probably be smart to just, take a step back, relax. I've proven to myself that I can get multiple payouts. So that was my biggest hump for 2024. I went in and I said, hey, this year, I don't want to just keep taking challenges and not being able to get paid out. So I got a couple of payouts last year, but this year my goal is to definitely focus on getting consistent payouts.
Excellent.
So no matter what the size
plan comes together.
No matter what the size, it could be a payout every month of $500. I don't care what the amount is, as long as I prove to myself this year that I can actually consistently get paid out. then we can, once we get there, then we can start thinking of scaling back up.
Absolutely.
I love it.
I love the benchmarks that you're giving yourself. You know, a lot of us don't really take the time to benchmark things and then go, all right, I'm getting there. I've got that. And now here's my next benchmark while keeping everything in focus. That's really fantastic to hear. Out of curiosity, if it does come into that 20,700 area, which there's a really big line there that I'm watching, it's 20,693. What if it fails the level and then recaptures the level? Is that a place where you say, hey, you know what, I'm going to take the long as a reflexive bounce? Or are you going to be
Yes.
looking for, okay, all right.
Exactly.
That's
So
what
I would
thought.
want to,
All right.
I would want to see it go down to that level and see if we hold there. If we start holding, then I would want to go and try to get a bounce from there. If
Okay.
not, and let's say we just break through it, then I would the next level that I'd be looking at is about 20,300. Because once
Yeah.
again, we could easily
Yeah, we could easily fall off a cliff.
just fall off and just keep going down, but we don't
Yep.
we don't want to try to catch a falling knife. What we want to do is capitalize off the reaction.
So how
I
long do you wait before you decide whether you're going to take the trade? Or do the candles have to look a certain way before you? So let's say it gets down to that level, it begins a reflexive bounce. How many candlesticks at what time frame do you go through to say, hey, this is where I'm going to initiate the long?
So for me, when it comes to entries, I like looking on the lower time frame. So anywhere between 15-second to 5-minute, I'll be
Whoa.
looking to take an entry.
Okay.
Yeah, pretty zoomed in on the entries.
Okay.
Right now,
So
I
is
would
it,
say
uh-huh.
right now, I would say for me in terms of what I'm looking for on a day-to-day basis, because overall, like I said, ever since we switched the contracts, we've pretty much been bearish. So we've had bullish days. We've had some signs of maybe potentially reversing back up, and then we just come right back down. So what I do on a day-to-day basis is I keep in mind that we've been bearish for quite some time, but I do like to see the reactions a little bit zoomed in and try to capitalize off of those. Like even earlier today, I was able to get a couple trades in actually towards the long side after we started kind of rallying up a little bit. Now I didn't hold it because I didn't trust that we were going to keep going bullish. But once again, it's keeping that in the back of my head that, hey, overall here on the bigger time frames, we're bearish. So even if I do see a bullish setup, I'm already keeping in mind that, hey, if it is bullish, it's probably not going to be bullish for too long. So, kind of like Dakota says, see money, take money. So kind of just try to, not be in those positions too long. Now, if I'm in a short position, especially right now, I'm more comfortable holding it because I know for the past almost 3 weeks, we've pretty much been bearish. So I would be a little bit more comfortable holding those positions a little bit longer. But even with that, with the NQ, it's very, it can be very hard, especially when you're zooming in, like how I zoom in down to like the smaller time frames. Sometimes, you get these 20-30 minute candles and 20-30 handle candles in a minute. So if you have a stop loss that's 20 points, 30 points, you could get wiped out pretty quick.
Yeah,
So
absolutely.
I try to keep that in mind as well.
Absolutely.
Hey, Stanley, I'm going to go on a limb and say I'm not the only one that's noticed. Your analysis has improved tenfold since the first time we had you on last year. You are,
absolutely.
I swear you're maturing so well as a trader. This is really impressive stuff. Thanks for sharing this.
Sounds like a coach. Yeah.
I know. It's very good. Nice and clean.
Kudos to Topstep. Kudos to you all. I watch TopstepTV pretty much every day. any chance that I get to, and just, once again, it goes back to the value that Topstep provides. The variety of, traders that we have on here, and like the years of experience, like a lot of the, like we just had Peter Tuckman on here. Like, you're talking about somebody that's been trading before I was even a thought. So once again, just being able to get the value, being able to get the value and being able to see how everybody else looks at the markets has definitely helped me. One thing that I always suggest to people as well, don't necessarily, one thing that I did when I first started out is, if somebody said they were doing it, I would just go ahead and just forget what I'm doing and try to do that. No, you want to take what the person's doing, analyze, okay, what part of this person's trading could work best for my personality and how I trade.
That's excellent. That's excellent. That's
very well done.
That's great.
We just had a poll up in the chat. Which trading combine do you have? 50K, 100K, 150K. Looks like 63% in 50K combines, 353 votes. That's a good sample size. Oh, I saw some questions. Go ahead, Stanley. What were you saying?
No, I was going to say the 50K combines are more underrated than people think.
Yeah.
You can definitely get a payout, a solid payout from a 50K combine. Once again, it's all about scaling up and just taking it slow. We're not going anywhere. The markets are not going anywhere. So even for me, right now I could go ahead and say, you know what, let me just buy 5 150Ks. I can do it. Would that be the smartest thing? Not necessarily. I'm kind of in a slump right now. So just because, you can doesn't mean you probably should.
I love what's coming out of your mouth, young man. This is great stuff. A lot of personal self-control, solid reflection, tempering your approach based on your performance, and realizing that everything is that general stair step. That's absolutely fantastic. It is great to hear. That's super for folks to emulate. A lot of us, somebody got roasted on shoulder tap earlier today. It was it was rough. But the number one thing that you see is when someone is trading like that over and over and over again, it's impulse control. They're struggling with impulse control because they haven't said, all right, pump the brakes, reassess. They just slip into those habits, and those habits become impulses. And truly, across the board, whenever I talk to traders, it's always impulse control that I can see them having trouble managing. So you seem to have a handle on that. Of course, we all have the slip ups where we go, I'm getting in, right? Especially when our head's not super clear. But yeah, managing that is the difference between the professionals that really start putting up numbers and those of us that just flounder.
And you are right there, Stanley. You're on your way there. You're seeing the markets really well. You've got your risk management down. You've got your account management down. You've got your money management down. You know how many combines you're buying and when you're buying them and how many you're buying. This is
or whether you should
come a
be
long
buying
way, my
them.
man. Or whether you should be buying them.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely.
Excellent stuff, Stanley. Hey, Anne-Marie, I do see some, there were some questions coming through the chat when we first started the segment about that short trade that I put in during the Lunchbox Trading.
Yeah.
So I did get short off of just above our weekly kickoff low. 21,145 was my short. I did get stepped out on that trade. And then Anne-Marie let me know that she entered a short at my stop level, and she held on to it pretty close to the profit target that I was aiming for. So good on Anne-Marie.
It did come right into your profit target. It did come right into your profit target. Came just past it for a few bits, and then all the buying just stepped right in. So that was a beautiful framework there for the short, and right up against the weekly kickoff low, and then yesterday's low, and the two of them jammed together with that gamma line just above, and that's the sweet spot where you go, okay, I'm going to try that one.
Mm-hmm. So yeah, we just I just kept the risk a little too tight on that trade. Anne Marie held on to it, but here we are now. We're just jockeying around this VWAP that I
Yeah.
have at 21,073.74. Call it. What are you guys seeing right now? Do you have a case for longs or shorts, or is this kind of a wait and see type of trade right now?
I would not mind taking a long if it came back and tested that 63 area that was your original target, simply because I see a little bit of momentum lifting on this. Let me move this out because I know that that's not very friendly. I'm looking at the 1,000 tick.
Mm-hmm.
I've got a little bit of sideways action on the Keltner band, but here's a low, here's a lower low, but then all of a sudden momentum has started drifting up. We have a low and then a higher low. So we'll see. It's good. It's a place where the stop really could come all the way down into that 20,040-ish area, but they could be holding on. I think it'd be fair. I'm going to move it down just a little bit, see if it
Hey,
holds.
crew,
If
I
it
got a
doesn't,
question here in chat.
yeah.
What's up, Eddie?
John is asking, explain the gamma line, please.
Okay, so I was on At the Buzzer with Coach Jay the other day, and here, side note, I used too many words to say something I could say in 5 words. So Eddie, I actually did call out to you during that session and say, hey, listen, if he had a virtual hook that could just drag me, tell me to shut up, then that would be great. But Jay said, hey, it's volume. And so at the end of the day, you can get super fancy about what gamma is, but what it's telling you is where traders are positioned holding short options. And they're holding short options either at the bottom or long or short calls somewhere at the top. And those guys don't want those levels to break. They really don't. If they break, they want it to immediately recapture, because if it doesn't recapture, they're underwater and prices go further down because they have to chase price so they don't lose money on the short put side. They have to go ahead and sell, and that's where that gets a little intricate. But at the end of the day, it's just the volume of where the traders are sitting at certain prices. And they don't want it to lose the level. If it loses the level and it can't recapture it, it immediately has a cascade event. If it recaptures the level, like our 950 did today, we had a 950 gamma line, it got broken, and then we recaptured it. And as soon as we recaptured it, we saw the traders taking off to the other side. So at the end of the day, that's all it is. It's just the volume of options where the option traders are sitting inside of the instrument.
Beautiful.
Still use
Thank
too
you,
many
Anne Marie.
words. I got to work on
That was
that.
a
Excellent,
perfect
thanks.
definition, by the way.
Pardon?
I said that was a perfect definition, perfect explanation.
Thank you so
Let's clip
much.
that.
Exactly.
For the people in the
I
back,
don't
let's clip that. Explaining gamma. All right. Hey, Eddie, while we had you there, do we have an announcement?
Yes, oh yeah, I'm here. Yeah. Hey, by the way, just want to let you know that if you are interested, make sure you're following us on TopstepTV on Twitter to keep us up, to keep you up with what's happening on the show throughout the day. Be the first to know about who we have on the show, our special guests, educators, and so forth. And if you post about your trading day, funded trader certificate, payout club, your battle station, please tag at Topstep and hashtag Power Hour, and we'll show you the next segment. So Twitter, X, what I like to call it is Twix. I'm going to put the link in the chat, and we will go from there. There you have
I'm
it. Thanks,
taking that
JD.
out.
Back to you.
Twix. Twix is going to be it
Twix.
for me.
Twix.
Twix.
Thank you, Eddie.
Well, let's see.
I like it. I like it.
All right, Anne Marie, I saw you put some bids in. What are those? What are the prices of those bids you were working?
21 and 55.
21
And then
55.
21 and 37. 21.55 looks like it's about to get hit.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we're getting close. What's your what would be your CYA on that if we do get tagged in?
You know, because
Stanley's got
these
the lingo
are
down. CYA.
my
watches every
thought
day.
is my thought is somewhere around 24. So I have about maybe 20 points of stop. Look at that thing. Missed me by 3 ticks, 4 ticks.
3 tickies.
Stinker.
Still might have a chance here.
Yeah. Yeah, I think we do have a chance. We'll have a chance at it coming back. So
I'm gonna piggyback you with the house account here.
Okay. And
Yeah,
what would
you
be
know-
your first what would be your first target? Would
My
it be the
first
top of
target,
that range
yeah,
right there?
my first target's going to be 21,100, right there in the score. The reason that I'm thinking that is because you see the Keltner band. It's the lightly shaded band sitting in there. It's almost completely sideways. So that tells me I've got reflexive action underneath and reflexive action above. Now that could change at any time with a breakout, but so far it's telling me that there are sellers pushing down from above and buyers pushing up from below. And so that's why I'm thinking it's going to be caught in that box. Counter thought? What might be a good
No,
counter thought to that?
No, I actually agree with that. Because even kind of looking at the tape here a little bit, it matches with what your analysis is, and just doing kind of my own analysis. We're kind of in the middle of these 2 volume shelves right now. The point of control, we wicked down into the 40s. We wicked, and then we went back up right into the hundreds. Then we kind of wicked back down into the 50s. So right around like this area down here. So if I was looking for a buy, I would be looking right here, because even on the tape, that's pretty much where we bounced off of, and then we and then the next volume shelf would be around 120, the 120s.
Yes,
so taking
exactly.
it off around, yeah. So once again, and this is why I love trading so much. Same analysis, completely different process. You see, like because I don't use the bands or anything like that. But once again, just same. That's why I love trading, because there's no right or wrong way about it. We kind of looked at the same thing, but just 2 different ways of approaching it.
Yeah. You know, that should encourage the trader that's watching that says, gosh, I feel like I need to follow. You know, if you just look at the chart and try to look at price first and just ask yourself the simple questions. Am I heading higher? Am I heading lower? And if I can look at this sideways thing and go, well, I'm not doing either of those things, I'm sitting sideways, then you know you're sitting in a range trade. But if it is moving lower lows and lower highs, you simply look at the price and go, okay, well, the next candle I'm going to take as it opens, and my stop is going to be maybe the high of 2 candles prior, and I'm going to take that short. I'm going to just walk it down. Don't try to overcomplicate everything. Just make it slow and easy. Start with price first, and the more deeply you understand price, the better you're going to be able to look at the market and go, oh, that's what they're doing. And when you've got those levels on, like the Topstep daily levels, which I do have up here and up here, right? That's how I knew it was yesterday's low. That's how I knew this was weekly kickoff low. Those levels there are going to help you go, oh, I need to see how it behaves there. And just go nice and easy, slow and simple, and then you can complicate things after. A lot of us try to do integral calculus and we just are barely getting through algebra. And we really just need to start with the basics and run ourselves forward that way.
100%.
Excellent. Thank you, Anne Marie. Well, it looks like it looked for a second like that trader was going to run away on us, but no, here we are, right back down
I
in
know,
the 65
yeah.
area.
Yeah, that momentum band
Oh,
down
Anne Marie.
here is telling us that. What's that, sir?
Yeah, Gary in the chat said, good call on the 21063 bounce. Good job.
We're right back there
Oh.
now.
Maybe it'll get us.
I'm on that 53 bid, 53 half bid, I should say.
Yeah, I have this. Is this a VWAP? I have this at 21,000. So I hope it doesn't do that to us. That would be crummy overall.
You still thinking risk? 24 risk? Is that
Yes.
your?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Perfect. Stanley, are you working anything in your account? Are you going to jump on this
Yeah,
trade? I'm not trying to force you to jump on this trade or anything.
Oh no,
Pressure
I'm
you to,
actually putting in a limit at 53.
Okay.
Nice.
Yeah, putting in a
Okay.
limit at 53.
All right.
The
There you have
only
it.
thing troubling me is these lower highs. We've got a
Right.
price compression there is troubling me a little bit, but we shall see. We
Risk
shall
is
see.
tight, though.
getting
You
the
could
bounce-
consider this a pretty cheap trade.
Yeah, it is a cheap trade. It'll be a very
It's
cheap
a cheap-
trade.
We're getting the bounces, but we're just not breaking any of those highs.
Exactly.
Right.
Exactly. Which is
Sort of
troublesome.
that descending triangle pattern, which is typically a bearish pattern, but it's
Yes.
can't really.
Yeah, it is typically a bearish pattern, especially if there's a pole that's moving down.
Right. Well, guys, we all have our bids working. While we're waiting to see if we get in this trade, Eddie, if you don't mind me asking, what happened on this day in history?
On this day, let's go back in time here. Reverse the clock, my friends. Here we go. All right. On this day, January 10th, 1920, the Justice League, a committed group of superheroes fighting crime, holding up justice to tackle especially formidable villains of society. And wait, that's not right. Hold on a second. Sorry. League. Here it is. Little League, Major League, League of Legends, League of Their Own, Human League, Cheryl Teague. No, wait. Oh, here it is. Okay. On January 10th, 1920, the League of Nations formally comes into being when the Covenant of the League of Nations, ratified 42 nations in 1919, takes effect. In 1914, the political assassination in Sarajevo set off the chain of events that led to World War I, the outbreak of the most costly war ever fought to date, as more young men were sent down into the trenches. Influential voices of the United States and Britain began calling it for establishment of a permanent international body to maintain peace in the post-war world. President Woodrow Wilson became vocal advocate on this concept, and in 1918 he included a sketch of the international body in his 14-point proposal to end the war. The League of Nations was approved. On this day, January 10th, 1920. Back to you, JD.
Thank you, Eddie. Interesting stuff. You see, guys, we're not just trading here. We're learning about history. All right. Still working our bids.
Is it
What's up,
true
Anne-Marie?
that the League of Nations is the precursor to the UN, or no? Have I got
UN?
that wrong?
I mean, that sounds correct to me. I honestly don't know, though.
Yeah,
It was
made me
something.
think
I mean,
that-
it got the ball rolling. Let's put it that way.
Okay. All right. Gotcha. Yeah.
Roll the ball.
Oh, here we go.
Gulam says you Americans really need to learn about history.
I know, we're so
I was actually a history
bad.
major in college. Yeah.
You were?
Liberal arts and
Oh,
sciences.
I can see that's why you and your wife get along like that. There's that simpatico. I like it. I like it.
Well, we got close to hitting some bids. Didn't quite
I
make it though.
know.
Still working those bids. We got about 3 minutes left. We're going to bring Hogan for the afternoon recap in a couple of minutes. So let's see if these trades hit. Stanley, still working your bid also?
Yeah, we're getting
Everyone's
some
still
selling
working 'em.
pressure.
Yeah,
We're
I see
getting
it.
some selling pressure. I'm seeing
Mhm.
it on the tape here. So we'll see if we but this is I'm super comfortable with this trade. It's a cheap trade. You know, it's Friday. I'm not gonna be risking too much. It's a cheap trade, so why not? Why not go for it? The setup is there.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think we're gonna get
I think
there.
we're going to get them.
Oops. Didn't get me. I mean,
Missed me by
give a tip.
yeah, missed me by a few ticks also.
Mm.
Missed by 5 ticks.
Alrighty.
Yeah. See by a couple as well. Let's
Get another
Stanley,
shot
it's
here.
been great. It's been great being with you on your journey. It's been nice reconnecting. It's been a while since I've gotten to be on with you. And so it's nice to be with you again. And I am super excited to see how it goes for you. I love that you're setting goals, pulling things back, just really holding yourself accountable. And that's just so critical. It's absolutely fantastic. Kudos to you.
Yeah. For
Thank you,
sure.
Anne
Heads
Marie.
off, Stanley.
Honestly, yeah, thank you to the whole Topstep team. Really, it's just been support from every single corner. Talking about from the producers to everybody on screen, everybody in the back end, the traders, the chat, everybody. Shout out even to my friend Ashan. It's his birthday today. He's actually the one that got me into futures. So happy birthday to you. And yeah, just thank you really
Happy
everybody for
birthday.
the support.
Happy
birthday!
Oh, look at that.
birthday, you thing from another world, you.
My bid just hit, guys.
Yeah,
My bid just
so
hit.
did mine.
I
House
just hit
count
as
is
well.
long.
Yeah, so did mine. Here comes my second entry.
You're still working out a 37 bid for another one?
Yes.
Was that correct, Emery?
43, excuse me.
43?
Oh,
Second
there
entry?
it goes. Yep.
Got it?
Yep.
Nice.
Yes. Yep. See if this bottoming formation holds. See where we go. I'm looking forward to Hoag pulling things together for us. Yeah, there we go. Lots of reflexive buying there. It's just going to be, can we get over that heavy congestion?
Great reaction so far.
Yeah, I mean, certainly that's what we want to see. We just want to see continuation for that.
Yep.
For sure. Where'd everybody go?
I'm here. What happened?
Well, I don't think I'm supposed to be live on TopstepTV just
I
yet.
know.
Oh, we
Did
got
you
Nick
just
now.
bounce?
Nick.
You
Nick, what's
bounced.
going
Why
on?
not?
He bumped JD. That's okay. Hi, Nick.
Hey guys, I
What's
can hop
going
out
on,
for
Nick?
JD. There's like nobody in the room though. That's weird. It would bump JD out.
Hey,
Little
happy,
password.
But anyway, yeah.
Slip up.
happy being a new daddy.
Oh, thank you.
Exciting
Oh.
times. I'm super happy. I'm happy
I
for
just
you.
love that just happened.
Oh, that you
It
kicked
happens.
him
Rolled
out?
those my way in apparently.
There you go.
Well, anyway, coming up here very soon, we do have Power Hour. We got Nick for a tick. Coach Jay is going to join us again. Hoag and Zona. But otherwise,
JD, you look a lot younger.
Oh my gosh, I gotta not run my hands through my hair when I'm on television. Good heavens.
All right, y'all. Well, just like that, we're going to go ahead and take a quick break. We will be right back with the afternoon recap with Hoag, and then we will get Nick's anticipation and eagerness to get back in here for the reversal challenge. Stanley, thank you as always for jumping on. We're so grateful to have you here again, brother. And Marie, always a pleasure and a joy to have you here with us as well. And
Thank you
yeah,
so
we're going to take a
much.
quick short break. We will be right back with the afternoon recap.
Hi, everybody. This is Hoag with the afternoon recap. Okay, well, maybe it's not Hoag, but he'll be here right now.
It's Switch Everything Up Day here. Thanks, Anne-Marie. Welcome to the recap, everyone. It's great to see you. It's always great to see Anne-Marie, and what a lot of fun. Just to do the afternoon recap, we did during the Lunchbox segment, we looked at a short. Our stop again was just a little bit too tight. Our entry would have been much better where we put our stop in. That seems to be a theme these days, folks. Remember that. Sometimes the market goes a little bit further than you think it's going to go. Would have been a good short. We've got the crew from the last segment, the Topstep Back to the Future segment, long. I know the house account is long, right around 53, 54. So that's looking good. I'm not sure how that's going to play out, but we'll keep everybody abreast on that. But looking at the NASDAQ, the market opened, it started the initial balance first thing in the morning with the opening range, the dead ass high of the day. Dead ass high of the day is an industry term. We put in the initial balance low, and we have not traded either side of it. We are setting up a normal trading day today after all of that information, after all that gyration from the unemployment numbers. The market really just kind of found a way for two-sided trade to ensue. High to low to high to low to high to halfway to the low, and we're starting to see some buyers coming in here. So, looking like we've got a pretty decent long here, and again, we'll keep everybody abreast on how that turns out. S&Ps. This is the 30-minute chart. Of course, I much prefer the 30-minute chart, but again, the opening range was the dead ass high of the day. Initial balance high 59.2175. Initial balance low 58.52 even. Initially leaving a failed downside auction below that level. The market did open that next 30-minute bar above there. That kind of establishes that failed downside auction, but the market did take another look and put in a lower low below that initial balance. But once it recovered that initial balance, it's been pretty much all long as well until recently. So the market is really kind of seeking balance, and I believe it has found balance. Balance is two-sided trade where buyers and sellers are comfortable conducting business between certain areas. We had Jay's short earlier. The stop never got hit. That was a decent trade for Jay, and the market really just kind of centering in the middle of the range near the high of value. That's one of the reasons that we were looking at that short in the NASDAQ. Let's take another look at this. So TPO value high at the time when we were looking at this trade was really close to that weekly kickoff low, 21,140. That's largely why we took that trade. And again, the stop, it just went a little bit too far for us, a little bit too risk averse on that trade, got kind of ticked out. And then the market, of course, returned back to the downside. Take a quick look at crude oil and gold, and we will get to the power hour coming up here. It's going to be fun. Crude oil opening with a gap to the upside. Again, another small initial balance. The market broke the initial balance. And remember, folks, we do talk a lot about the initial balance here, and the initial balance is really important. It's the first hour of the session. It's when the speculators are seeking two-sided trade, areas where they can buy and sell, bid the offer, bid the bid, sell the offer, looking for two-sided trade. Well, once we broke that initial balance low, we were unable to close the gap to the yesterday's very, very low volume session in crude oil. The gap close would have taken us all the way down to 74.26. Well, there wasn't much chance of that. We had broken above the weekly kickoff high. We had a decent upside auction. The upside auction in short time frames found excess. We pulled back, excess on the low, looking more like we may see some more continuation of the upside. For all intents and purposes, folks, crude oil is closed for the day. It closes its regular trading hours at 1:30 Central Time. Not looking for too much here. Central, and as far as range is concerned, I'll move back to the initial balance low, finding a degree of resistance. But again, I'm not really looking for too much to do here. The one good thing about the range today in crude oil is it has expanded. Yesterday's range, 71 ticks. Today's range, 244 ticks. It has been a minute since we've seen a range of this magnitude. I'm looking back right now, and I'm seeing a lot of double-digit ranges. I can't even find a 200-tick range as far back as the beginning of December. So a little bit of expansion of that range today. Well, it makes sense, doesn't it? We've been so range bound for so long. We finally broke out, found balance, broke out above an important inflection level. It makes sense that the range is going to be much bigger. And that range, that 244 tick range, is regular trading hour session only. Look at where the market kind of opened last night. This is a much bigger range than it seems. Here's that 17. Here's 5 o'clock last night. It opened all the way down at 74.28. So a much bigger extended trading hour range and a much bigger regular trading hour range. That, I think, is probably good news for some of us or you crude traders. Gold, another kind of interesting day. You know, the market opened with a gap. The 730 number came out, took us into range and value, swift rejection of that level, pushed price higher. And if you miss that one move that gold provides every day, you got caught up in the chop here. If you recognize that, some pretty decent range-bound opportunities here. This is a 30-minute chart. Think about what this looks like on a 5-minute chart. There's our move. There's our pullback. We fade the extreme to the upside. We fade the extreme to the downside. We fade the extreme to the upside. We fade the extreme to the downside. Really decent two-sided trade here. Range traders would have loved this, but if you're not a range trader, this would be a nightmare for you. Initial balance was the low of the 730 bar, 730 number. Initial balance high, really just kind of magnetic. Sometimes this is what happens. If there's no real direction outside of the initial balance, it's going to chop you up. It's going to take you long above, short below, long above, short below, long above, short below, long above, short below. Very difficult trade when this happens. I've said it a number of times. When the market centers around an IB high or low, I have to just step away from it, look for something else to trade or something else to do. Go have a ham sandwich, go have a glass of milk, go walk the dog, go take a walk, do something, because these situations chop me up. I had a decent trade in gold today. Didn't want to get involved in all this debauchery, if you will, on these highs. And that's what we're going to be looking at as far as the afternoon recap is concerned. Thank you for joining me. Looking forward to the Power Hour section. You're going to have me doing the reversal challenge with Coach Jay, Nick for a Tick, and Zona. We're going to be doing that here in just a few minutes, so stick around. Reversal challenge on Friday coming up. Let's go.
Welcome back, friends and traders. It is Power Hour, and we have the reversal challenge coming up, but I'm going to give you a quick update on this house account trade. House account is currently long the NQ from 21.053 1/4. We have a stop in at 21.023 half. We're going to bring the guys in here in just a minute to talk through moving that stop possibly and looking at a profit target. So that's a quick update on the house account. House account is still long from Anne Marie's level down below. We're getting a little selling pressure coming in right now. We're trading right in the middle of this range going back to 1 o'clock Central Time. It's been about an hour just drifting sideways. Not a whole lot of movement in these markets. So there is your house account update. Now we're going to bring in the crew. We're going to get started on the reversal challenge, and we're going to talk through this trade for just a little bit more. All right, guys.
Thanks, JD. Hey, welcome, everybody. It's Friday. It's time for the reversal challenge. Welcome, Zona. Welcome, Nick for a Tick. Welcome, Jay. Zona, you said you traded earlier today. How was your trading day?
It went pretty well. I'm up 600 on the day on the VIP combine, so that's good. On top of on my personal account, shorting the quantum companies and making a lot of money off that because I was right.
Nice. Yeah, you were saying you weren't all that impressed with those quantum computing companies last time we saw you, so you're making some money on that. That's nice. Nice work. All right. So this is the reversal challenge. We're going to do things similar to the way we did them last time, but I'm going to call when we're going to double position. We're trading minis. Make sure, gentlemen, you are trading on a practice account. All of you watching, please don't do what we're doing here. This is for entertainment purposes only. So what we're doing is when, let's say, in about 4 minutes, we're all going to put a one lot position on in the NASDAQ, not the micros, in the mini NASDAQ. And you have to have a position on the entire time. You can use the reversal button to change direction, but you have to have a position on the entire time. At some point in the first part of the session, I'm going to have us double our position size. So we're going to go from one contract to two. Again, you don't have to be long or short. You just have to have a position on in one direction or another. And we will call this part of it done at, let's just say 2:35. We'll take about a 5-minute break. And when we come back in, we're going to double our position again, and then we're going to double our position again on my notice. You guys have all the rules put down?
Let's do it. I'm giving you guys a $6.37 head start. I'm down a little bit in this practice account, but it's nothing to catch up.
Well, that's all right. I'm sure you'll make up for that. Who am I voting for to win?
There it is. Poll is up. Hoag, Nick for Tick, Zona.
Who do you like? I'm voting for Zona. I think Zona's going to win this one.
He walked.
He had a good trading day today.
Yeah.
Right.
He had the least amount of votes, but walked away victorious.
We delayed the start of this, and I already was looking to want to lean down to the short side since we couldn't break above 21,100. But now I got to rethink it a little bit at the bottom edge of this little consolidation.
Where's your hindsight capital reverse, Nick?
I know that's the problem. I was like leaning, like I'm going to push short. I'm going to push short as soon as we were sitting up near those highs. But now I got to rethink my whole plan here as we're kicking this off. Does look like it may be failing up there. We may be going lower.
Timing is everything, right?
All right. What do we got start time here, guys?
We're going to start. Let's start in 1 minute at 2:14. I'm doing it on my phone here. So at 2:14, everybody join into a position. Happy Friday, everybody. It's good to see you. It's party time.
And it's Friday.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
All right.
All right, 10 seconds.
10 seconds.
5, 4, 3.
3, 2, 1.
Let the
Get in.
games begin.
I'm short.
I'm long.
Long one also from 52. Might immediately regret that decision, but we'll see what happens.
Immediately.
I'm feeling good.
I was late getting in there. I was short 38 and a quarter. Jay, where are you short?
I'm long from 52, so I might have to reverse
okay.
this when we get an opportunity. But I think
Yeah,
Nick's
I'm long
short
from
from 50.
Short from 50-50.
Zona's long.
From 50-50.
Nick for a tick is short. Much better position than I'm in.
Well, our poll here. Nick for a tick with 36%, Coach J 30, Hoag 18, and Zona with 14 out of 364 votes.
Interesting.
Too short, too long.
Isn't that a movie?
Nick for a tick.
Probably
Off to a
is,
running
isn't it?
start here already. You got great location on that, Nick.
Yeah, he did.
Just we're coming in towards view up though.
I might reverse this if I get to break even.
I reversed already. I'm short from 38. Oh, nice. We got the positions up on the board. Look at that.
Yeah, that's nice, isn't it?
You guys can see me lose in real time.
Yeah,
I got a halftime. I got a halftime timer in the bottom right for y'all too.
Oh, nice.
Awesome.
Look at this.
Hey, turn that frown upside down.
All right. With 10 minutes left, we're going to double our position. 9 minutes.
Okay.
Thanks for that, Gabe. Now we're all looking at the same thing. Nick got such good trade location on that short. He's killing me.
There's coming into VWAP, coming into the last month low on ES. Still holding this. Already made more money in this stupid challenge than I did in my live account today. So
Hey, if you got some time, we got a survey up, pinning it to the top of the chat. Want to help influence the future of TopstepTV?
Honestly, this is the most painless trade I've taken all day.
Go figure, right?
It's the ones
I
you
don't
don't
think
care
I had
about,
a
right?
tick of drawdown on this trade.
Yeah, that was fantastic location. Wow, holy.
It was. I was late getting in. All right. A little note from JD. The house trade has dropped out. Overall house P&L up 617 on the day. Another green day for the house account. Always a good thing.
I reversed.
I don't want to. Oh, man, look at this guy. Nice trade, Nick.
Man.
Right at 21,000, right?
That's what I should have done. I was kind of waiting and watching, looking for like an excess break inside, but we didn't get it.
Nick's got the timing down.
Bounced right off of it.
Still holding
Hoag,
short.
I don't want to jinx it, Hoag, but is the house account green every day this year so far? Do you know?
I can tell you just in a couple of minutes here. It is today. Brett. No, Tuesday it was down.
Okay.
We should have more green days than red though this year so far.
Yes.
I think so.
Monday was up. Last Friday was up. Last Thursday was down. So we got 2 down days so far this year, it looks like.
Okay.
If you want a piece of information, I don't know if it's useful, but I was speaking to one of my father's friends who runs a fund, and he thinks the trade for the year in the stock market is short tech and growth and long value. You could say that's kind of the trade every year, but especially with the rallies and the awful companies, as I've pointed out many times. And the discounts on a Hilton and a Home Depot, I think that's possibly a trade for the year. So,
well, thanks for the info.
Thanks.
Yeah.
Perfect time for a disclaimer.
There you go. Put it up there.
Yeah, there you go.
We're disclaiming.
The growth companies have really been suffering this year so far. That's for sure.
Ed in chat is wondering if there's a FanDuel bet page for the reversal challenge.
There we go.
Let me check.
All right, I just
should team up with
reversed.
that.
Nick, your realized
Ooh, an immediate
P&L
rejection.
is threatening.
I'm sure I'll screw it up once we start doubling.
I might not even make it to the double the way this is going for me right now.
Oh, yeah, you will.
Down about 1,000.
Yeah.
Welcome to Loserville. Population, you.
You.
Oh, I should use that next time I go to a family dinner. That'd be funny.
It's going to cost
Well, my
you.
uncle's this. Yeah, well, my uncle's the CMO of a shitco, so I was short them for the longest time. It's UiPath, but he's the CMO of them. Awful company.
Short your
So
uncle's
that's
company?
caused some contention at dinner. So yeah, I should play that at dinner. He gets upset because he's like, oh, well, the value creation in the private market. I'm like, buddy, you're just a good marketer. You had a 42 billion market cap. You have a 7 now. I made more money than you. So.
Well, that should make Thanksgiving interesting, huh?
Yeah, he's got a bit of an ego because he's good at what he does, but can't run a public company for crap.
I've flipped again. I'm short again. Up $83 realized. Nick for ticks up $735 realized. Jay down 1,100 realized, and Zona up 103 realized.
We're having a tough time over here. It's okay.
Hey, it happens.
Still the first quarter.
Just
Are
make sure
we
you're not
adding a 10
live in this.
Right, 10 minutes we're adding.
3 minutes. Yeah, 3 minutes. We're gonna double.
3 minutes. We're gonna double up.
Yeah, Jay, back in the dog days of August reversal challenge, when we went up to 5 minis, or I think we started with 5 minis. I think we went.
Yeah,
Did we go to 10? I don't. It was something stupid where I had to Hail Mary reverse at the last second to try to beat Dakota because he was so far ahead.
Yeah, I think we did get to 10. We'll get to 8 here. That's what I'm waiting for. Back up to the 50s. Let's go here.
I'm flip flopping like a fish in a hot sidewalk here.
Yeah, I'm not flipping. I'm going long. I'm going to say birthday luck from yesterday's got to transition over a little bit, so that's what I'm hoping on. A little bit of that birthday.
Birthday was yesterday?
Yeah. I'm 19 now. So.
Oh,
happy birthday!
Happy birthday!
Really?
I appreciate that.
You know whose birthday you share?
Richard Nixon.
Jimmy Page.
There you go.
Led
I don't know
Zeppelin.
who that is.
You don't know.
Oh, Led Zeppelin. I don't think I've ever listened to them, except once 6 of my dad. But
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday.
You've never listened to Led Zeppelin.
no, I know. I have an awful music taste. It's full of 2000s hip hop.
That was a good time, though, Zona. That was a good time.
I was about to say, I wouldn't call that awful music taste.
Well, I wasn't even alive, so I get dunked on for it. But
No.
well, I was alive.
No,
I was a
no
baby.
dumping. But you gotta get to know Jimmy. No, I'm long again.
I will put that on my
Fish
to-do
in a hot
list. Yeah, I'll put it on
sidewalk
my
here.
to-do.
I got some panko chips. Ankle breadcrumbs, a little egg in there.
Yeah, you might need to fry me.
Derek S in the chat says, "Fade Coach J, you'll win." The only problem is I have no idea what direction I'm trading in right now. I've been short
Jay,
and
you are
long.
long 19.
Yeah, it's a mess over here, but we will figure it out.
We
I
got
got
30
faith in Jay.
seconds
Just
to
got it.
add.
Oh, here we go.
See, now it gets interesting.
Yep. Now is when it starts to get
We're
ugly.
doing a buy or sell market, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
Do I want to flip?
Nick
10
for
seconds.
ticks. Killing it so far. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Double up.
Double it.
Long
Still
two.
long.
Here we go.
Long 2.
I'm long 2.
All systems operational.
Average price
Looks like
60.
everybody's long.
Let's see an end. I want to see an end of day Friday rip. I think that's on the cards.
Don't sell it. Don't sell a Friday rally.
Nah, it's
Down,
funny. I was talking with one of my buddies, and he was like, "Jack, why do you always?" Because I always say I'm net long in my exposure. Generally, I am. But he's like, "You're super negative all the time." And I'm like, "Buddy, because it's funny. Like I find it funny when I say negative things. Generally, I love the market. I think you should always be long it. You know, some people like my buddies. They always say, "Well, aren't you always short?" I'm like, "No, not usually." But
Maybe they don't get your humor.
no, a lot of people don't. It's really split 50-50 in the entire world. I don't think I've ever met two people who, like, if I meet one, either they love my humor and the other half's like, nope, hate them. So, it's interesting.
People take things literally, especially, if there's a lot of sarcasm in your humor. A lot of people just they don't get that. They just take it literally, and they think, geez.
Yeah, I know. I had that conversation with my therapist the other day. She was like, Jack, you got to stop telling people they're stupid constantly. But I'm like, it's funny. So,
It might have a tendency. That might be a little off-putting.
It is. I could definitely see how it is. It's funny because I would probably be off-put if someone said that to me. But, I think it's funny, so.
Well.
Speaking of early hip hop, to quote LL Cool J, don't call it a comeback. But we just made $500 on there.
Nick just flipped.
Uh-oh.
That might have been a mistake.
How did that happen?
I think I just bottom ticked that flip.
Were you just?
I did just
up
bottom
like
tick that.
$100? Wow.
Yep. Oh, I got bottom ticked.
Here we go.
You know what I'd be curious to know? I'd be curious to know because there was this statistic that I had some guy run through my portfolio, and it was pretty much when a stock gapped down 10% on a day, if it didn't recover 50% within 10 days, then it would keep going down. You'd be better off alpha wise getting rid of it. I wonder how that would translate to futures. Like if a day gaps down 2%, how often would it need to recover quick enough to where you could stay on the long side? I just wonder how that would apply.
Be like
I don't have the coding knowledge or data set to go through that, but
Yeah,
statistics are
me
awesome.
either. Or the brains. You gotta look for that.
Yeah, I don't.
Some sort of reversal pattern after something like that, right? Like it's got to open lower, trade lower, and then close higher.
Yeah, I mean, I assume so, but I guess it's kind of the same scenario, when you get someone speaking, they speak, it dumps, and it rallies all the way back up. So, probably the same rough percentage, I would assume.
Let's see, we got Nick for a check and Zona. in profit. Jay, how you doing, partner? You doing okay?
We made a little bit of progress, Eddie, back under
back.
$1,000 for the loss, but we'll see.
Okay.
Well, it's about
We got halftime in 5
There you
minutes.
Well,
Are we
and we're
starting
just,
after halftime with 4 or 2, Hoag?
let's start with 4.
Start with 4. Let's do it.
Yeah, let's make it fun. By the time we're done, we'll be long 50.
Has the house account ever been long 50? I assume so, right?
Oh.
Yeah, I think we did a 50 lot once.
Once.
Yeah.
I
I can
think we
imagine how
had
that
A
would.
lot, especially in the NASDAQ.
Mhm.
A lot of slippage.
when we crossed 5,000 in the S&P. I know MP put that 50 on, and then Dakota and I had a house account long. I think it was 40.
40.
40.
Yeah.
It's a big position.
Yeah, it is.
Carl
Yeah,
hung
what's
this
the
in the
notional
chat.
value?
Hey, Carl. Did you get my email?
What was that, Jay?
I was just asking what the notional value on that was. It's probably got to be in like 5 to 7 million range, right? Notional.
So S&P is 5,000
That's it.
times 50 times 50. 12,500,000 is the notional value of 50 E-mini S&Ps at 5,000.
That's crazy. Yeah, that's a solid amount of money right there.
Crazy, man. Crazy. Ah, there it is.
Man, of course it dumps right as it nears my break even. That's kind of crazy.
It knows. It's like a poltergeist.
It knows.
It knows what scares you.
Yeah. Oh, what does that guy say online? Oh, it's hunting his stops because that's totally a thing.
Oh, yeah. There's 2 lot stops.
Yeah,
Everybody's-
that definitely happens. I mean, market makers want to take out your 3 mini paper order.
That's
Sure, that's
right. That's right.
Getting bailed out of this.
Look at this.
Carl.
See, that was the break of 21,000s that I was originally reversing on and got bottom ticked on it.
And you hung in there.
Yeah, I was about to reverse
short
it,
now.
like 15s, but now I'll hold it.
How we doing at home, kids? Remember, use that practice account if you are playing at home.
Oh, Lord.
There we go. Here we go. Nick, you got big plans for the weekend?
As big of plans as you can possibly have with a newborn and cold weather. So no, absolutely nothing. Yeah, catching up on some sleep with some naps when I'm not one eye open on the markets all week.
Yeah. Take that nap with the baby on your chest while you're watching football or something. That's the best.
So, yeah, there are a few greater joys in life than your newborn taking a contact nap on you, and I can say that with confidence now. Finally getting to experience it.
Yay!
And all the way back up.
Jeez. Got to take out last week's low here. Come on. 983.
Hypercube says, Nick, I haven't slept in 6 years. Good luck with your holiday.
Yeah, my babies are 27 and 25 now.
And they still lay on your chest while you're sleeping.
Coach Dakota, the only greater is the market reversing 1 tick from your stop loss.
Oh, right.
Ain't wrong.
All right, halftime in a minute.
Are we flattening?
We're doubling at halftime? Or flattening?
Yes. Flatten, and then we'll wait like 5 minutes, and then we'll start with 4.
That's when the real game starts.
Or we can wait 2 minutes, 3 minutes, whatever you guys want. We can get in when the timing is right. That helps.
Do a little halftime.
We're gonna do
show.
we got a little jab at halftime.
Awesome.
So probably at least 2 minutes, depending on how long Eddie wants
We'll
for the
plan on
halftime
5.
show.
Yeah. Ready when you
30
are,
seconds.
Gabe.
Gabe,
30
I'm going to send something to you. Shout out to Carl Hungus. Glad to hear everything is all right out in LA, but I'm going to send something to you, Gabe, for something Hungus put together for Dakota's team name for the VIP challenge.
Cool. I'll keep an eye out. Share that at the end.
Yeah, by the way, condolences to all the people in LA. That's an awful thing that's going on out there. And I
Yeah.
hope they all have a very speedy recovery and everything gets insured properly, because these companies are not doing what they should. They're denying claims. It's very bad. These people should get their houses back. They should get everything paid.
Oh, flat? Yep.
I think I made like $20 on that trade.
Me too.
Came all the way back as I'm about to hit flatten. Come on.
Down 1,100.
Yeah, I'm down
Down.
700.
Oh my goodness.
Down 1,000. Nick for a tick. The big winner for the first round. Nice job.
Yeah. Nick got my vote. But there is a second
Now
half.
And we're going to have to erase it because we're going fours. How fast things can shift.
Oh, yeah. Yes, they are. All right. Well, if you guys want to go ahead and do the jab, let's do it.
All right. Jabby, jab, jab.
Jabbity,
Here we go.
jab.
All right. We got jab here coming up. Now, wondering what jab is? Our good CEO, Michael Talk. With the jab, it is a term in boxing. Small jabs building up for that big powerhouse, roundhouse, uppercut in your face punch. All right, let's take a look here. Let's see our top step traders who are making those jabs count. RW Arise. Locked myself out at 300 and funded. Just listening and learning for the rest of the day. Base hits add up. Well done. That's why RW is in the funded account. Thomas Ruby. Just locked out my first payout. Good job. We like to see that. Let us know if you get a payout. It's posted in the chat, and hopefully we'll catch it. Chambers. Combine pass done for the day. There you go. RC trades up 2,500. I'm done. Get that green, guys. Jaybird. Pass 150K this morning. Switched to a practice account. Up 36K. Jaybird, that's the way to do it, man. You know what? I tell you, looking good. Call it a day on your real account. Jump on that practice account and have fun. Medakis Carey. Started the year with my first ever payout. There you go. Thanks for sharing that. Must my game. I failed so many times, but I'm not giving up. Learning something new every day. Well, that's what I tell you. Watch that name. Somebody's going to be seeing success very soon. Trader J, I'm up 3K. I'm done, except for maybe one micro with a tight stop. All right, you got enough there, 3K. What you want to do is you don't want to lose that, so be careful. Flyer Jim, our good friend Flyer Jim, following Coach Dakota's coaching, I'm up max profits on the MES overnight on my combine, up 14.19. Way to go, Flyer Jim. SK, 1K up, flat for the day. Nice. Alexandria, again here. 3 winning days on my XFA, locked it up. Smart. Be smart. Be smart like Alexandria. Scotty Vaughn, jab, up 300, baby. And Sean Franklin, past 150K combine today. Way to go. If I did not get yours today, I apologize. Can't catch everyone's, but we got those. And I'm going to pass this back to Hoag. Back to you, buddy.
Thanks, Eddie. I like that. Was it Trader J? I'm done for the day. Unless maybe one more. Maybe one more. But great job.
Got to leave the window open.
Everybody.
Yeah, Trader J had 3K
Sometimes you
up there on the day. You know.
Sometimes you just got to throw a micro on just to feel alive.
Right. All right. Are
Timer's
we
up,
ready? Are we ready? Let's go. In 10 seconds at 2030. We'll go 10 seconds. Remember, you got to put on 4 contracts. Keep 4 contracts on in either direction the entire time. Practice accounts, folks. Don't do this.
Long
Do
4.
it on your practice account with us.
Long 4.
This is no way to trade.
Are we off? We ready? Yeah.
All right, we're in.
Yeah, I'm long 4.
There you go.
We're all long. All right.
It's either going to go really good or really bad. Let's see what happens here. How many of us can survive without a max loss limit? That's the real question.
16.5. How's you? What position are you guys in?
17 quarter.
17 quarter.
16.75.
So all right about there.
Very close.
Jay
what time
is
do we
the
double
only
hold?
one short. Jay is short now.
I'm short again.
Nick is short. So we got 2 longs, 2 shorts. Zona, I'm with you.
Jay, what is going on with that
No,
P&L?
I don't know, man. I don't know. This is why I've been taking a dry January from the NASDAQ. These are actually some of the first NASDAQ trades I've placed. Let's do this on the
Look,
S&Ps next time.
I was on your weekly cook-off low. I fumbled a long of 53s, the original 53s, when I think the low was like 52 and a quarter or something from the morning, and basically fumble stopped, got out of it, and then proceeded to, DLL my way to a bad day. So hell of a level though. The first touch.
Yeah. Yeah. Wonderful when a plan
I would-
plays out.
I wouldn't be surprised if we actually get a face-ripping rally in both ES and NQ in the next couple of weeks.
It's entirely possible.
I think into Jan 20th we'll probably get that, and then I wouldn't be surprised if once policies actually take effect, probably lower for a little longer. But that's just my opinion on it.
The longer yields stay above 4.5, though, I have concerns about anything being sustained and not immediately sold off like a 2% bounce day, something that's there's face ripping pops here and there, but that still scares the crap out of me.
Yeah, no, bonds are in an odd situation. I think, quite frankly, Jerome has mishandled how he's gone about this. And I think it's actually an extremely easy job, so he probably shouldn't have. But I think the very first cut that he did, I recall, was 50 basis points. I think that was probably a mistake. Obviously, it's hindsight, but I don't think it was the time for that. I think 25 would probably have been better.
I don't think I'd want his job personally.
Oh, no way.
No, it's got to suck. I mean, you get constantly flamed if you do anything wrong, and I think wrong is also subjective, because I think for a lot of people, like people that follow the markets, it's an outcome can be worse than for the general population. Like I think for the general population, who not everyone is in the markets, it's probably a better outcome than it is for people in the market. If that makes sense. I feel like I'm not making sense, but
I think his life is probably like living on Twix, and everybody is always railing on you. Everybody is trolling you. That is Jerome's life. No matter what you do, you're wrong.
Jay, you got out of that.
That sounds terrible. I'm long. 21,003.5.
Wow, look at that.
I got hung out to dry on that one.
Jay.
Don't call it a comeback.
Jay, are you long?
I'm short now.
He's short. It's just range bound. Sell the high, buy the low. Sell
Yeah.
the high, buy the low.
Very much so.
And we're right in the middle now.
What a comeback by Coach Jay. Just a perfect
Still a lot of
time
game
reverse.
left. Still a lot of game left.
It was great.
Yeah, we made up $1,700 and then some, 2,300.
All right. In
Oh,
30 seconds, double up.
Oh God.
It's 8,
Remember,
right?
it's
We're
not
done with
over
8.
until the fat lady makes crab cakes.
Yeah, we want to have 8 on for MOCs.
MOCs.
Let's see how ugly this can get. What am
What's
I?
that Lil Wayne
Long.
lyric? It's going to be a bloodbath. I think that's one of his lyrics.
All right, right now, add 4.
Dang.
Long 8.
Long 8.
Long 8.
Simon didn't say.
I'm on 8. That was terrible. I tried to not market that. I screwed up the math, adding 4, thinking I was switching to 8.
Yeah, just put it down. Put that mouse down right now, Nick.
Put that thing down.
Put it down. You're done.
I'm getting
This could
toasted.
spiral
Oh my
real
Lord.
quick for everybody.
Oh my God!
Either
You're not
direction.
kidding.
Thank good it's
You're not-
thank
I'll
good
bump
this is
it.
practice.
Are we
I
all?
tell you, some
Hey,
of the
all
people
long
here in
on
the
it.
chat are making some big money here.
You guys are killing it. I'm getting smoked.
Oh God.
Oh my
Oh.
Lord.
I got taken out. Loss
Uh-oh.
limit.
Oh,
Oh,
no.
man.
I did so, Johnny. I did that too.
I
I'm
thought
gonna
we
be
didn't
taken
do
out in a
those
sec.
on Prax accounts.
Oh,
Wah wah wah.
yeah.
Wrong answer.
It's okay, John.
Watch, it's gonna turn around.
No, I
and
think
would've
I'll
made
probably
$1 million.
join you in like 2 minutes.
I just hit my.
I don't
stop.
think we had
survival.
like the whole
It's
the
gonna
whole
turn
team
around.
hit the DLL. That'd be a first.
I didn't even think I had a DLL on this thing.
Quick, reset it. It's your practice account.
Let's see.
Get back in the game, kid. Hoagland, get back in there.
Come on, pump it, buddy. Come on.
You can do it. You can do it.
I love
can
we've
do
been
it.
stuck in like a 30-point range this entire challenge after all the volatility today.
Yeah, right. Yeah, we
Very.
have not moved a lot at all. Oh man, this short under 21,000 does not look like it wants to happen. Am I the only one
How
short?
do I lose $3,000 when it doesn't move? That is a gift, I'll tell you. It is a gift.
Three minutes to
Oh,
MOCs.
wait, you know what
2
I got
minutes.
a lot of flack
And it-
for
yeah.
months ago? Remember when Warren Buffett first bought Occidental Petroleum? I got flamed on Twitter because I said he didn't have a great past betting on oil. He didn't. And he's not wrong, obviously, because he goes on like 10-year time frames. But it's down, I don't know, it's down a lot for his standards. And no one's spoken about it since. And I'm like, I feel like Warren Buffett's not God. You actually look at his returns outside of Apple, it's sucked for the past 10 years. Smart guy, definitely way smarter than me. But, you know.
He's an old guy. It smells
Not
like
what
a
he
wet
used to be.
goat.
I think he still drives like a Oldsmobile Delta 88 from the 70s.
Yeah, well, he also says he lives in his he has a home that was like his first home, but he's added like 15 rooms to it. So, can
Well, he
you really
owns the
say
town.
that's your
Why
first
not? You
home?
know, just buy the whole town.
It's still his
And
first
by the way,
home.
I'm not hating on Buffett. I see someone in chat saying I'm hating on Buffett. Buffett is my favorite investor of all time. Same with Druckenmiller. 2 guys who I will never compare to, by the way. But it's just he has been wrong recently. So that's it. It's just pointing that out.
1
It's
minute
not hating on him. He's a
MOC.
great guy.
I'm gonna guess it's something to the sell side if I had to guess.
If there's anything to learn from this challenge, do not over leverage. I was up $2,000. Now I'm down 3.
Oh,
Martingale works until it doesn't. Jack. Send it. Let's go.
you guys are all long now, huh?
Still long.
20 seconds.
Can I
feel
time the
so
MOC
left out.
seizure to reverse this for profit and another profit?
I feel so left out. I can't play anymore. I got a broken arm.
Oh Lord.
Here we go.
Oh God.
Oh my goodness! Look at this. S&P
Yeah, I'm done.
2 billion sell side. Nasdaq 430 million sell side. Dow 947 million sell side. Mag 7 486 million sell side. Now remember, these numbers do fluctuate. I will keep my eye on that and let you know. Back to you, Mr. Hoagland.
Jay busted out.
Yep, I hit my deal though. Maximum loss
Oh.
limit down 4,800.
No.
We got
See,
two
now
gladiators
Loserville
in the
is
ring.
population 2, not just me.
Yeah, there you go.
What a quick
Glad to have you here,
turnaround.
Jay.
It's good to be here.
Who is next on the DLL?
Nobody
I
looks like.
think Nick Burtick's got this in the bag. I'm not gonna lie. I think he's got it.
Yeah, I
We
mean,
can get over
you got to
VWAP
make some.
here.
You got to make some magic happen here, Zona. You got to get some quick reversals or something because you're both long. So
Oh, we're both long. Yeah, that
Yeah.
means I gotta do what I did last time. Just nail the pop top. Is that a word?
yep.
That rhymes, dude. I guess I should transition to hip hop artist. I think that good of rhyming. I think that should happen. What would I say? DJ Zona. That's got a ring to
There
it.
you go.
That actually
That's a
that
DJ.
actually works.
Yeah,
actually
MC
works, man.
Zona. You know, that's what they used to do. MC Hammer. I'm just like his, not brother. You know what I'm saying?
DJ
Yeah,
Zona.
Less talking, more trading. You had a chance there.
There you go.
Yeah, I should have reversed there. The issue is I like this. Not issue. I like the consolidation here for a big pop.
Yeah.
DJ Zona rocks the Tona.
Nick, it looked
What
like
is-
it was going to go there for a second.
Jeez.
It gave like so many touches of that VWAP, and I'm just waiting to see if it pops at least to the overnight low.
Send it.
Jay, I'm with you with the dry January from the NASDAQ.
It's been nice. It's been nice. I like
less
trading S&P.
stressful.
A lot less stressful. A lot less stressful for sure. I still
John
use the
Rodney
NASDAQ
here in
for
chat.
levels.
Asking, what do we get when we pick if we pick the winner? Well, we won't have a prize for you. We were going to hide it in your town, in your city limits. You got to find it. We're not going to tell you where.
There
Gotta
it
find it.
goes.
You get bragging rights.
Brag, baby.
Full
Somebody
send. Let's
switched.
go.
No, screw my life.
Zona just flipped.
Damn.
You had to try something.
Trying to get the edge right here.
Nick for a tick is killing it.
We got 7
Is he
more
long,
minutes
is he long
here.
or short?
I'm long.
All right, well, I'm short, so it's a 1v1 right here.
Mano a mano.
Dude, I miss the days where you'd get home from school, you'd have nothing to worry about, and you just go play COD with your buddies. I miss those.
Dude, 1v1s on Rust, you'd be getting your butt kicked.
I would slam you. Don't even. It would be bad. It would be bad.
Let's do it.
See, it sounds like you're talking a different
That's
language. I
right.
have
You
no
will lose.
idea what these
Abe, stand
games
behind
are
me.
you guys play. I have no idea. But at least I know who Jimmy Page is.
There you go.
Yes, I feel like I should know who that is, but
You should. I felt real good here when the kids around the neighborhood, they know Coach Ed. knock on my door. Hey, Coach Ed, man, you got any rock albums we can borrow? I'm like, step right in, take what you want. Oh, they love it. Yeah,
I had a
turntables
kid at my high school who you would love. He had a super long hair, like rock star 80s hair. He'd come in every day in a leather jacket and he'd just blast hard metal. Greatest
Not
kid on the
metal.
planet. Little odd, but like he was fire. He was the awesome, coolest kid ever. His name was Ethan. Great guy.
All right, Zona, it's official. We're going to set up a 1v1. We'll record it and clip the highlights. I don't know if I can stream. I don't know if Danielle will give me the approval to stream some MW2, but we'll we'll see what we can.
Snipers only or all?
Oh, snipers only.
MW2, what game is that, Gabe?
I got you.
What game is that?
Modern Warfare 2.
Oh, okay.
Vinyl. Original pressing of Led Zeppelin 1.
I've only had a trade like this today.
If only.
Make 10 grand.
Nick, you're killing it.
Inside of 5 minutes.
Zona, you're doing great, man. You guys, this isn't over.
Nick's got it. I got faith in Nick in this one. Not so much in Call of Duty, but in this I got faith in Nick.
So whoever wins is coming back next week, right? So we're playing for something here. You have a chance. Score's pretty close.
Well, he's long, isn't he? So I'm also long. So
No,
it's
I'm
kind
short.
of
Well, I guess you won't see me next week. Or you, Jay.
I won't get invited.
The next week
you got
off.
voted off the island, Hoag.
Oh, man.
Nobody gave me a rose.
S&P chilling a little bit.
No,
only
you get all the
1,200,000,000
roses.
now.
Gosh.
Yeah, there you go. Carl says, stream it on Twitch. We'll do like a pay-per-view. And we'll donate it. We'll donate it to a good charity.
That'll be fun. Listen, I have faith in myself. I'm a wizard. I'm a wizard.
Zona, are we doing this on PC or console?
I only have a PC. I don't play on console because I don't like console.
Same here.
I mean, I use
All
a
right,
controller,
so
but I don't play MK.
You got the crossover.
I'm gonna email you, and we're gonna get in touch. We're gonna make that actually happen.
Bet. I'll buy a new controller just for this.
Do it.
Unbelievable.
This isn't over.
Oh, it's not. When do we go flat? When do they go flat? At the
Going
bell?
down to the minute here.
On the bell.
3 o'clock. 2:42. 2:40 left.
Come on, pump it more. Let's go. Prison.
Top quiz winners. I don't know if we got those.
Oh, by the way, do any of you know the company On Sneakers?
No.
Okay,
Yeah.
because I'm trying to avoid Fairfield County bias, and because they seem to be really popular here, but it's the same case with Rivian, and like that's a bad company. So
There's another good rock band.
Bad company.
Yeah.
Nice, Eddie. Nice.
See, you're almost there, Zona. You're getting close.
Look at this.
Wait, is that another
a nail
company
biter,
you're
folks.
short?
yeah, I'm
there's-
short On for valuation reasons. I think their product's okay, but I'm short just for pure valuation.
Well, their product is sneakers.
Yeah, but the weird thing is they're meant to be running shoes, but they don't have laces, so they kind of erode over time anyway, and they get wider and wider. So, you know,
What are they turn into
I don't
sleeping
like the
bags?
I don't have them. I have a couple friends who have them, and they don't like them, but I know a lot of people do like them, so it's kind of a 50-50. I'm not as confident on that as a couple others, but
Nail
All right, I'm gonna
biters
flash
going here.
these top quiz winners real fast for everybody since I got them.
Cool.
So if you see your name, congrats.
Congrats.
Throw them up there for a few seconds.
Andre Clone 25.
Yeah, it is.
Andre's phone. 45
All right, inside the last
seconds.
minute here. There you go. Thanks, Johnny. Thank you, Johnny. Johnny Carson.
Nice.
Oh, there it is. That's the game right there.
Oh, damn.
There it is.
Yeah, that's GG's. That's GG's.
Oof.
I was waiting to see who flipped first because you guys were in
patient.
opposite positions. Yeah.
I didn't see anything change on Delta J that made me want to flip it long right there.
Nice.
And flat no.
It's Nick. Flat.
Good game.
Nick for a tick. Nice job.
Walking away. Taking
Nick.
the win here.
Nice job.
Looks like.
And here we go. That is it. There is the bell.
Folks, thanks for joining us today, as always. Take it easy this weekend. Blessings. Make sure you stay kind. Pray for peace. Pray for all of those in harm's way and suffering out on the West Coast. And be kind to each other. Have a great day. Have a great weekend. Nick for a tick. Zona. Jay, Eddie, everybody. Blessings to you all. Have a great weekend. We'll see you Monday morning. This is Topstep TV. Let's go.
Am I
Eddie?
still on?
Sorry, Eddie.
Yeah, John? He just
Eddie, are you
squeezed me
there?
out of my job. Yeah.
No, sorry.
Yeah. No,
GG,
oh,
guys.
by
Have a
the
good
way,
Later, guys.
we still on?
Yeah, we're on, Eddie.
Hey, you're on, Eddie.
God. I was going to cry myself to sleep.
Oh, come
Monday,
on.
Monday
You're the man
the
at the
13th.
end.
We've got, I'll be here at 8 o'clock. Hoag and myself will be opening call. Jerome D's going to be with us. Coach Dakota, Coach Paul for Fast Markets. Hopefully our good brother Andre is feeling a little better. Peter Tuckman. We got Kevin Yu coming in here today or Monday. Trade with Topstep. Back to the Futures with Fatima and Anne-Marie. And Power Hour, we're going to have a good friend Mohammed with us for Power Hour. Don't forget At the Buzzer today with Coach Jay, Coach Paul. And let's see here. What else do we have? Any other goodies here? Yes. Coach Jay, Coach Paul at the Buzzer. Don't forget Sunday. You got Coach Dakota. I think Nick for a tick too. Is he back doing his 445 on Sunday? Also, Monday through Thursday, that is the London Open. Won't have it Sunday. So today, Coach Ray, Coach Vince, Coach Ray at 6 in our Discord channel, Coach Vince 7 in our Discord channel. Now it's your time. So go relax, re-energize, get yourself ready for tomorrow, for Monday. Orders from headquarters. Stay safe, stay healthy. Have a fantastic rest of your day. Until we meet again, I'm Eddie Horn, and this has been Topstep TV. Hasta la bye-bye. Have a great weekend.
Pay me what I'm owed, yeah.